So for drummer's sake, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna switch to just chatting for a second. And then I'm gonna switch us right back to Kerbal. So there's a mark in the VOD where there's a game change. All right, let's get the tunage going. So let's get the new save started up. So what's this new save going to be? Well, guys, I wanted to revert back to my mission mode 1 rules, not mission mode 2 rules. Mission mode 2 rules are fun. They're really good. But I want something that's not going to bog me down as much. I want to just kind of play Kerbal and just kind of roll with it, you know? Hey, Wood, 37-month resub. So I'm thinking almost like, you know what wouldn't be a bad idea? With or without mods. No, we can have Kerbal constructs. I don't have a problem with Kerbal constructs. I'm thinking about like what. Yeah, guys, I just basically want to play KSP, but I would still like to do something like science mode. And I thought it, you know, what would be kind of cool. If you like World War II stuff, I have my grandfather's service pistol too. 1911, made by Union, Swift, and Signal. Oh. Kopi, the noise. And I don't know why it's the noise with me that does it, dude, but when you take an old 1911 and that noise of cycling it, oh my gosh. I love that noise so much. I don't know what that's about, dudes. Maybe I'm just a mechanical nutcase. Like, I like mechanical things. There's that noise. Kopi, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You cycle it, just that. Oh. Anyway. Union Switch. That's awesome, man. I know just what you mean. I don't know what that's about, dude. I don't know what it's about. It's the same type of noise like when I hear like an engine that's running correctly. Like, it's just. I'm like, that's nice. No, Aqualex, it really is. It really is. That and when a shotgun shell, a spent shell hits the ground, that noise. Oh, that noise. Oh, dude, it's so screwed up. It's so messed up. Anyway, it's very satisfying. I'm like, oh my god. Okay. All right. We gotta play Kerbal. So, let's start. And guys, what I was thinking, you know what would be kind of cool? That's why I own a Model M keyboard. Dude, it's the same thing with the Model M keyboard. It's the same thing. It's some weird missing link stuff up here. Yeah, I love well-machined equipment, Kopi. That just makes me happy. Alright. So. Yeah, O-Force, well that's it. It's precision tooled. Precision tooling. With like a firearm, you can tell it's well made because you could cycle it and you don't feel anything. I kept the spent 12 gauge shell on my desk for that exact reason. Good man. Good man. Dinkelberg, I knew I liked you. Alright. Yeah, Baconade, you know, that noise, dude. What the frick is that about? It's such a good noise. Like, I don't know what's going on there, man. I don't know what that is about, but Mosin laughs at precision tool. Yeah. It's like a hammer that shoots stuff. All right, so all right. I don't necessarily want to do, well, Okay, so no reverting flights, no quick loading, no missing crew respawn. If they're gone, they're gone. That's it. Persist Kerbal inventory loadout. No. Allow other launch sites. Yes. Oh. What was my re-entry heating set to in the other save? Hold on, I gotta check something. What does persistent inventory option even do? The backpack. The backpack and the jetpack that they have. Yeah, Aqualex for sure. Let's go in here. Okay, thank God. Okay. That's good. I've been testing with the re-entry heating cranked up to full, which... That's good. Alright, so... Alright, re-entry heating's up, revert flights off, missing crews respawn off. If you have a second, check Discord. I do have a second.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, that's nicer than mine. And the pupper is like, what are you doing? That's very, dude, that's nicer than mine. I can tell you that's way nicer than the UTG. Wow, I should have splurged for the Marui back in the day. That, dude, you don't even know. Very nice. Very, very nice. You get that very nice. That's awesome, man. Very nice. All right. Impressive. Very nice. Hey, Draco. 36 months. All right. This old thing. Thanks, man. What stash makes you look like an appliance direct worker that would install my refrigerator? I don't know. What would? Okay, we need comm networks on. Resource abundance is fine. See, I don't know if we want... Lower science rewards so you can't cheese the tech tree with labs. Well, okay, so here's the thing, Jonas. If we... The tech tree... I need the tech tree unlocked because we're going to fly the shuttle, right? I need the tech tree unlocked. We're going to fly the space shuttle. 2014 didn't have career or science mode. Yeah, but I would like to actually have the science vessels be used for something. Wheat, you know? I would like science mode, but I thought it would be kind of cool to just keep track. Like, just edit the funds in for our career mode save and keep track of how much everything costs. I thought that would be a cool thing to do on the back end of things. Not play career mode. We don't need to necessarily do missions, but it would be nice to do commercial missions with the shuttle if we absolutely wanted to. You know? Yeah, I would prefer just making a new save and just editing in all the cheesing all the science right in. Not in game, like editing it in and just unlocking everything. I love refrigerators. Yeah, so what we could do is in the mission mode file, we could just keep track of cost of mission just for the heck of it. It'd be kind of fun. You know? I thought that would be kind of cool. Avoid the initial grind. Because I like having the science mode unlocked. It's cool. It gives me something to do. You know what I mean? It's not just flags and footprints. Does this sound... That sounds very familiar, doesn't it? How about you did it? Yeah, no, Acolytes. We're on the same page, man. Yeah, it gives us a reason to go science around with the rovers, you know? So I'm not just making up like, oh, I'm gonna send a rover to Duna, ha 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 ha. You know, like it gives us a reason to get the science, right? And I obviously want communication networks. We're gonna need relays. We absolutely need those. How about a tech tree mod that unlocks the shuttle stuff off the bat? I mean, Drummer, we could just plus in all the stuff that the shuttle needs for the most part, dude. I wouldn't have a problem with doing that. I think chat should vote on what you should do. What's that, RG? I can't hear you. You're going into a tunnel. I can't hear you. Your reception is bad. Sorry. My phone dropped the signal. And the administration perk that converts science to cash. Yep. No voting. There's no voting. I have executive decision in this, and that's it. You'll be 90% done with the tech tree with all the shuttle parts unlocked. I don't have a problem with that SDX, to be 100% honest. I want to grind science, not really to unlock parts. That doesn't really bother me. And then maybe down the road we could use currency to build stuff with Kerbal Konstructs or whatever. Who knows, you know? So I'm actually thinking, fellas, like that the mission mode... The original mission mode save the mission mode 2 save might be a good starting point. And just frick the voting, frick everything else. Literally just start with that because that had all the good stuff set for it. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure I made a backup of the mission mode save. Like right off the bat. Hey, Vykin. Oh. Where am I? Okay. Morning, just wanted to say that I really appreciate the saves. It's really fun and entertaining while being educational. I learned a lot through you in this community. You've all been truly supportive. Thank you for doing what you do. Oh, no problem, man. Thank you for the bits. That was nice. Thank you. Now, where would I have backed up that save to? Alright, hang on. I gotta go dig in here for a second. Oh, thanks, Floating. I'm trying to figure out... Trying to figure out where my mission mode 2 save is. I know I backed up a persistent save. Why did you choose not to continue the last career mode? You got bored of it, Squish? What if we resume the mission mode 2 save and just change the rules? Drummer, I know we made a backup of my mission mode 2 save right when we made it. I backed up the save and I put it somewhere. I mean, we could continue the MM2 save if you guys want to keep going with that, with it canonically, if you really want. I mean, no, Hired. We never did that. Actually, Squishin, continuing with the career mode save, which Jeb is also dead in, might not be the worst idea. Yeah, Juice Spot, them. Not a bad idea. Yeah, Mitchell, he always ends up getting killed. No, let's do this. No, MM3. We'll make it a career mode save. And because it'd be good to get the science missions. And let's go into the difficulty options. No reverts, no quick loading, no missing crews. Persistent inventory, re-entry up. We'll keep that, that's fine. Enable comm networks. Advanced. Kerbal experience. Part pressure limits, part G-force limits, Kerbal G-force limits. That's fine. Resource transfer obeys crossfeed rules. That's fine. Always allow action groups. Require signal for control. Plasma blackout. And I'll keep Kerbal Konstructs. That's fine. Interesting, Sebi. Alright, let me take pictures of these rules. You can place ground stations with Kerbal Konstructs? Huh. Nice. That'll be a better way of doing ground stations if we want to do that. Off topic, you Flykin? No. Oh, tactical horse. Nice. Okay. I don't know what max facility range means in the context here. Hey, Wolfpack, what's up, dude? Not too much being crazy busy. Lots of waterfowl hunting and procrastinating on the second book. Okay. No, I'll place my own ground stations. That's fine. We'll place our own ground stuff using Kerbal Constructs. I think the max range is for facilities like a refueling station and how close you have to be to it. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Visibility range I don't care about. Alright, and I assume we'll be able to modify this stuff a little bit later. We can modify those difficulties. Show hidden bases? What do you mean? Yeah, I want allow other launch sites. We want to check that one off. Yeah, that's right, Nikita. 2014 flag? I don't remember what the 2014 flag was. Wait. I don't think I have that. Oh, the meatball. I don't think I have that loaded. I'm not really too familiar with any of this stuff, dudes. Maybe we should... Maybe we should go see how Kerbal Constructs works. I'm going to do that real quick. Let's just... I'm going to go into my other engineering mode save, and we'll see how this works. I don't know how to place ground stations. I want to make sure I understand that gameplay mechanic before we do it. You know what I mean? So, we're going to go on a little bit of a flight here real fast. So, I'm gonna get in a plane and I'm gonna fly away from KSC, right? And we'll fly like down south or something, just someplace a little bit away where I could place stuff away from KSC. So let's get in this. Let's see how this works. I only mess with Kerbal Constructs real quick, creep. Let's go for a flight. So you're going to do career mode, or you're going to play through the stock contracts, or you open a new contract pack. Stock contracts, no new contract packs. No, I'm not complicating things. Okay, we are in auto gyro mode. Let's just go for a quick jaunt here down the coast. What are we prospecting for? I just gotta get a little bit of ways away from that ground station, Jim. I need to figure out how ground stations are placed. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly down to the Harrison Fjords. If you remember, you remember. Did you see that the Army picked the V280 to replace the UH-60 in the coming years? The V280? Really? Ew. The SB1 is a better design. The V280s. I disagree with that decision wholeheartedly, Kopi. The V280 is poo-poo. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's actually pretty cool, but that's gonna replace the... No. No. Nah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like it. It's cool. It's a simplified V22, but the SB1 is arguably an insanely better design. Way better. But you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, Kopi, I'm not entirely sure that that the SB1 and the V280 were competing with each other. I agree, Weed. Look at that. Hallo, hallo, Kad, wie geht's? Wie geht's, mein Freund? They were. It's a shame, Hellfish. The SB1 is a better design. I will wholeheartedly say that. S-Master, you are not Alucard. Why are you responding to me? I did not ask you a question. How about cost effectiveness? I know the SB1 has less moving parts, but does it have similar capabilities? Yeah, it's an auto gyro, Alex. Yeah, of course it does. I got the idea for this from the SB1 Defiant. I did not get it from the V280. The V280 is complicated. The SB1 is not nearly as complicated of a design. So and der, gut, ja, bitte. Alright, that looks like a good spot. Let's set up shop over here. Alright, descend. I mean, the Osprey is an amazing design. Don't get me wrong, the V22 with the idea of keeping the engine... not the V22, the V280 with the fixed engine and movable prop is still cool, but I think that's way more complicated than the SB1. The SB1 is... Can you land with auto rotation? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's the problem with the Osprey. You have insane capability, guys, but here's the thing. It's just like space. Military aircraft are just like spacecraft. You want a more capable craft? Guess what? Cost and maintenance go up. Simple as that. It's not just the V280. It's not just the V22. That's literally every design. You want it to do more things, it's going to cost more. It's that simple. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about this. That's a shame, Journey. The V280's cool, but you tried to Google how auto rotation worked, and I'm still confused how it works. Auto rotation? Okay. Pop, you ever seen one of these, man? Seriously, maple seeds. You ever seen them? What happens when they fall? What happens when that falls down? Spinny boy. That's auto rotation. That's it. That's auto rotation. It's that simple. They go coggers. Yeah, they spin around. So what's going on there? So it spins. It spins because there's a big wing surface to it, and then you have, you know, the seed in the center, and it spins around, and it blows in the wind, right? That's auto rotation. What a helicopter does... So helicopters can land with the engines off. As long as the rotor assembly is intact, you're fine. How does that work? Same exact principle. Literally the same thing. So basically, helicopter is heavy, right? The blades have to be spinning to keep it up, right? So what happens when you auto-rotate is you take your collective pitch and you turn it into the wind. Just like you'd turn a sail into the wind on a sailboat, right? So you're falling. So you turn the blades down. And if you're falling and you turn the blades down, they cut into the wind. Just like that maple seed, right? And that actually increases blade RPM. Because gravity's pushing the blade down, but aerodynamics are pushing the blade up. It's the same type of thing like if you took a pinwheel and you put it outside of your car. Pinwheel's gonna start spinning, right? Same thing, only instead of the car pushing you against the air, gravity is pushing you against the air. So you can keep blade RPM high. I'll show you. I can do it in KSP right here. So look, check this out. Engines are off. All my engines are off. Watch this. Every time I say watch this and I show auto rotation with this thing, I always end up crashing. So watch. Gravity is going to push this thing downwards. Here, let me switch flight modes here. Okay, we are in helicopter flight mode now. And I have full collective pitch down. So if you look, the blades, see them? So we have to kind of get this thing to hover downwards, I suppose. My approach is poo-poo. But gravity is going to force us down. See? And the blade RPM actually goes up. I have too much forward speed, guys. Let me turn on the helicopter drives. I turned on my helicopter engines. We would have crashed. So the idea is that, you know, you're going to keep the blade RPM up. Your falling is going to keep your blade RPM high. And then what you do with auto rotation at the last second, right before you hit the ground, you're going to start falling. You're going to start falling like crazy. At the last second, you're going to hit the ground, like before you hit the ground, you pull up on the collective and you use that to generate a ton of lift with the blades, and you literally land just like a regular helicopter. You're basically using gravity to...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You're using gravity to keep your blade RPM high, just like the maple seed. So falling blade rotation equals lift. Yeah, exactly. After I'm done demonstrating the construct stuff, I'll show you exactly what it does. Alright, so for... This is a nice flat spot. Let's, actually, I shouldn't have landed right in the center of the damn flat spot, so... Because this is where I want to put the ground station. Let me just make sure I understand how this all works. Yeah, there you go, Alex. That'll work. You're basically trying to keep the RPM high. Just like the further that maple leaf falls, the more it's going to spin. And then at the last second, because helicopter blades can change variable, they can change collectively. They can collectively change pitch. You can basically pull up at the last second with the blades and it'll work. And it'll just hover. But it'll only hover for a second. I can show you I'll show you auto rotation when we get back. I need to figure out how the Kerbal constructs work. So Bill, where's Bill? Get out of here. Alright, so how did we do Kerbal constructs again? I don't know how to... I didn't even know how we did it. Control K. Don't we have to get away from the plane or else it'll spawn into the plane? Yeah, we don't need to blow up the K92. So Bill's gonna run a little ways. Bill's gonna run away. Guess we'll find out, yeah. Because I would like to place ground stations, but, you know, making all the equipment and offloading all the equipment is annoying. You know, just flying the plane around and then just placing down the ground stations would actually be kind of cool. Like a simplified version of KEI. Yeah, it's called Kerbal Constructs, King. You'll see. Here, I'll show you what Kerbal Constructs does here in a moment. Alright, I think that's good enough. Control K, so... Not launch pad, not mission control. We want level 1 R&D. Create and place a local group. If it's the ComNet dish, you passed it. I know. I want to place some flat ground, and then I want to place the ComNet on it. Because I don't just want to place a ground station. I want a flat spot for stuff to land. In case we need to drive back. See, I like the level 1 R&D area because it's pretty dang flat. It's floating. Yeah, the problem is this terrain is floating. What's going on here? I'm messing with some stuff here. All right, let's just do something simple like the R&D plate for now. Okay, save. We're just south of KSC. All right, so now ComNet, right? I just wanted to place a flat piece of terrain so we could place the ground station on it. Pogo, I was really frustrated this morning trying to get one SRB to hold the stage with 2 radial decoupler on top of each other. Thing only catches 1 and is super wobbly. Struts, man. You need more struts, Pogo. Make sure you strut it. Dude, where you place the strut matters. That's really a big deal. It's not just, and what you're strutting to is important as well. Actually, Pogo, that reminded me. Somebody actually had a question a little earlier in the stream, and I read it, but I think somebody made me change my hat or something. Somebody had a question about burning prograde at AP. Burning prograde at AP increases perigee, but I think that person's long gone, which kind of sucks. And I'm not really particularly a fan that a hat change made me miss that, but hey, whatever. I'll just blame chat. So the top decoupler is superfluous. I was frustrated this morning trying to get one SRB to hold one stage with 2 radial. Yeah, 2 radial decouplers. No, it doesn't work that way, Pogo. Where the radial decoupler is, put a strut. Yeah, the second one. The first one that you attach the SRB to.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Yeah, the second one is not going to. It's not going to understand that it's attached. Kerbal won't do that. Strut where that second decoupler is. It'll work. Yeah, it's kind of your fault, Hildness. Yeah. Hey, Tessa. So, on my second day without heating, fractured gas mains suck. Oh. The hell is this? tracking station, right? That's what we'd want. Like, what happens if we place down a level 1 tracking oh, it has instances, guys. There's definitely instances here for the level 1 tracking station. Yep. Okay. All right. That's not necessarily what I want. I'm interested in the button that says facility type. Okay. How about the dishes that are automatically placed on the sandbox saves? That's what I'm looking for, Alex. That's exactly what I'm looking for. When you were placing the tracking station. Let's see KSC. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm looking for. The original tracking station would be mint. That's from like way back in the day. Ground station. Save facility. Save and close. That's actually really freaking cool. This is Kerbal Konstructs, guys, yeah. There's a squad comnet dish on that page. Yeah, I know. That's the swing set thing that we loaded up before, man. Alright, let's try this again. Spawn more overlords. No, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. I just want to make sure I got a handle on this before I put this in a mission mode save, because I don't want to break something. It's called Kerbal Constructs, Joe, and it lets you place down buildings. I'll be 100% honest with you. I probably could have used this in past saves. Like, yeah, I probably should have used this in past saves. But hey, you live and learn. Yeah, Timbite, it's kind of my thing. Oh, you can set the antenna range. Oh, you can make that any piece you want. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and then you could set the antenna piece. Here, hold on. Delete the instance. All right. Let's just go track. Let's save there. I don't think that dish actually... oh, it does. It animates. Cool. That's really neat. So if we facility type, ground tracking station, open, and you can set... oh, you can price it out. Oh, I really wish I knew this mod existed before. This is like exactly what I'm trying to do. Don't forget to enable the colliders. Oh. Hey, sweet potato. That's cool. So this thing should work as a ground tracking station now. But I don't think I have communications enabled in this save. Here, let's see if there's a name. See if I can name the thing. Hey, oh no, what's going on? Amazing how Bill built all that by hand. Yeah, I know. Here, let's delete that instance. Spawn more overlords. All right, hang on one second. It's free real estate. Oh, nice, sweet. Yo, take some pictures. Wait, car shows this late in the season, dude? What do you... oh, you probably live somewhere warm. You could make that ground station the ground tracking station. The ground tracking station won't fit on this tile, Ambrosa, without it being like partially submerged. I thought I found a flat enough spot, but I didn't. That's so damn cool, though, that we can add stuff. Oh yeah, I thought I saw a rock over there. Oh, I can make the platform a ground station. I wouldn't just make the square a ground tracking station. Your hard-headedness reminds you of your own. Hey, stubborn, being a stubborn pile of Kerbal snacks works for you and against you, Weed, you know? Look, we could sit here all day and say that, oh, you're just so damn stubborn. But, dude, I figured out ways to play Kerbal that nobody else had figured out because I was stubborn. You know what I mean? All this Kraken tech, that vehicle right there exists because of launch pads. I would not have been able to build something as good as that vehicle if I wasn't such a stubborn piece of crap sometimes. So, you can say whatever you want, you know what I'm saying? But you can say whatever you want, but you'd be wrong. Am I right? Yeah, see, I can't put the big tracking station out here. It's not a flat enough spot, which means we got to survey around, which is actually really cool. That's actually really freaking neat. I'm a big fan of doing this. We're going to have to set up the tracking stations, but it's going to be like how I wanted to set the tracking stations up before, but it's going to be so freaking easy, which means taking the K90 for a spin. Or this thing. This thing can almost circumnavigate. This plane has insane range. Yeah, I can use the green arrow to adjust height. Creep. Thanks, man. I got it, man. That manipulator works like a CAD program. It's all good. What about the leftover triangle? What about it? We got to find a flatter spot. Oh, no, don't headbutt the ramp. Climb up the ramp. There you go. Yeah, there you go, sweet. It's just a piece, it's just a mound of dirt. Who cares? Okay. R2, fire up the converters.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
A grown man making helicopter noises and I don't care. KEI could let you set up naval relays. Yeah. Baila. Sorry, I won't do that again. I was gonna go to Tashi Station to pick up some power converters. You can waste time with your friends when your chores are done. It's pre-Membrian. Wait, yeah, pre-Membrian. See, guys, we don't have ComNet enabled in this save, so that means we're gonna have to go mess around with a new save. Or I could just enable it. Can we enable ComNet in here? Oh, enable communications network. Apply, accept, revert. I used to bullseye womp rats in my T-16. They're no bigger than 3 meters. 5 meters? What type of womp rats were you shooting at? No, they're not defenseless animals, Hildness. The reason why the moisture evaporator farmers bullseye womp rats is because they eat up the moisture evaporators. They wreck the moisture evaporators. That's why they get rid of them, like wild hogs on a farm. Sorry, my Star Wars nerd is showing. So Owen and Baru operate a moisture farm. Okay, what they're doing is they're extracting those things with the antennas on them are extracting water out of the ground. They're extracting water out of the ground because there's not a lot of water on Tatooine because it's a little hot. And the womp rats are an invasive species to the power converters or the moisture evaporators. It's true. It's a little hot. Kind of terrain you're looking for? Honestly, flat terrain. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I mean, we could pick out islands and stuff, just like we did before. I had a ground tracking station on that peninsula right there. That cove is really nice and flat. Good spot for building. I already knew that from the career mode save. How about deeper in the grasslands? Well, if we fly a little bit further, we can make it down to the Harrison Fjords. New save? Yeah. Harrison Fjords. Yeah, they're down here. They're nice flat area. It's not really the best for a ground tracking station, but man, I wish I could see. But it'll work. I'm messing around in engineering mode right now, guys. This is the engineering mode save. What I'm trying to do is figure out how Kerbal Konstructs works. It's just one thing that I didn't take into account, that's all. So see, we're approaching the Harrison Fjords. There we go. Trim the plane right out. Set the auto gyros to spin. What's the plane doing? Loopy, I'm trying to figure out how ground tracking stations work with Kerbal Konstructs. I kind of had a coming to Jebus moment that you can make ground tracking stations with Kerbal Konstructs. I didn't really realize that. So we can do like a KEI light version here, where I go around and make my own ground tracking stations. I would actually prefer to do that, and I think that would be kind of a good place to start mission mode. To start my new mission mode save. Think KEI, but minus all the stuff that made KEI really complicated. I'm literally talking about just flying around Kerbin with this thing, placing down stations, and going. But I also saw provisions for refueling and stuff in there too, which is pretty nuts. Loopy. Picking out your old candidate locations. The Harrison Fjords were one of them, but yeah, that's not really where we need a ground tracking station per se. But Gene, 13-month resub. Yeah, see, this plane, K92, really does work. You could also have contingency shuttle landing locations. If we scouted out a big enough spot, yeah, sure. See, the auto gyro just makes this thing... We could just make this thing sit up here all day. I'm testing in the engineering mode save right now, but yeah. Very soon, Sneaky. Hey, Linux. The mod father. There's no synchro on this one, Alex. I didn't put a synchronizer in it, but it has the provisions for it. I could put it right here. Okay, we are approaching the Harrison Fjords. If I'm remembering correctly, right here is a nice flat spot. It's been a while, but actually putting it out on the peninsula would be cool. Alright, let's descend. A synchro would probably work better with this one, Alex, just because the RPM is not nearly as high as the other ones. But if you guys are wondering what plane this is my K92. It's not really based off of any particular plane. This is my own design. I guess the closest one would be a Kamov. A Russian autogyro would probably be the closest thing. This plane for me is like, I don't know, it's an auto gyro. So basically what it does is it can work like a helicopter, right? It can work like a helicopter with twin rotors, left, right. And then it can fly like a plane by tilting the rotors back. Think what like a V-22 does, but my rotors only can really do this and this. They can only tilt back, and they can only do that. That's it. They don't tilt forward like a V-22. In fact, they tilt backwards, and then I turn the engines on. And when I turn the engines on, these things, the blades basically spinning back, like spinning in the tilted back position, basically work like a big wing. So this plane, despite having a relatively small wingspan, the wingspan isn't much longer than the actual airplane, can actually fly really, 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 really high up, because my helicopter blades are free spinning when the engines are on. And it, the blades spinning actually are what's generating lift. Yeah, it's kind of like if you took a Chinook, a V-22, and a Rotodyne and combined them all into one thing. So this thing is scaled. If you look at it from the side, you can see a nod to the vehicle, one of the vehicles that I partially based it off of. It looks like a C-130 from the side. So it's about the size of a C-130. It can fly like as high as a 737, and it can hover like a Chinook. Alright, so Pop, if you're still here, you see how my blade RPM is actually increasing? If I pitch up and I introduce my blades to more laminar flow, right? I'm going to slow down, but the blade RPM actually goes up. So let me drop the gear. Over there looks like a nice spot. See, blade RPM is still increasing. I'm swapping speed for RPM here. I'm auto-rotating. Yep. That's exactly it. So, see, my blade RPM is high, so right when we get near the ground, all we got to do is just pitch up on the collective. I'm going to turn on the helicopter engines, but you see right before I turn the engines on, we leveled out. And that, if this terrain wasn't as kind of rocky as this terrain here, we'd, there we go. Now we're in helicopter mode. If this terrain wasn't as hilly, I would have landed. Land on water and you have yourself a government contract, sir. Alright, let's, we're in helicopter mode now, so let's find a nice spot here. Yeah, see, here's a nice flat spot right here. It kind of looks like it was an isthmus, but it's not. Oh, hey, you know what's good? If I actually fly the helicopter. So, like I said, at the end of the day, this thing makes amazing range because it can hover like a helicopter. Now, don't get me wrong, hovering like a helicopter does use a lot of fuel, but it can also fly like an airplane. So, but it's not a V-22. It's another way to solve solve what the V-22 does. Oh. A little bit of a rough landing, but that's okay. Okay, shut the engines off. Yeah, we have no word on what's going on with Hakuto right now. Something... When you get a stand down like that, Loop, I mean, you know something's not ideal. Artemis 1 Orion spacecraft suffered power blip hours before its close lunar flyby. Will that mess things up for re-entry? No. No, it should be fine. See last when convenient, por favor. Yeah, sweet, go ahead. Yeah, post it. Yeah, dude, you good. Define power blip. They had a little bit of a spike on the power systems, Alex, from what I understand. Let me see. Ooh. Yo, sweet. Nice. Ooh, a Senna. Huh. That S197 in the first picture, what is that? There were two Sennas there, McLaren Sennas, that's cool. That yellow and black S197, what logo's on there? It looks like it's got a Romanian flag behind the Mustang logo. It's a C500 Mustang. Do you mean Artemis was drawing too much power? I'm not too keen on the, or not keen. I'm not too like in tune with the details, ARJ. I'll have to look into it. My guess is that it got hit with another blast of radiation, which does happen. That's totally normal. So see, we just got to sit here and we got to tweak and place this thing. Oh, wait a minute. Load preset. KSC default. Ice, Duna, Eve, Min, Mistress, Lathe, Mun. Oh, okay. What does snap to terrain to do? It snaps the pivot point of the object to terrain, which is not exactly what we're going for. What's M? I know that's not meters, right? Or is it? If it's meters, we're gonna have to make a ridiculous... No, it's not miles. Miles is MI. It's meters? So how far would we need to set that if we wanted this ground tracking station for deep space? Yeah, it's gonna need to be set out pretty damn far, huh? Just put 9s in there until you run out of space. Well, no, it'd be cool to come out here and have to upgrade our tracking stations over time. I thought that would be actually kind of neat. Could you place the assets in the water and make an island? Sure. Elu Apoapsis is 113549713 Oh, okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Joe. 5-month resub. Thanks, man. Okay, Ambrosia. Huh. Oh, you can click on it. All right, I got it. We do not want to move it right now. Now, will this thing show up on the map? Can I get it to show up as an icon? That's got to be a thing. Oh. Sand is not. That sand is not the sand texture I'm looking for. Oh, that's cool. You can change it, though. That's really neat. We can make it look like the moon. You can when you have a group. When you group it to a site. Okay. Alright, so let me just get the helicopter away from this thing before we go and start editing it into a group and stuff. I don't want to move the terrain plate when the thing is on it, so because it could explode. Now, okay, so we have a local instance group, right? And that group, right there, edit map decals. It's Kerbal Konstructs, Josh. Oops. Yeah, didn't like that. Map decals will terraform. Do not do it under a plane. So if we destroy that group, we got rid of it completely. So we need a new group. Fjord ground tracking station. We'll just put that over here, over this little thing of water. Okay. Save. Now spawn the tracking station. Thankfully it's not colliding right now. What's this? It's Kerbal Konstructs, someone. I figured out that we really, like, Kerbal Konstructs in terms of difficulty settings when I went to go to make the new save was something that I really needed to figure out. I needed to figure out how it works. Jeez, Duck, man. So, if we go into map view, how do I get an icon to pop up? Hey, Envy, what's going on? Interesting. It's in a category that you have disabled. I hadn't planned on it, Gagan. I don't like RimWorld, Kagan. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, it should be tracking, but did I enable comms in the Kerbal Construct settings? Oh. But I don't know if I have it enabled over here. Thanks, Artie. Yeah. Dwarf Fortress isn't insane like RimWorld. It's closer to Minecraft. It's in duration. Yeah, I don't have any interest in playing it, guys. Yeah, sorry. I want to play Kerbal. And then there's a queue of other games that I want to get done. There's a new expansion coming out for Cities. There's Satisfactory Update 7. Yeah, I have no interest in playing it. Sorry. I figure I'll just be honest rather than leading you guys on. Fishman, how are you? Nah, Donkey Kong sucks. Let's just get back to KSC, and I think I need to recover flight because I enabled the comms, but I don't have the comm network menu. Hey, Kenwa. Guys, I know what Dwarf Fortress is. I've seen people play it. You can make cool stuff with it. It's good for like building Kraken tech style stuff, but I just don't have the time. That fella's like, I don't have the time. I'm just gonna straight up tell you, I don't have the time. Between, you know, all the games that I mentioned before, getting the truck done, don't have the time. Straight up. Yep, I don't have the time to do it. I would love to. I really would. But I don't want to sit here and say like, oh, I might play it someday. I have no plans of playing that in the future. I'm not trying to say that, just I don't want to string people on. Yeah, I agree, Seth. Wheat's doing a good job pinning all those things. And you know what the cool thing is, dudes? Like, oh man, this, I wish this would have been 2014. EJ would have really liked Kerbal Constructs, because I like it. Because now, like, I could put a flat spot or a runway out of render range and have an air base, you know, that's not next to my shuttle facility. Man, I really wish I did this in the past. But hey, we can mess with it now. Better late than never. We could put shuttle abort runways. We could do all kinds of stuff. And it doesn't screw with the frames too much. What's up, sweet? Oh, yeah. Change, yeah. That's nice. Nice hat. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey yo, where all the movies ago? You know, RB, when you reference things that I don't understand, I don't understand what does that mean? Saving up for just launch it. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's gonna make for some funny content at first, and then it's gonna get old. You guys will really get sick of that, and the people that use just launch it will get shunned by chat, calling it now. It'll be funny until someone redeems it, and then it won't be funny anymore.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Beardson. 15 months of learning, 9 in a row. Thanks for the great times. Stream has helped me through some hard times, and I appreciate it. On the cool note, I'm about to purchase the 39 coupe. Hey, there you go. Yeah, someone. Okay, no power to the engines. I told you guys I would show you how the auto gyro works. You want a garage stretch brake? I mean, don't I already, like, okay, genuine question. Don't I already struggle to get things done on time? I mean, I've had several people already give me crap about not getting the shuttle or the modules done fast enough. Like, and then people are just, go take a garage stretch break, up, change your hat, do this, do that, like you know that makes stuff get done, that makes stuff not get done faster. No? All right, cool. Well, yeah. Yeah, Doom. Yeah, you know, it's like almost when there's every 15 minutes somebody makes me change my hat, that it almost, like, is a little distracting. Also, I just landed with no engines, by the way. This is why I didn't want channel points for the longest time, because they're distracting. But, you know, it's good. Keep making me change my hat. Let's keep going on garage stretch breaks. It'll get old, I'm telling you. It's gonna get old real fast. How come you added them? I didn't. Brimo did. All right. So, let's see. We might need to go into settings here. Enable comm network. That's done. So let's back out and let's go back in and see if the communication network is there. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Someone. And I guess people enjoy them because they keep redeeming them, but also at the same time, like, you know, like, why did Brimo add them? I don't know. Alright. Some men just want to watch the world burn. Yep. I saw a child playing with a diamond the size of a tangerine. Okay, communication networks is on. Alright, so we're going south. See if the fjord tracking station gets us going. Ready? T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosters and liftoff. We rise together. Boosters and liftoff of Ares 1X. Testing new vehicle designs. Jebstone is a Chadley rocket. This one doesn't have a... Oh, yeah, it does have a cow controller. It's not working, though. That's okay. Yeah, that tail off would probably be a good idea right now, but that's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Second. Alright, we're gonna see if our tracking station picks up on it. I think it may have been too close. What are we doing today and how was your weekend? I'm just getting some stuff figured out before I set the new save up. I want to see if we can make our own ground tracking stations with Kerbal Construct. Yes! Well, that answers that question. Go. Yep. Sweet. Acquisition of signal. Harrison Fury. Now that's cool. All right. I saw what I wanted to see. Okay, cool. So now that I understand how that works, we can mess with this. Yeah, Linux, I like it, dude. It's cool. I didn't know you could do it until 5 minutes ago. Or not 5 minutes ago, about an hour ago. Because I was like, oh, we're going to need ground tracking stations, and I don't want the default. That thing's really cooking. Yeah, we could build our own DSN bandit. Yep. Hey, EJ, I remember frequently watching you when I was younger, and now in part because of your inspiration, I'm 3 years through my education in AE. Thank you for it's like a passionate space in you. No problem, Robert. It's cool, isn't it? Hard, but it's fun, man. I must confess I was surprised to see you running mods. I just have a couple of visual mods and Kerbal Constructs, and that's it. And also, we broke the game. Yeah, see? Thank you, Sniblets. No, Toronto, I'm good. Broken. It's so hard. I think you're the passion, but I curse you for causing me this much pain. Yeah, sorry, man. I never said it was gonna be easy. Yeah, it's very broken. Yeah, Hammer, that happens. So, this save is borked. Guys, I can't get back in. And it looks like look, see the water? This defaulted control to Harrison Fjords. All right, we'll restart. See what it does. That reminds me of my nephew got a co-op job with Lockheed. Wanted to say thanks. You gave him a speech years ago that helped him get the engineering path. Guys, yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like aerospace is not difficult. It's extremely difficult. But it's so damn cool. Like, do you want to work on rockets, man? That's pretty fun, and it pays pretty damn good too. You know, like. That's cool, Electron. Robert, you wanted to come by, and thank you for that. It made a difference in my life for sure. It put me on a path to follow my passion. I'm just paying it forward, dude. There's no greater thing than that. I'm just paying it forward, Rob. But honestly, man, that's part of the reason why I still do what I do. You know, I still do it because, yep, you know, like, I noticed there's a lot of dudes out there that don't really know what they want to do, and I like helping steer people in the right direction. That gives me a little bit of a thrill, you know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, I'm paying it forward because Kerbal allowed me to do this. This game is the reason why I'm here, you know? So, no, I pay it forward. Spaceflight changed my life, you know? And, oh, it worked that time, by the way. Now, is the Fjord ground station still there? It is. Okay. But yeah, thanks for the kind words, man. But like I said, I'm just paying it forward, man. Hey, Durg, 47-month resub. Any null reference exceptions here? Oh. It's broken in memory, not in the save file. Yeah, it seems like a one-time thing. I remember those early days. Yeah, kicks, right? Well, you should have steered me in the right direction. I'm actually planning to get my master's. Crazy. You're just paying it forward, but now that I'm in the same position, paying it forward to those younger than you. Keep it going, man. Institutional knowledge like that is so ridiculously important, especially something like rockets. Like, you gotta do that. That's part of it, you know. But yeah, my pleasure. I'm glad I could help. Just when you're making the big bucks, don't forget about your old boy EJ, remember? You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I'm just messing. All right. 3, 2, 1. Boost it! I'll take that, Rob. That's fine. And liftoff of Jebstone 1X, testing new vehicle designs for the future of spaceflight. Yeah, Hammer, exactly.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Woody, gifted a sub. Oh, you don't even need to do it. You got gifted one. But yeah, man, I'm glad I could help. Seriously. Stand by for booster engine cutoff. Yeah, we didn't need that anyway. This is not a mission mode launch, no. No, Xanath, I actually haven't. Stand by for fairing separation. Fairing separation confirmed. Burst! I'm just trying to make sure that the Kerbal Konstructs ground tracking station placement is well understood. That's all. This line should switch over to here. Oh yeah, Alleviate? Hey, there you go. Not gonna brag, but now I'm gonna. Your oil changing tips help me change my own oil. All right, man. Yeah. See, that's good stuff. We have, and there we go. We have acquisition of signal through the fjords. Harrison Fjords. Stand by for Seco. Seco confirmed. Score. Okay. All right. So when I broke the game before, we did a revert here. Let's see if it breaks it. Nope. Apparently that's pretty common. Game restart fixed it. Yep, okay. It's a little weird. Hey, Tipsy. See, Grab Shark, that's one of those things that you wouldn't expect. Do you remember? You remember a little while ago on Reddit there was oh my god, what's going on? And there was a guy at a gas station that was filming a lady that had a pump, and she was washing her windshield and pouring what seemed to be gasoline all over the windshield. You guys remember that? You know the funny thing is, that's not a fuel pump that she had in her hand. It has a coiled hose, so it's a it's water. You could spray water on your car. You know that video? It's not gasoline. That's not a gas pump. Gas pumps don't use coiled hoses. It's water. It's funny. It's one of those things that you think like, oh my gosh, this person's so stupid, but no, it's actually. Sure, Alleviate. Yeah, it's one of those things you wouldn't expect. You'd expect like the mechanic to be like, oh, yeah, of course I'll change the oil. No, but the mechanic's like, it's a Tesla. I don't need to change the oil on that. There's no oil. No, Sawyer, that's different. Yeah, putting gasoline into a plastic bag is... That's cringe. That's pretty cringe, bro. Gasoline, so the reason why you wouldn't do that is because gasoline will corrode the plastic. It'll just eat it. Yeah, gasoline and paint stripper are not that far apart from each other in terms of composition. How many points to get rid of the stash? I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Caveman. Yep. Gas in the bed of an F-150. The funny thing is, Apocalypsis, is that you can only carry, per like the Department of Transportation, you can only carry a certain amount of gas in your car before it counts as you hauling a commodity, and then you have to get the placards and you have to label it, right? Like you have to put 1203 on the side. You have to indicate load if you get past a certain volume. I don't know how it is in Europe. I'll bet you it's the same way though. So like, filling your car, like, okay, for obvious reasons, right? This is dumb. But filling your pickup bed of your truck up, like if you filled it to the brim with gasoline and provided it was watertight, that is actually illegal. You can't do that. Because that volume exceeds maximum volume before it counts as hauling gasoline. Yeah, interesting thing there. Yeah, so you'd have to have load indicators, and you'd need a you'd need a Department of Transportation number for hauling to make sure that your vehicle was certified for hauling gasoline, because it's gasoline. It's up to, I think it varies by state, Sawyer. I think it might not. It might be federal. I'd have to go look. I know it's a certain number. I think it's 100 gallons. You can only haul 100 gallons before you have to mark the load. So yeah, like, not only is like putting gasoline in a pickup bed and filling up a really stupid idea, it's also very illegal because you're not indicating that you have a high quantity of flammable material that you're hauling around. Yeah, that's very, very frowned upon. Don't do that. There's a reason why. Doesn't matter if you're overseas, doesn't matter here. You have those little placards. They're diamond shaped that are on the sides of vehicles to indicate load. Yeah, that's really important because if something does go wrong, a firefighter can look at that placard and know what they're dealing with. That's why those placards are there. What is a Patriot missile? What? It's federal for hazmat. 2,000 pounds of any material, explosive or radioactive, gets a placard no matter what amount. Yeah, there you go. Wait, Alleviate, does that have any bearing on the discussion that we're talking about, or are you just asking what a Patriot missile is? Farm trucks are exempt, fellas. If you're operating the vehicle on your own property, you can put as much fuel as you want in it. That doesn't matter. Farm trucks are basically exempt. No, just asking. So a Patriot missile is a type of ballistic. Well, it's not a ballistic missile. It's a kinetic missile. So it's an anti-missile. It's an anti-missile system designed to take out cruise missiles. So a cruise missile's coming in, a Patriot missile launches, and it'll find the incoming missile, and all it does is just go through it. It doesn't explode, it doesn't pop. You fire it, and it just hits the thing and blows it up. It's to defend against incoming missiles. It's a defense system, like Iron Dome or something. The Israelis have something called Iron Dome, and it does the same thing. I think trucks run on it, like a semi-truck 10th runs on a different set of criteria than like a regular. That's why we have different vehicle classes. But yeah, interesting stuff. On a side note. Anyway, what were we doing? So... Alright, this all works. So I think let's back out here. Yeah, it's a Patriot missile. The Patriot missile has, so interesting thing, Alleviate, like Patriot missiles actually have a magazine, right? Like, see that tube right there, the missile tube? It's like a self-contained thing, and you can swap those 4 missile tubes out and put new ones in. It's interesting. The whole thing works like it's like a big rocket launcher. See this whole thing? That whole thing comes off, and you could just put another one on and just plug it in and it'll work. But yeah, that's a Patriot missile right there. All it does is just have the nose cone is just hard. That's it. It's just a hardened metal. I don't know what it's made out of. And all it does is literally just hit a missile. It just hits it and blows it up because it hits it. Could it be nuclear if they wanted? No. No, yeah. See the missile racks? That whole thing pops off, and then you just you put a new one on, and then you just plug it in. See, that guy's like, why are you taking a picture of me? Yep. See the hoist points? You just pick that whole thing off. It's a 4 missile magazine. You just plop it in, and bye bye. Yeah, Patriot missiles are a kinetic impact. They just hit stuff. That's all it does. It just hits things. Yeah, and it needs a tracking array to go with it, but yeah. It's pretty cool. No, but Patriot missile batteries are not no, not nuclear. No, not even close. They don't carry an explosive. They don't carry any payload. There's no payload on that thing. It's just the missile. The missile just hits things. So I think a Patriot missile is just a SAM, but I know there's a name for it if it just hits something, a kinetic impact or something. So how does the missile knows where it is? By knowing where it's not? It's just a kinetic weapon, yeah. It's like if you put a bullet on the front of a rocket. That's basically what it is. And they use phase array radars to find it, which is actually pretty cool. I think he asked due to this month. Special, you buy 10 gig, you get the Patriot missile system for free. Kinetic kill vehicle? Yeah, maybe. Patriots are really interesting. It's really interesting stuff. Because, like, if someone's launching a cruise missile or an incoming missile at you, you just fire that thing, and if it tracks it, it'll just zip. Actually, Tori Bruno worked on a system very similar. That's actually, like, a better version of that. It's called THAAD. THAAD is unreal. THAAD is like a Patriot missile next level. So THAAD is a defense system like the Patriot, but here, check this out. Yeah, Tori Bruno, the guy that runs ULA, worked on THAAD. So it's the Terminal High Altitude Area Defense. THAAD is kind of like a Patriot missile. Nice helmet, by the way. What THAAD does is absurd. Here, let me show you a missile of this thing. Let me show you a thing of this thing working. THAAD is crazy. So it hits stuff, right? Like the Patriot missile, but like you gotta see footage of this thing doing its thing. It's kind of crazy. This looks like something out of a sci-fi movie. Let's just try this video.
The THAAD is a key element of the United States ballistic missile defense system.
Yeah, watch
and the
this.
system made by Lockheed Martin Corporation has been available for military use since 2008. Nearly all sources agree it's designed to detect, track, and shoot down short-range, medium-range,
Boop.
and intermediate-range ballistic missiles, not ICBM.
That freaking video is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Giga THAAD. So this thing will steer itself. It'll steer itself in at high altitude. Like this thing will pop whatever. You got to see footage of this thing like taking a left-hand turn in space and just blowing stuff up. It's unbelievable. See? THAAD will find it, and it'll literally turn and like heat-seeking missile figure it out. It's unbelievable, but this thing can do it at super high altitude. You can do low altitude, it can do high altitude. THAAD is ridiculous what it can do. Like watch, check this out. It'll do stuff like this. Now I don't think people realize how difficult that actually is to do. It's like hitting a bullet with another bullet. You got to see like pictures of the thing firing. It just takes a left-hand turn. And it's just like, nope, I'm gonna find you. Yeah, see, there's the THAAD, and once again, it's just magazine missile tubes. You could just swap them out. Ooh, LMTVs. Have you seen the UK's new portable SAM, the Starstreak? No, I haven't. Yeah, see. Yeah, exactly. Tori Bruno worked on this program. He's talked about it before. Yeah, and it just, yeah, dude, look at this thing. Yep, it pops open the missile tube. They have covers on the tubes to prevent FOD from getting in there. But see, when the missile launches, it just blows through the cover. Yes, exactly. Yeah, see, look. Look at it. THAAD can turn. It can turn in space. It has RCS on it, see? See that? Did you see that? That's what I'm trying to tell you. This thing can just straight up turn in space. No problem. It has RCS on the front. It has verniers, and the thing just... Bye-bye. It's like swatting flies. It's really, really freaking cool. Let's see if there's another. Watch. Let's see if we can see. There's the... Okay. It's metal, if I'm remembering right, W. So they're dropping a simulated target out the back of a C-17. Now watch when Thad goes. Ready? The thing will turn. It's weird, man. It's weird to see it. And considering that this tech is just on a little truck-mounted launcher is pretty insane. Oh, come on. I want to see a picture of the thing actually turning. Look. Oh, my goodness. Turning like that is not easy. Try to do that in Kerbal. Try to take like a left-hand turn off the pad and see what happens. Your rocket will spin out of control. The fact that it does that, there's no fins on it or anything, and it's just using straight RCS, that's absurd to do. Trying to see if we can find another shot of this thing doing its thing. Pretty much. Rav, yeah. That's cool, man. You know how much power that missile needs to shake that helmet around when it launches? Watch the helmet in the next shot. Watch the thing wiggle around. You know how much power that thing needs to do that? Helmets are not light. It has a radar installation as well, Alex, yeah. Actually, if I'm remembering right, I think Thad can be used... Thad can be used with or without, if I'm remembering that correctly. I think it can do either one. But I could be pulling that out of my tail. Designed to shoot down short, medium, intermediate range ballistic missiles in their terminal phase during descent or re-entry. With an intercept with a hit-to-kill approach. Yeah. Kinetic, yeah, see, hit-to-kill. That's what it's called. THAAD was developed after the experience of Iraqi Scud missiles during the Gulf War. The THAAD interceptor carries no warhead, instead of relying on its kinetic energy to impact. Yep. Let's just read real quick. Here, let's see. Development. Deployment. Fatter. Thad harder. This is unlike the Patriot PAC-2, which carried only explosive warhead detonated with the proximity fuse. Although the actual figures are classified, THAAD missiles have... Okay, I don't want to talk about that. A THAAD battery consists of six... Okay, here we go. A THAAD battery consists of at least 6 launcher vehicles, each equipped with 8 missiles, with 2 mobile tactical operations centers and the AN-TPY-2 ground-based radar. Okay, yeah, it does work with it. It has to, yeah. I mean, I was going to say, if that thing could seek it out by itself, it'd be pretty damn impressive. But yeah, that's a different system. Yeah, they're using a phased array. Cool. Yeah, look, dude, look. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that long exposure of a THAAD launch. Look at that. That's what it does. That is nuts. That looks like a rocket that's failed. No. It can just steer around, no problem. Yeah. THAAD energy management system used to burn excessive propellant. It's an absurd system. It is absurd what that thing does. It's got RCS up in the front and just steers it around. Weird, dude. The stuff that they come up with, man, I'll tell you, it's pretty nuts. But yeah. Anyway, let's get to it. We have ground stations figured out. It should be pretty good. I don't know, Mipoko, probably not. Fun fact, I worked on that in the past. Good times. Nice, Wisp. Yeah, really cool system. Really cool. The fact that it knows enough to know, Krulani, like, that it's going to have excess propellant, and it'll just do a little loop-de-loop to try and... Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Stash. Yeah, I know. You like that? I don't know. I'm freaking out of hats today. Yeah. The Pat's hat? Oh, yeah, that's up there. I'll have to go get it. Do you have a Lockheed Martin hat? I could probably procure one. Yeah. All right, so mission mode 3. No reverting flights, no quick loading, no missing crews respawn. Allow other launch sites, persistent inventory, enable communications, re-entry heating at full. That's cool, Duck, yeah. Are you watching the Artemis presser yesterday? I watched a little bit of it, Novus, but yeah, I haven't watched the whole thing. We might watch it a little bit later. Enable Kerbal experience. Allow negative funds in science. No, part pressure limits, G-force limits, Kerbal G-force limits. I want to set that to where we had it for mission mode before. So let me go in here, old Kerbal backup. I screenshotted the difficulty settings. Here we go. .10. Resource abundance, we'll set it to 50. That's fine. I want basically mission mode starting, so decline penalty 3. I want to use the mission mode starting rules, reputation penalties. It'd be good to do commercial missions here. Just on a side note, it gives us something to do and gives us secondary missions, which is kind of sweet. We can incorporate them if we want to. And what I would like to do is track the funds of every mission just to see how much everything costs. Just for the fun of it. It's Theix's Vessel Hierarchy Viewer. RB. Oh, you were talking about the yeah. Yeah, I get what you were saying before. It took a second. Could you give me a quick TLDR on what the settings do? Like, I don't play KSP much. I'm basically setting the difficulty settings to where we were at with mission mode 2. That's all. Okay. I'll just screenshot that, screenshot that, screenshot that. Let me just make sure the screenshots took. Yep. Good. Enable ground stations. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I don't have that one enabled. There we go. I don't... Oh, it went off. Okay. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is just edit the funds in. And I want to have the funds for the commercial missions just because that would be kind of cool. And then we're gonna edit science and funding in just to see what happens. Okay, guys, we ready? Here we go. Any extra rules? Novus, the rules are basically... I did get the mission mode rules, right? I had the difficulty settings for mission mode 2, but none of the rules for mission mode 2 are really going to be a thing. I'll be 100% honest with you. I have a blank check. Blank check, blank amount of science. The reason why I put funds and science in the game here is because... I want to collect the science, and it's cool to just track the funds of how much every mission costs, just for the heck of it. The only real rule here is that no reverts. That's it. That's the only rule. That's the only rule of this mission mode save. Any idea where you want to put the ground stations? No, but we'll go and find them. We have to go and look around.
Discovery.
No reverts, no regrets. So... what I'm going to do here is we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's get 1 million in. And then we're going to need a bunch of science to unlock all the parts that we need. So let me upgrade. I'm just gonna upgrade all the facilities here, and we're gonna roll with it. Hey, my Kerbal construct is still there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No, yes, I'm good. I'll come up with the missions myself, just like I did back in the old days. You could just hit max facility. Oh. There you go. Thanks, Luke. ECO, 33-month resub. Yeah, we can do aggregate missions with the space shuttle. Like how the space shuttle had commercial missions on top of its regular missions. we go. Cool. Now let's go in here and we're just gonna... I'm honestly just belting this stuff out. I don't really care about the progression. I just want to collect the science for fun. I've proven that we can do this many times. There's no need to screw with this. So funding is irrelevant. That's correct. It's just something to have some fun with on for day-to-day missions. This is circa 2014, and 2014 I didn't even have this enabled. I want the science mode because I want to make science facilities relevant. You know what I mean? I want to make them relevant, but...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's not screw around mode, it's just how I wanted to run mission mode back in the day. If we sit here and we fund stuff, that makes complications. I want to use the shuttle and I want to build the station. That's it. So consider this like us starting a new space program, okay? Us starting a new space program, basically where mission mode left off or something. I don't know. But yeah, I have this enabled because it'd be fun to keep track of how much the missions cost. That's all. You can click max progression. Oh. You sure? Or is it max tech? Ah, it's max tech. Sweet. What the hell's progression then? Whatever I just maxed out. Airper, thanks, buddy. Are those the milestones? Yeah, I'm not sure. Progression was the wrong one. I think progression is the type of contracts that you get. I clicked it, Loop. I clicked it. Now what do we do? It's okay. Oh yeah, I see what it did. How do we set it back? Or can we set it back? Edit the save file. Well, we know it's 2 buttons to get the facilities and tech enabled. Yeah, let's just restart it. Okay. Oops. MM4, Kappa. Actually, it would be the 5th mission mode I've ever run. MM3 alludes to the rule set, not the type. It would be the 5th one. Looks like my rule set is still here. Yep. Okay. Cool. We set a record for shortest campaign, about 30 seconds. Alright, so we can go in here and upgrade all the facilities, right? upgrade all the technology, right? That would be here. Upgrade all technologies. There. Now we need the money to buy all these parts. Let's just... Is there a buy all button? I'll just edit it in. It's not a big deal. We can just do this. This is not going to take very long. Why are the icons so big? Why is the fire so big? It would be kind of cool to go in and just see what parts we actually need versus parts that we should unlock, but it's alright. I'm really more jonesing to get going than anything, you know? What I'm really trying to do is just make sure that the content focuses on the missions and not so much like building stuff in the background. Even though I do want a little bit of that. With the ground stations, we're gonna have to. But I also don't want to cheese stuff either. I'm not just going to put an RTG on every single damn thing. Okay. Yep. Sandbox with contracts. That's for some getaway special type stuff. That's basically it. All right. Cool. Drop a save real quick. I just did. You were too busy making stupid jokes. Is my ground station? Fjord is still there. That's persistent over different saves, huh? Okay. By the way, since you have Kerbal Konstructs installed, are you also interested in adding KSP Extended? It's a buildable pack that adds some real launch sites and more. That's more of an on-need thing, Calsum. Yeah, maybe if I need it, you know. But I got what I need right here. The second crawlerway is something that I put in. Yeah, I'll leave it as a landing site, potentially. Okay, so get out of this. Oh, that's a pretty good screenshot. That's also a pretty good screenshot. Cool. All right, guys. So I think today let's outfit some ground stations. My only big rule here is that you pay, like, we basically just set up the ground stations and go. That's it. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go around and look for some. Like, where do we want a ground station to be? Well, we already have Fjord. We have the Fjord ground tracking station. Directly east on the Korean-looking peninsula. The island below the Korean-looking peninsula. Okay. We're gonna have to fly over there if we want to do it. So let me get the K92 out. We'll get it out of the other save. Alright, now let's go and recruit here. We need pilots. That's Kerbal X, I think. Let's put Kelzon in there. Not enough funds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta do that. I want another pilot. Lisbon has a lot of courage, so we'll hire her. Lisbon, Kelzon, and then I want another engineer and another scientist. Nicole Kerman, yeah. And then Ron Dard. Sweet. And then I give them those flight suits for piloting. Because they look like blue flight suits. I just picked up KSP after years away. Do the Kerbal stats actually affect anything? Eh. Not really. Alright, let's do this. Calzon, Lisbon, Nicole, Rondard. Alright, let's do this. Plane copter's awesome. Thanks, Fados. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's good design. So if you crash this, they're gone? That's right. My initial list of candidate sites. KSC2, that's a good idea. Oh, some of these are a little remote. Can we make bases that refuel? Oh. Can we make a refueling base? I forget if you could do that with constructs. I saw something about refueling in there, but I don't know what it was. KSC2 is redundant if we build up the desert. Oh, gee lags. No rides today. Only ride on the airplane. I hate having the dash in there like that, so here's what we're gonna do. I'll put all the letters over here. We could do something like that, yeah. Alright, hang on. Get rid of that and get rid of that. We got to put the tail number on the plane here. So, you know what? Let's put it down here where we can see all of it. And I always use absolute snap to get everything right. So Kerbal, atmospheric, that needs to be a dash. Or does it need to be a Z? Okay, that's a much better spot for all this. So, just like I used to do in the old mission mode save, I would serialize everything. Serialize my planes and stuff. So this has a tail number. It's Kerbal Atmospheric 001. Okay. Let's get some ground tracking stations up. Good way to get back into mission mode. We have a new crew here, new pilots, and consider this their training missions. Let's do this. Let's fly to the desert. Let's try to make the desert. I think we can make the desert in this plane. Yeah, there you go, Sam. Okay. All right. We're in mission mode, guys. No reverts. Whatever happens, happens. See? Okay, start of a new save. Let's do this. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, 001, 4 knots, 226, runway 9, cleared for takeoff. Roger. Let's go. We're gonna take a trip out to the desert. We'll see if we can place a station out there. Missed the runway science. We're going to transition into autogyro. Autogyro mode is on. Set the deploy angle here. That's what we're doing. Thanks, Fatos. Yeah. I think I put the K92 up on, I think it's up on Kerbal X. Ground altimeter is on. What's today's mission? We're gonna fly to the desert.
Discovery, go and
Oh,
throttle
very
up.
high powered then, yeah. That power is derived right here. I'm fairly confident we can make the desert. Any null refs? No. No, there's... No. Not at all. It's gonna take a second to get out there, but I really want to test the range of this plane at the same time. So, desert first stop, then what? Then we'll place the tracking station down at the desert. I'll use the desert. That'll be a good spot for a tracking station. Yeah, we're not just putting one down, Alex. We can put down a bunch. Does this go full jet mode? It is in full jet mode, dude. The helicopter engines are off. It's auto gyroing, Sam. The helicopter blades are just tilted a little ways back. They're tilted a little ways back to get them to spin, and the collective pitch is set full down. It's an auto gyro. The helicopter blades spinning are my wings. Once the ground tracking stations are set up, Bandit, sure. Yeah, see, this plane's sweet because it can fly really, 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 really high up in the air. I don't think I've ever done max cruise with this thing, but we'll find it. Are they actually spinning really slowly, or is it a frame rate illusion? They're spinning slow. That's how an auto gyro works, though. In terms of vehicles, aside from the payloads, will you be mostly reusing vehicles from previous save, or are you planning on developing a few more launch vehicles? The shuttle, Alex, and the HLV, the heavy launch vehicle, that we based off of the space shuttle launch vehicle that I've been building is that. It's those are the vehicles I'm using. This will be primarily centered around the shuttle. Now that I don't love this time together in cruise mode, ever thought of doing a suborbital vehicle for this kind of work? I did in a previous save. It's lame. I don't want to do that anymore, and we can't really do it with Kerbal Konstructs. Dude, Kix, this isn't just going and placing a ground station, like having a payload in the back and placing it. With Kerbal Konstructs, I'll be able to build basically a Kerbal ground station in the desert. You know what I mean? You're lame. It's not the type of gameplay that I'm really going for. That gameplay is it's easy to get bogged down with that gameplay and just spend months building ground tracking stations. I want to have the ground tracking stations up by the end of the week. I basically want my infrastructure where it was at the beginning of the shuttle program, like in terms of NASA's infrastructure. They had ground tracking stations pretty much everywhere. Or at least 3 big ones for the Deep Space Network, and that's about it. So, I want to fly out to the desert and see where that takes us and go from there. Yep, we're gonna build Tidris. We gotta check the shuttle out. We gotta make sure everything's good and go from there. We're basically gonna build the DSN, guys. I'm gonna build the Deep Space Network and we're gonna go from there. Yep, still gaining altitude. We're at 8,600 meters, so we're about 25,000 feet. 26,000 feet in Kerbal, though, is really, really high because you got to think about how small the planet is comparatively to Earth. That's a long way up in KSP. See if we can get up to 10,000. Yeah, Zero's up here with the auto gyro. Look at how much lift it's generating. It's generating like 3 times the lift of the wings. That's why I like this vehicle. It's very, 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 very fuel efficient. Alright, let's stay up around 9,000. That should be fine. No, you can't walk around in flight. Kerbal doesn't understand that, Adina sign. Yeah, that's our destination. Destination! You reach a destination sooner at a higher altitude? Well, you can travel faster up here, yeah. Because there's not as much air pressure. And it's also super fuel efficient up here because there's not as much drag because there's not as much pressure. Proceeding. No, Fizz Warp doesn't work on this craft. Guys, we'll be there in 30 minutes. No worries. We're already a quarter of the way there. I hear you, sir. Battle cruiser operation. Hailing frequencies open. Actually, we're more like maybe a sixth of the way there. I'm about to drop the hammer and dispense some indiscriminate justice. It will take you about 98 minutes at 160 meters a second. How do you figure? What made you choose 3 blades per rotor? Ah, that's all you need. That's all you need with the amount of torque that these engines make. I mean, I suppose you could go more, but... That's the time to go a quarter around Kerbal at sea level. Zero gifted a sub to Alex. Thanks, Zero. Well, we'll get there when we get there. Yeah, the blades don't like time warp, guys. They'll break, and I'm not screwing around. We cannot revert. There's no reverts here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Pilch. That's right, Hyperphotic. Yep, impatience. Impatience is how you kill Kerbals. No reverts, no regrets. Mission mode. We gotta put that on a shirt. No reverts, no regrets. Mission mode. FYI, if you're looking for the cable to go to the transmission harness to the transfer case sensor, they are hard to find. I can't find one to save your life. I'll go to a junkyard and see if I can find it or make your own. Already at the coast. there's trim in Kerbal. Unless you use kRPC, I could code it to fly if we really wanted to, but no, there's trim. If you hold left alt and then hit WASD, Q, and E, you can trim the thing out. I have this thing trimmed, no SAS, not needed. Pretty good hotel, right? Yeah, you stuck with this hat for 15 minutes. I'm just gonna say this preemptively. Just launch it does not apply to mission mode. No, it's engineering mode only. Yeah, we're just gonna be preemptive about that. Yeah. I'm not launching something that I know is going to kill a Kerbal in mission mode. That's really stupid. It'll only apply when engineering mode is on. How's our fuel? 4,300. We have 3,700 seconds of fuel. We're sipping 0.27 up here, not bad. And we're just chilling around 9,200 meters. So we're actually 9285 is right around 30,000 feet, which is absurd for a craft in KSP. That's really good. While we're commuting, can we talk about Gateway? Been a minute since I've had a refresh. What do you want to know? I don't have a cowboy hat, Jax. I mean, I have one that was gifted to me by the developers at Frontier for F1 Manager, but it's too small. It's a 10-liter hat, not a 10-gallon hat, you know what I'm saying? Gateway, the first modules for Gateway are slated to launch in late 2024, Alex. Yeah, it's the power and propulsion element, which is based off of a satellite bus, a geostationary satellite bus. I forget which one. And then there's the habitation and logistics outpost, which is a basically something analogous to a core node on the ISS. It kind of looks like it. And those two are going to launch bolted to each other on Falcon Heavy in late 2024. At least that's the plan. And then Falcon Heavy will shoot it out to Gateway. Shoot it out to the rectilinear halo orbit, and then the thing will do the rest of the maneuvering out there with solar electric propulsion. It's going to take a little bit for Gateway to get out there with SEP, but it is what it is. I believe Artemis 4 is the first time the Gateway is going to be incorporated. Orion to HLS for Artemis 3. But they may have changed it. I'm not sure. Everything is kind of in flux right now, dude. It taking a while is fine. It's not like it's time critical and the investment is worth it for having it in infrastructure finally. Yep. How high can your heliplane go? Pretty much what you're looking at right now is really where it's, yeah, this is the sweet spot. I mean, we could probably try to make it go a little bit higher, but yeah, this is fine. Why an auto gyro? Because auto gyros in KSP are super overpowered. And there's no runways around yet, deranged, so a regular airplane is not going to work. No. We'll use this to go build stuff, and then we'll fly stuff around with planes. Yeah, I wanted VTOL because there's not a lot of runways around. But once again, I can place runways with Kerbal Konstructs. We can change that, and I will change that, and we'll fly planes around. And also, look at the fuel consumption on this thing, deranged. I mean, this is a VTOL. This thing can VTOL, and its range. I can fly it to the desert, and we possibly could fly it back. If we stay up at altitude up here, we could probably fly it back. I saw that Blue was dunking a fairing in the turning bays, and yeah, Thomas, I did see that. Yeah, Gateway is on Artemis 4. Falcon Heavy is supposed to put the PPE in Halo in May of 2024 up there last time you checked. Yep. Do you think seasoned astronauts could actually feel the difference in that rectilinear Halo orbit while on orbit? Feel the difference? What do you mean, feel the difference, Hotel? What does that mean? What's your alternative landing site? I don't know, but we'll make some. The Habitation and Logistics Outpost, Alex. Every mission from there is going to go to Gateway and then go down to the surface, post Artemis 4. About a third of the way there, give or take. And fellas, like, I don't think we need to fly back. Maybe we could just leave this here, leave the plane there. I think he means field of shift when you shift sphere SOI and change direction suddenly. No, not at all. It's not an instantaneous thing. Gravitational pull over time will shift from one celestial body to another when you get closer or further away from one. You wouldn't feel the change. No, not really. Correct passing. And we have the mate-demate device too, dude. We have an MDD. And the 747 to move the shuttle around. Wouldn't that be cool? By the way, I figured why SpaceX dropped the fairing ships. Both of them were showing structural damage due to the weight of the catch arms and loads from accelerated maneuvers from catching. Interesting. With the reports. Oh. Cool. Gateway. So Gateway, Alex, is like half space station, half satellite. It's pretty much both of those things. It can stay autonomous by itself for long periods of time, or you can have people on it. And if people are on it, then people can stay on it for a good period of time. It's not a problem. And then, actually, the Europeans are working on the resupply, the consumable resupply module called Esprit. Esprit B. So, think of it kind of like, same idea as Skylab, where you can leave it uninhabited. The ISS cannot be uninhabited. It has to have people on it. It's great to see Mission Mode back. Though watching the design work was a joy too. Guess I'm easily pleased. Yeah. Yep. Passing, have you watched SAS Rogue Heroes? Oh. Jeez. Thanks for the subs, man. You watch SAS Rogue Heroes? It's on BBC One. Watch it. It's really good. Can't say that I have. I'll have to check, dude. Trust me. It's only 6 episodes. Watch SAS Rogue Heroes. It's really good. It's about how the SAS came to be. Really, really, really good. Oh yes, copyright. It's about people who play Kerbal with the SAS turned off. Yes. Okay, I guess my question would be, would there be a future where Gateway would be used for non-landing missions? It could be, yeah, sure. Wow. Six goals. Oof. Thought I saw an ad for it actually, but seeing as I'm a bit of a military history buff, pretty much know all the stuff about the long-range desert group and such. You know what, Passing? I'll admit that I didn't. Holy crap, those guys, dude. Those guys. Those guys, dude. Like, damn. Damn. Yeah, LRDG and SAS, like, dude, that's so cool. What they did was nuts. Absolutely insane. Like, straight S-tier work. Yeah, let's just put a bunch of these machine guns on these here Jeeps, and we'll drive them around shooting things. Alright. I love it, Passing. I love it. I love how crazy those boys are. I'm like, this is sick. These guys are nuts. I love it. Can I do this? Can I do? Oh wait, I'm about 70 years late. Oops. Oh, Wizard, you don't like this hat, huh? That's fair. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a coffee. You didn't crash it, did you? Where's the flight attendant? I want my peanuts. My Hearts of Iron UK playthrough always ends up with a few special divisions. It's classified. Potential. Yeah, exactly, Ga. It's so cool. Like, I didn't know too much about it. Like, I knew the SAS was started in North Africa. I knew that. And I knew it was, like, paratroopers and stuff. But I didn't know, like, what they actually did. Like, the guys are just absolutely insane. But, you know what, man? It's crazy because they didn't see it coming. They weren't expecting that. They did it again in France. Yep. Yeah, that's right. I binge watched Rogue SAS Heroes. The first jump they did was nuts. Yeah, just, yeah, absolutely insane. It's so good, man. And like the fact that I watched it and I'm like, dude, this has to be like, they say it's based off of a true story, right? I watched it, and like even in the show, they're like, well, what you're about to see actually happened. It's pretty much exactly what happened. And I'm like, okay, yes. A lot of things say it's based off of a true story. And then I went and read, and I went and read about it. I'm like, oh, they actually did that. Oh, that's true. Oh, okay then. It's called SAS Rogue Heroes, guys. Really, really, really good. And the show, God, is very canonically accurate, which is amazing. Like, I was like, these aren't real people. Nope, they're real people. These guys actually existed. I'm like, oh my gosh, I love it. I love these guys. This is the best. Where can this be watched? It's on Epix, I think, or if you're in the UK, it's on BBC One. If you're asking, does the K92 have a coffee maker? The answer is yes. We saw it on HBO Max. Yeah. It's available in different places, yeah. But dude, is it? Oh man, is it good? We're out of communications. Mission mode 3. What happened? I started a new save, and we're building out our deep space network first. I'm going to the desert. And we're gonna place down a tracking antenna there. Why are you over the middle of the ocean? Hey, Rocket, what's going on? Rocket, I haven't had a chance to read up on that thing yet. Give me a second. I'll do it. We're out of communications. You're still planning. Right on. Need my coffee. Kerbal Konstructs is what that mod is called, dude. So we're flying out to the desert, and once again, fellas, we're only going to need to do this once. We'll fly out to the desert, and I'm kind of just testing the plane's range, and I want to build another. I want to use Kerbal Construct to build a tracking station out there and a better freaking runway, because the desert runway. What's kRPC? Yeah, it is a mod that allows you to make guidance to code things. Yeah, code things, basically. What Rocket Guy said, that's a better way to put it. ET, what's ETOP certified, Schmiddle? I wanted to start mission mode out this way, just so I can kind of get into the feel of doing this stuff again. Because I haven't run mission mode anything in a long time. So I have my pilot crew here. Extended range twin operations performance standards. Oh, sweet. Neat. There's only one season right now, Klavic. Yeah, they're gonna make a second season soon. But dude, it's so good. Brimo and I had so much fun watching it. Do the Kerbals get XP from this flight? They should. ETOPS is basically the engine safety rating for great circle routes. Cool. Okay, about halfway there. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Yeah, Sun Temple. Looks like Northrop dropped from the national team. Now consists of Blue, Lockheed Martin, Draper, Boeing, Astrobotic, and Honeybee. They have already put in a bid for HLD. HLSSLD. Excuse me, HLD. Engines turn or passengers swim. Ah, yes. Yeah, fit autogyro. Super efficient. Dude, I actually talked to one of my buddies that was a Harrier mechanic. And I was asking him, I'm like, could a plane like this actually work? So I theorized, so the K-92 could work. It could work in real life. So how would it work? These out here would not be engines. Those would be gearboxes, okay? So that would just basically be a gearbox, and there would be an axle that runs in the center of the wing to a gearbox right here. The gearbox right there would be pretty much analogous to like a Chinook. A Chinook's gearbox, so you have 2 input drive shafts, right? And 2 output drive shafts. And then the 2 input drive shafts would be coming from a turbine, a geared turbine, that's coming off of the turbine from these engines right here. So these engines would have a drive shaft that goes out and up and into that gearbox. And how this would work is basically the engine, this jet engine, could swap between being a gas turbine and being a bypass turbofan. Basically, there would be a clutch that goes to the bypass fan, and then a clutch that goes to the turbine, basically. So when it's in auto gyro mode, right, the turbofan would just be free rotating. It would just be rotating, basically free spinning. And the jet engine would be what's creating the thrust. It would be what's creating the thrust, but it's not making thrust. It would make shaft horsepower to turn the blades. Now, excuse me, that's when you're in helicopter mode, right? Now, when you're in auto gyro mode, the clutch to the gas turbine, to the drive shafts from the engines would be disengaged, and that turbine would just be free spinning. And then there would be another clutch that engages the bypass on the fans. So you could swap between a gas turbine and a high bypass fan. And then when the plane's flying like this, the jet engines are engaged, right? And the helicopter blades are basically free spinning, save for the synchronizer gearbox, right? So all this could be powered by those two Goliath engines. And because everything is inputting into a centralized gearbox, it could run off one engine, no problem. It's like the Chinook, yeah, it's extra complicated. It's kind of like the Chinook, right? But this thing can do what a V-22 can do, but it also can do what a Chinook can do. So it's like a V-22, a C-130, and a Chinook all rolled into one vehicle. And it's actually, dude, I think this is absurdly simple for what the capability is. Anyone tell EJ looks like Rooster yet? No, but I'll take it. Turn right, heading 270. There we go. Of course, I think the max speed would be very low in comparison to the game. Yeah, the thing about it, Rocket Guy, is that auto-gyroing in Kerbal is a little ridiculous. I'm pretty sure this plane, if this plane existed in real life, I'm pretty sure it couldn't fly at 160 meters a second at 30,000 feet. I'm pretty sure it couldn't do that. Did I see that the Department of Defense selected the V-280 to replace the UH-60 for Army use? I did, and I don't agree with it at all. I think that's really stupid. I think the V-280 is absurdly complicated compared to the SB-1, and they should have the SB-1 defiant. The SB-1 should replace the UH-60, not the V-280. The V-280 is too complicated. I'll just go ahead and say that outright. Oh yeah, Grab Shark? Exactly, Enriquez. Yeah, 30,000 feet in Kerbal is extremely high up. Yeah, that's really, really high up there. Why are they replacing the UH-60? Don't know. I think that's a really stupid idea, Steve, to be honest, in general. But if we're gonna replace it with something, I would take the SB-1 Defiant over the V-280. I think the V-280 is too complicated. Yeah, I said it. Trust me, I know complication. I know complication when I see it. They are replacing the UH-60 to fight in the Pacific. I don't know what that means, Weed, but alright. What do you... I mean, the plus side of that is that a lot of Blackhawks will find their way into the civilian market, so that's kind of cool. Interesting, Weed. There are some YouTubers that actually have bought one, Grab Shark. Yeah, Heavy D. Heavy D Sparks bought a UH-60. Yeah, and he flies it around, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, like a legit UH-60. It's mil spec. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, don't let Cody near it. Dude, you know what, man? Electron, I'll be honest. At first, whistling pissed me off. I couldn't stand his channel. But then after a while, I'm just like, all right, okay, I see what you're doing. All right, I get you. I get it. That's pretty damn funny. Like, it took me, I was slow on the draw there, man, but his channel's hilarious, dude. It makes me laugh. Oh. I do appreciate the durability test. Like, when he beat on that skyline, that's kind of cool. You should buy a UH-60 and work on it on your garage. I don't think a Blackhawk would fit in here. Maybe an SH-60 with it all folded up. So, Rocket Guy, what do you think the biggest thing that would be limiting a vehicle like this is? Could this thing auto-gyro like this at this high altitude? I don't know. My gut's telling me no, probably not, but who knows? There are still variants of the UH-1. Yeah. The UH-1Y, dude. UH-1Y. The Venom that the Marine Corps uses. Great helicopter. Enriquez, yeah, you could, sure. This one is C-130 size. If you're looking for scale, this is the size of a C-130, a Kerbal scaled C-130. A couple of months ago, the last ever UH-1Y was built for the Marines. That's a shame. The Venom is such a sweet-looking helicopter. So the Marine Corps guys uses a UH-1Y Venom, which is basically a Huey on steroids. Like, seriously, it's a Huey on steroids. It's a twin turbine, 4-rotor Huey, and it's basically like a resto modded UH-1. It's unbelievable. Really, really capable helicopter. The reason why the Marine Corps uses that is so it can go along with the Super Cobra. The AH-1 Super Cobra. So, similar drive mechanisms for both your helicopters. Yeah, the Super Cobra and the Venom use the same equipment because the Marine Corps still uses Cobras, which is... Okay? Yep. I think so, Hammer Nails, yeah. Okay. Should be seeing the coastline here sooner rather than later. Yeah, it kind of does have a Lynx vibe to it, Postal, for sure. Makes you wonder if requirements drove the Army's choice or politics. Rocket Guy, are you talking about the V280? Yeah, I agree with you. I think the V280 is much too complicated for a standard like transport, for a light utility transport. I think that's way too complicated. Like way too complicated. Why would you do this? What are you thinking? I disagree with that. I think that's a dumb idea. I have to say, as a former Navy guy, I could see why they'd want to go with the tilt rotor H-60 replacement. To have range and speed of a prop plane while still being able to land and stowed in a cruiser has been a dream for the Navy forever, but it is completely out of reach of any helicopter ever. I understand that. I get it. But also, that exists, and it's way less complicated. Like, I will tell you right now, I know, I don't even, dude, I can just tell by looking at it. That thing is way less complicated than a V280. So, Aqualex, that vehicle is what gave me the idea for this thing. That thing has everything that this vehicle has, but instead of, you know, having a clutch bypass fan, they turn the propeller on the back. That's it. So the SB1 is an auto gyro. It can fly like an airplane, but it can also fly like a helicopter. What's the range compared to the V280? It should be about the same. It's a CH-47 Clayton. What do you think of the V21? I don't know. Why didn't the Army just get V22s? V22s are complicated. Then why did the Marines do it for the V22? Because they... So, okay. The SB1, what I just showed you guys, can do everything that a V22 can do, but better. And it's simpler. But the V280 is supposed to be an improved V22. Yeah, I think that the V280 is absurdly complicated for what it is. I don't think that's a good idea at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna go on the record saying that right now. Where I'm located in the UK, we never see anything US Air Force, and I saw an Osprey and I had no idea what it was. Ospreys are cool, man. Yeah. On the V280, the front, the engine, so the gearbox actually moves instead of the entire engine like on the V22. Aqualex, the SB1, the short story was that the SB1 can do everything that the V280 can do and then some. So I got the idea for this auto gyro plane from the SB1 Defiant. Those two contra-rotating blades that are on the top, dude, there's a clutch that goes to those things. And they'll auto gyro at high speed, and then they'll engage the engine's power to the back engine. So two turbo shafts run the propeller in the back and the two blades up on the top. When you want it to work like a helicopter, you rotor brake. There's a shaft brake on the back. You stop the engine in the back and you transmit power to the front, or to the two contra-rotating blades. And then when you want it to work like an airplane, you turn on the propeller slowly, and then you disengage drive to the two top engines, and they'll auto gyro like this. It's an auto gyro contra rotator. It is very, very cool. There's no way in hell that the V280 is less complicated than the SB1. I'm sorry, it's just, that's not true. There's no way. So based on range, measure of effectiveness in your alternative design analysis, the V2 would have the V280 win. Interesting. What you're describing isn't exactly much less mechanically complicated than the V280. You think so, Pato? We have stuff like the Chinook. The Army has the Chinook. Chinook's that complicated. It's not obvious to me that the SB1 is more complicated than the V280. Based on what Rothman said. Oh. I don't see it anywhere. Nice, TX. What's the current mission? We're flying out to the desert, evaluating range on the K92, which has used basically 500 units of fuel thus far. Mainly the coaxial component and the mechanical link to the pusher prop. Yeah, but the V280, guys, the V280 has a gearbox. It has a synchronizer gearbox between the two blades. It has to. If it doesn't, I'd be very surprised. So you have engines that have a drive shaft that link each other together, so it can drive off one engine. And then your entire collective assembly for it to do helicopter things rotates on top of that. Comparatively to the SB1 Defiant with a contra-rotating mechanism and a clutch drive, the contra-rotating mechanism could be done with a planetary gear set. One planetary gear set. Quoting the SB1 range is 229 nautical miles. V280 is 500 to 800. Ooh. See, Rocket Guy. See, with those numbers, 229 compared to 500 to 800. Yeah, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Even if the V280 is more mechanically complicated, you're getting like triple the range. So, there's your reasoning. Yeah, okay. That's the reason. That's the reason. I'm basing it off of mechanical complexity. I don't think the SB1 is as complicated, but Rocket Guy, I think therein lies the reason why we don't have more things that auto gyro, because even if you're auto gyroing, your range is still, and it's good for the Pacific Theater. Yep. Okay. There it is. That's why they chose the V280, because its range is absurd. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense then. Pato, that's what I'm thinking about, dude. You know, I'll take less mechanically complicated, and I'll take, say, like, redundancy, dude. If you shoot out an engine on the V280, there's a lot more things that need to go right to get both of those things to turn, both the rotors to turn in sync than not, you know what I'm saying? We got eyes on the coast here. Get almost there to the desert, dudes. Sacrifice maintenance costs, complexity for capabilities. It's the shuttle. Yeah, Rocket, I'm not sure. The range is too good. Like, that's the thing, man. It's a honeypot. The range is too good. The range is too good to pass up. And you know that Army Brass looked at that and said, it's a little more complicated, but damn, 800 nautical mile range? Okay. It's a honeypot. It's a freaking honeypot, dude. I just want to say that the MV-22 can't do this. Yet, why wouldn't it be able to do that, Bandit? Of course it can do that. Too much mass slinging around. It's very obvious to me, Bandit, you've never seen a V-22 fly. Have you? You've never seen one fly, have you?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, Mile. Interesting. I wonder, I mean, we're never going to know, but I wonder what the stakeholder expectations were for that program were. Hey, DeCabo! A 3-month resub. Time flies when you're having fun. Indeed. V-22s are absurdly loud. Yeah, absolutely. All right. We are approaching the desert here. And we started with 4,600 fuel. This thing has 3,600 right now. So yeah, okay, we can go to the desert and back on a tank of gas. There were 3 of them in Providence when the president was visiting a few months ago. I mean, V-22s are cool. But, see, the V-22 is complicated. It's way more complicated than a regular helicopter. But it does way more than a regular helicopter. We could refuel, yeah. I mean, dude, the desert is almost a good quarter of the way around Kerbal, man. Yeah, Ospreys can go very fast. Could this carry more fuel in the cargo bay? Sure. We have wet wings with this design, and there's fuel pods here. Those fuel pods are fixed. It has tons of fuel, and we could carry more if we wanted to extend the range. Oh, nice, Dama. Dude, a Jeep. You can make a little truck, dude. No, these are fixed to the wing. The landing gear is attached to them, Alex. Yeah, they're fixed. Those things, though, they aren't drop tanks. But I suppose you could put a drop tank out here if you really wanted to. Yeah, Pato, right? Well, Weed, I do believe the runway goes north-south at the desert. So, yeah, we're going to have to drop in. The V-280 cruise speed is cruise at 350 miles an hour, ferry range of 2,400. Cruise speed 350, ferry range 2,400, combat range 580 to 920. Yeah, see, Mild, that's the thing. I still think I'm correct about the mechanical complexity of the system, but also at the same time, with those stats, mechanical complexity don't matter. They're not even... Those are just way too good, man. Those... I didn't know the V280 stats before I said anything, and it frick me for not knowing. Like, dude, those stats are absurd for what that thing is. Yeah, of course. I mean, it doesn't need to be a plane. We could just hover down. Like, I can't believe those numbers. Those numbers are freaking real. 800-mile range. I am assuming that's unladen, so, like, no payload. But they do say combat range, so that might be with, like, minimum payload, which is absurd range. 820-mile range? That's ridiculous. The V280, some guy, yeah. It's combat range fully loaded. I'm going to it. Isn't combat range fully loaded? Interesting. I wonder why they're giving nominal numbers for the combat range. Interesting. The V280's got less internal capacity than the coaxial, though. Yeah, we flew not in fizz warp. Didn't take very long. This thing doesn't fizz warp because rotor blades, J-speed. But don't worry, When I install a bigger runway at the desert, which is going to happen like now, oh yeah, we don't need to worry about that. We'll just go get the K-78 out, the cargo plane with the tail that, and then we could just fly stuff over there. I'm working on a utility of space report for English finals. Would you mind having a look at the draft? I'm a little busy with stuff in the background right now, Alex. I can't guarantee you that I'd be able to review it in time, but you can link it anyway. Just don't expect feedback, dude. I'm just being honest. I got a lot of stuff going on. Our first couple of missions for CTS, we can have them land the shuttle at the desert runway. We could. Is this the second desert? Second desert. I think landing at KSC is good. I'll put the other runways in there if we need to make. I want to basically put airports down in different spots. That'd be cool to have places to land. I mean, that was part of the shuttle program, extending and building runways for transatlantic aborts, and if you needed to come down in a different spot, you know. So no, still on our way. Is this the second desert? Desert is not how far are we at the desert airport yet, Mokum. I didn't understand your question. What that doesn't. I mean, there you go. There you go, speaking that weird language again. That's fake. It's made up. All right, Orange Team bad. It's going good, Predominant.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Chosen one, 53 months. Bangor, yep. Edmond. So was Logan Airport. Actually, Westover. Westover was a shuttle TAL site. Well, abort site. Yeah, Bangor, yeah, they extended all the runways on purpose. I'd like to build extended runways or find spots to make airports and stuff. Yeah, I would like to scout out locations and build out stuff. That would be pretty cool. Build out abort runways in case we need them. Recovery. 9-5, boy, me Bob. Convert 1,000 miles to meters. 160,000 meters. Or no, what is that? 1.6 million meters. There you go. So, for the metric folks, you guys want to understand the weird units that we use. Take feet and times it by 1.6, and that gives you kilometers. So 1,000 miles is 1,600 kilometers. For meters to feet, it's times 3. No, I know our system doesn't make any sense. I get it. I'm trying to help, just in case you see a unit of measurement you don't understand. I have no idea, Zero. I don't remember. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, we have the desert mountains in sight. Be on the ground in another 30 minutes here. Nice, Clayton. Show point of departure. We left over here. KSC. Over there. We left there about an hour and 12 minutes ago. Passing, that's pretty much what I do as well. Working on that commercial license with those hours. If you designed the airplane, can you give yourself a type certification for said airplane? I'd say that I have my certification for this, considering I built the thing. Dude, now that I'm thinking about it, Kerbal Konstructs would have made mission mode a lot cooler. It'd be a lot cooler if he did. Range slow, can carry a ton of stuff. It's a truck. Can carry a ton of stuff efficiently. Because it sounds good, Clayton. We're at 31,000 feet and over after. Now we're descending. I started our descent. Boom, boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we've now begun our descent into the desert airfield area. If you'll just sit back, please return to your seats. Make sure your tray seat back is in the upright lock position. I'll have you down on the ground pretty soon. We've got clear skies, great visibility here. Current temperature at the desert airstrip is, holy crap, it's hot because it's the desert. Hopefully you got some sunglasses and some shorts. In-flight crew prepare for arrival. Once again, we thank you for flying EJ Air, and hope to see you again soon. And you plan on using a high subsonic supersonic plane for fast travel and or time warp? Once I get the runway infrastructure installed, sure. Okay, Delta 1, contact Cairo Center, 131.5. Cairo? Yeah, I'll roll with it. You turned off airplane mode already? Oh! You're killing me. Nice, Lynn. Oh, yeah, there you go, Louisa. Yeah. It's a great plane. We used a little over 1,000 units of liquid fuel to get out here. Which is not bad. It's damn efficient. No, we're empty. You're just carrying a crew. You gotta design some trailers and RVs to fit in this thing. No, this is a C-130 interior. I don't think a Hemet can fit in a C-130 in real life. Are the rotors active or it's rotodyne? They're auto-rotating right now. Yeah, it's auto-rotation. We're just using engine power. Hard to see the desert. Oh, there it is. See, I see the runway. Cool. Sure, JSV. So the desert is nice and flat anyway, so we're gonna build here. It's a nice plateau. Made a base on top of the pyramid. Nice. Well, then do it, Flankin. Good to know, Luke. See the plateau right there? We'll build out a bigger runway. I think I'll make the runway go this way instead of north-south, or maybe make it go east-west or something. Oh, nice, Zorox, yeah. Many painful memories. I'm going to expand this site, Alex. What do you mean you don't get it? I don't understand what you don't get. Kerbal Konstructs lets me place down buildings like this, similar to the buildings at KSC. Where are you getting confused? Yeah, deranged. Yeah, good times. Yeah, look at Thomas's link. You can build out whatever. I just thought you were going for a remote point to build a ground tracking station is all. Is this not remote enough for you, or? Okay, we've made the transition into helicopter mode. Well, alright. Thought I hadn't crossed your mind. I was gonna say, yeah, building one at the desert is a pretty good idea. And it's a big flat spot that's good for a runway, tracking station. We could put a bunch of stuff here. But this runway sucks. It's too small. It's half the size of the one at KSC. I want to extend it. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to extend the runway. Because we have a bunch of flat terrain right here, and we'll extend the damn thing. You could do a cross runway if you wanted to. Yeah, sure. Okay, coming in. Okay, Lippy, we can do that. Yeah, maybe we'll just build another runway out there. Man, look at the desert with the scatterer on. Wow, this place looks different. Oh yeah, we can't have grass on our runway, guys. That's unacceptable. Okay, we're down. I remember when we set up Condor operations, we could do stuff like that, guys. We could still do stuff like this if we really wanted to. Yeah, this is a deserted runway. This facility hasn't been used since the Condor program. It's very overgrown. Yeah, exactly, Bazig. We'll build out a new facility here, and it'll have a ground tracking station. You know what? I'm gonna taxi this thing over there. Let's we gotta dust it off first. We do have to dust it off first. No. Played no backwards compatibility, buddy. I agree, Louisa. We should go build another airport up there. How far is Clayton Ravine from here? Yes. Shonash Ravine is what it's called, I believe. Okay. We're building out the ground infrastructure for our space program in the new save here. So we need... Do you need an engineer to do this? I'm not sure. Eastwood Ravine? Yeah, maybe. Eastwood Ravine. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Okay. Korza, Haas wants to ride in the Apollo command module. What is this? Hold on.
See how much bigger you are than it? You'd squeeze right through that. You'd fit right through that little hole, and you could lay down right there, but you'd fit perfect. What do you say? You want to go for a ride, dude? Let's go for a ride.
That's why you guys wanted me to go check out Haas, because he's watching my stream while he's doing an IRL
See
stream.
how much bigger you are than it? You'd squeeze right through that. You'd fit right through that little
Nice,
hole,
man.
you could lay down right there, but you'd fit perfect.
Which command module is that? Is Haas at KSC? He's got the LRV over there. Oh, that's the Museum of Flight. Oh, right on, man. Yeah, Museum of Flight's sick, dude.
See how much bigger you are?
Yep, that's a command module. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, tell him he can be my wingman anytime. You can be my wingman anytime. Yeah, Korza, thank you. See, we got a nice flat plateau here for a much longer runway. Okay, so Control K, edit group, spawn new group. This is Jebwords. Old school. Old school name. Okay. Spawn new. So we could make another desert runway if we wanted to. But that wouldn't be any fun now, would it? So how about... Let's see. A threshold marker? Ah, I see.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Now that's a little bit longer. Vasia, what's up, man? 45 is nice. How about the tier 2 runway? Oh, that's the stuff. So we got to make sure we're above the scatterer. But another thing that we need to do... Let's go 0.5. We got to set height, but we also got to change the grass. Shouldn't be grass out here. We got to change it to sand. So preset KSC. Oh, okay. So we need to edit it. Oops. Edit groups, Jebwords. No. Local instances, runway level 2. So we got to edit this to make it sand. So let's go sandy ground. Sandy ground. How do we try the island runway ground? Maybe rocky ground too? It's red. You could use the desert runway model and just scale it up. Yeah, but it's not tarmac, Loopy. Unless you can... Unless we can change it. No, you can't change it. It's fixed that way. Wait, why is this desert runway bigger than the desert runway that's literally right next to it? Wait, why does it have 2.7? Huh. Interesting. All right, so let's go with the level 2 KSC runway just to see what happens. We need it out here, and I'll put it out on the other side of the windmills. There are windmills out here for fun. So grass color, edit. Rocky ground 2. So the texture. Yeah, the texture, we're gonna need sand. But the sand texture is caca. We'll use the ground texture. And we just got to change the color of that texture. Right? We can... The alpha channel should be set to 1. Oh, the sliders go on to 2.5. Oh, crap. How are we going to match the color? They're on a slider from 1 to 2.5 here. Let's set it to 1, 1, and 1 and see what it does. Ugh. Ooh. Brown. Huh. Oh, pick surface color actually does work. Oh, okay. So now it's just getting us the... I see. I see. So... That's the texture. That'll get us the texture. So, what's sandy ground gonna get us? Oh, no, 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 no. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. Grass detail is... Okay, so that's that color. What about this? What about right here, the green that's around there? What do we do about that? Can we change it? Is that what this stuff is? Scroll bar at the top. Oh. So I can set this to ground. Right? Yep, okay, we're on the right one. Okay, I see. I see what this is. The grass-dirt transition is that right there. Okay. I see how this works. All right, I got it. No. Yeah, give me this. And we need to go out beyond the windmills over here, right? We need to, yeah, see, we have a huge, this thing is on a huge transition here. We'll set that to 1.
Discovery,
Right?
go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Actually, I think I set it to 0.5 before. There we go. We're building out ground stations, Shaw. And yeah, building out a deep space network. So, all right, so we'll move that like down here for a second. Okay, grass color. So grass dirt transition right here. We want to set that to ground. Set it to ground. Pick surface color. Right? And then we're going to go with the transition. Ground. Ground. Pick surface color. Oh, no, I screwed it up. Screwed it up again. Down at 0.5, 124.10. Perfect. Okay. Save, save and close. Excellent. We need runway lights. Yeah. Wait. Why are you moving around? They look a little high. Will craft roll off of it? Okay. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Don't worry about it, guys. I got it under control. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's Papa EJ doing? Uh-oh. Happy learned how to putt. Uh-oh. Blowing the budget? You shut up, Rob. Shh. Shh. So, can we do this? And if we set this to 0.5 and hit enter, oh look, it aligns. That's funny. I don't know if you played the new Satisfactory update, but damn. Let me see, Foz. Yeah, I want to mess with it, dude. Yeah, but Loopy, the lower tier one has a poopy tower. That has a good tower. That has a nice tower. That is a tower that we can be friends with. You want to be friends with the tower, right? How about tier 2? Yeah, but tier 2's tower sucks. Look at this. What is this? This looks like poo-poo. And there's not a lot of tarmac here. That's the other thing. It's got that skunkwork vibes. Needs a bit of quality. My guy. We could always just say screw it and put the island runway here. I think you could change the top texture to make it all tarmac. Okay, bear with me here. If that's the case, let's go in here. What has a big tile? Are you going to the mall later? That's what I'm asking. Research and development level 1 should have a gigantic tile. Oh, look at this. And if we set this to 0.5, oh baby. Oh boy, oh boy. Now, can we go? Huh. How would we fill that in? See. Rotate it? I mean, that puts something awfully close to the runway. I don't want to do that. In fact, those fuel tanks are already too close to the damn runway, but it's okay. It's supposed to be Edwards? Something like that.
Discovery.
Yeah, don't fill it, yeah. Tico. So... No. There's no way to copy that. Oh. 1, 1, 1. You know what? We'll just leave that. We'll just leave that like that and... There we go. See, look at that. Now we got a nice facility. We got a nice tower. It's great. We don't have any landing lights, though. I don't know if you could even do that here. Can you move the individual props at the hangar to get those tanks away? I think it comes with the set, dude. Actually, an ideal runway would be a runway going like this. Because that gives you a nice approach from either way, from either side. So like a 45-degree runway. You're doing the pre-builds under desert lights. Oh. Yeah, I see. (2.1 403.5) 2.1, 403.5. They're all grouped together already. Damn you, Tommy Two-Tone! Can you change the color of the lights? I'm pretty sure you could, but I don't need to do that. $618 for 3.5 2099 save. Desert runway lights. Do the same thing. 0.5. 403.5. It's 2.1. Yeah, I think I set a set of these too high. So we can go into local instances, desert runway lights 2, set that to 2.1, save and close. 0 is 2.1, 2.1, 2.1, 2.1. Yeah. Cool. So let's go back in here. There's our local instances, spawn new, desert runway lights. 403.5, 2.1, and then just move it down all the way over to the end. There you go. Old and busted, new hotness. Old and busted, new hotness. You could add taxiway lights by reducing the scale. Yeah, but I'm not going to. NASA just announced some stuff for SLS, starting with the Artemis 3 core. Forward skirt LOX tank, inner tank, and the LH2 tank will be fully made at Michoud, with the engine section starting initial build at Michoud before moving to KSP for outfitting. The integration of the engine section to the rest of the core and RS-25s will occur in VAB High Bay 2. This will free up space for EUS production. Yeah, there's no green run for every stage, Balxy. Well, Thomas, that's not entirely true. Now the Stennis main propulsion testing article, the MPTA that they want to build, makes a lot more sense. They're going to build an MPTA, just mate the SLS core tanks to it. Why the stash? Because mission mode. Now it makes sense why they pulled the request for commercial companies to use high bay too. Yeah. So going to be a launch pad there? There's already a pad over there, Frank, but I might be able to I might put one in, I don't know. Hey, Chief. So I'm setting up facilities here at the desert. Oh, yes. using Kerbal constructs. I'm just gonna build a road out to my crawlerway here. Any thoughts on using modular launch pads? Nope. I've had no thoughts on that. If EG were to install one more mod, it needs to be SRB Waterfall for Collins. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about the scatterer there, but a little bit of a float problem there. Collins' development is going fine. Okay, just got to shore up the R&D facility. I think I'll move the R&D flat area like a little ways over here or something. Everything is looking good though. Or we could put a triangle right here and literally put another spaceplane hangar right next to it. Forgot to set an antenna as a comms facility. Yep. So facility preset. Ground station. Antenna range. Cancel. Let's set up. Let's do this. Ground station, antenna range. No, the island runway is one preset piece, Sam. Yeah, it's all the hangars and the broken tower all together, which is a little bit annoying. I wish we had those hangars. We can with mods. Level 1 ground tracking station is 5 gigameters. That? The 11th drummer. What did I just put in? 5.0 times 10 to the 12th. 5 billion, so 5,000, 500,000, 500 million, 500 billion. We'll be making tau sites for the shuttle. That's the idea. Look at that. Now we got a nice facility up at the desert here. Not bad. Oh, there is one more thing. I gotta fix the R&D. R&D needs to move just a little bit. What's storage, guys? What can we do? Can we store fuel here? With Kerbal Konstructs, you can do that here, yeah. It is. Kerbal Konstructs is a mod, yes. It's a craft, I believe, so you could have a plane stored in a hangar, refuel at a fueling depot. I'm with Loopy on the X runway crawler taxi on the original runway. What? What do you guys want to do? Add a crawler way to connect the original runway to the new stuff. Oh. Oh, okay. So you want to do something like this. Now rebuilding Area 154 at Jebwards. Yes. Pretty much. I'm not sure about that seam there, dudes. You should check the colliders for the facilities. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna use them willy-nilly. Can we save everything first? I already did. We're picking up the tracking station, which is good. I'm just looking around for terrain seams here. I hate that there's a tree in the middle of my damn crawler way. Hopefully the game figures out what's going on. What in the world is this aircraft? It's the K-92. It's my auto gyro. This thing flew here from KSC. Recent build? No, not really. I built this a little while ago, Snackless. I saw a checkbox in the item setting for removing scattered like trees. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Dude, look at the desert sunset, man. Guys, I'm worried. Hold on one second. Damn. There's a terrain seam right at the end. Or the terrain starts to go down right at the end. Nothing has changed. Enable it in action groups, Toto. Okay, where'd you see that thing, Aqua? No, I just got rid of one of the crawlerways, dude. It's really not an issue. Yeah, you and about 50 other people, Creeper. It's not up to me. It's up to the post office. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. I mean, I don't know how, like, more straightforward I can be. Like, what do you want from me? You should make a storage facility so you could spare fuel. I'm still not 100% on how that whole mechanic works, dude. Jebwards, phone sister. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, see, that's better. The Space News returning? Once I get up to operational missions, Vic, we can go back to doing Space News, sure. I'm gonna build bases out in different areas. So we have a tracking station here now, see? Desert Launch Facility. Oh, hey now. Come on. Yeah, see, and if we wanted to leave 001 out here, we just leave it here. So leave it here and build out a fuel truck and stuff. I don't know how the fueling mechanic works with Kerbal Konstructs. I'm going to have to figure that one out a little bit more. But, yeah, see, we could park planes out on the tarmac here. I don't think we should use this as a launch site per se, but we could. Pato, you can start crafting a hangar unloaded, not in the flight scene. Are those windmills? Those were there. Those are part of the original desert. You can set up fuel to be free or paid in currency for science, okay. Some breaking news coming from the NFL. Baker Mayfield will now play for the LA Rams. Whoa, hey. That desert sunset, though, is very pretty. Currency or science. So, Pato, I can store fuel and then grab fuel? Is that, like, I can just click on something and say, hey, I want fuel from this or something? All right, drummer. See you, buddy. I think it's unlimited, but it costs if you... Yeah, I got you. Seems like this plane could do with a little bit heavier landing gear. If you look at the heading rates are moving in one direction. It means it's skitching around on the ground. You can open sights at cost if that's how you want it. Okay. So how would I take fuel? How would I make like a fuel site, dude? How would we do that? It's just a facility type like the tracking station. Okay. This is sick though, dude. You can do so much cool stuff with this. Dude, I should have done this with mission mode 2. I should have done this with mission mode 2. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so if we go here and we go fuel tanks. No way. All right, so this, I just want liquid fuel. And you can sell fuel. Oh my goodness. So save facility, right? Dump this, right? Now if I go and click on the... No, Alex, mods suck. How dare you ask that? You can also make it storage if you want to transfer your own fuel from KSC. Yeah, Kerbal Konstructs is pretty cool. So, if I get in the plane and I select it, could I refuel? Okay. 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 I just refueled it. Okay. 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 Save. Alright. Alright. I get it. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna have to make sure we actually, like, get close to this thing. That's very, very cool. I like that. That's really neat. I think if you set the facility to merchant, you can buy and sell other resources. There was a query to say what you wanted. I'm going to make it so this thing only sells liquid fuel. This facility does not require staff, though. That's freaking sweet, dude. How are you gonna get monoprop here then? Why do I need monoprop here? Space planes? I don't understand. Click the hangar. I didn't set it, Snackless. We could go out here like this and alternative landing. For what? Yeah, Weed, I know. I mean, we could. I kind of want to just use standard ISO play for up when we're up on Kerbin, when we're up out of Kerbin. But I think this should just this fuel stuff should just be for down here, not up there. So what happens to the Kerbals on board though? If I wanted to keep 001 here. For storage, Weed, I suppose, yeah. Okay, well, either way, we have another tracking station over here. I say well, because we're fully fueled, we could make our way out into the islands. Let's keep going. Let's fly all the way around. I know a good spot for another tracking station right here. There's a nice flat spot right there on that island. Let's build another base out there, shall we? And I think Kerbals go back into the pool. Okay. Alright, so here's what we'll do. They'll get some sleep. There we go. This facility is set up. So by the way, I don't think you enabled gliders for all the statics. Yep, the runway didn't have gliders on it. That would have ended very well. All right, let's go find a next spot for base. Hey, Wolfie. Hope you're all good and well. Happy Independence Day, buddy. I think it's Independence Day for you guys, yeah? If I'm remembering correctly. Something like that. Alright, man. No, I didn't, Wheat.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Phoenix. Wow, that sun. I think the aviators are in the car. Yeah, that scene didn't turn out too bad. Alright, let's take a look here. Yep, okay. It's working. Runway glider is working. Rotor drive engaged. All right, let's go. We're airborne. Are we flying back to KSC? No, we're going to go further. We're going to do the other ground station. I want to get this done. I want to get all of them done today. If we want to go place down more runways in the future, we can, guys. But I want to get my 3 big ground stations figured out. The next one, the next place that we're going is a spot that I know of. I know pretty well. Because I wanted to put a ground tracking station there before. It's over here. Very nice. Stand by for the transition into horizontal flight. Switching into horizontal flight mode. Horizontal flight mode is engaged. We are now departing Jebwards. DSN now. I see what you did there. Tau sites later, precisely. We'll make our way heading northwest over to Crater Lake, and then we'll go from there. Then flatten out the ground. Can you flatten terrain, Snackless? How do you? What do you mean flatten the terrain? I was just gonna find an area that's pretty flat and just start putting down plates on it. Map decals. Interesting. And predominant, basically time warp to daytime, so by the time we get over there, it'll be day. Okay, my guy. Yeah, okay. I got you, Snackers. I'm not your guy, pal. I'm not your pal, guy. Not your friend, buddy. We're not your buddies, guy. I'm not your friend, buddy. Not your guy, pal. We're not your friends, buddy. We're not your buddies, guy. I'm not your friend, boy. We could make a slight detour up to KSC 2, just to put a runway up there. What say you, chat? You're the boss. Let's get our, you know what? Let's get our deep space tracking stations figured out. Flight plans log. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Oh, this is gonna be so cool, man. We could move around trucks and stuff with K-78s and then drive around and explore. And then, you know what's even better? We can do that on other planets, too. Will you be using Kerbal constructs on other planets? It really depends, Trainman. I would prefer to put a base on a nice piece of flat terrain, so I might use that from time to time to get some plain terrain. Do the launch buildings work? I can make them work, Zero. I know, John, I know what you mean. I agree, Trainman. You should be able to launch trucks from the hangars. You don't need to transport them, right? I didn't set that as a launch site, Klavic. But it is the desert launch site, so I guess I could put trucks down there if we really want to. Do you think we'll have enough time to do anything before KSP do it? That's why I'm trying to get it done now. Now, Jebwards was easy. I could have just flown a plane there. Now that I'm thinking about it. But with these next ones, Chief, it's not a launch site or anything, so we're gonna need I need a VTOL thing. We gotta scout out for terrain. And then we'll build out the base. Just pretend that there's a convoy of planes flying with us. There's a squadron of K-92s. Alright? That's flying with us right now.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
643. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Crazy Chris, I got this owed account back, so following again here. Alright, right on, man. Thank you. There's a convoy of V280s. No. Convoy of V920s, alright? V920s. Dude, I seriously, I should have shut the hell up, dude. The V280 in terms of performance might be a little bit more complicated, but it makes the SB1's performance numbers look like stupid. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, stupid. That thing is ridiculous. Clearly it's a convoy of V-21 since we can't detect them. Oh, yeah. Here, Predominant. Look, there's the unveiling ceremony. Look at it. Doesn't it look nice? Doesn't it look nice? Okay, cool. Yep. Nope. Never mind. Yep. Here. Look at some clouds. Some clouds. Thanks. I hate it. Hey, Nezadam. Nez, I like your shirt, man. Just like your shirt. No. Just like your shirt, bro. How you doing, buddy? How's things? I've barely ever flown out here. Ever. Oh, you redecorated. I don't like it. It's awesome. Come on. Might be doing Santa tracking this year up at the mountain. That's cool. That's very cash money of you. Have I seen this about the Yankees? I can't click on that link. It won't. It's popping up with an ad thing, dude. Stepped away. Did you see the link? Glavik Nezodam is here, there, and everywhere, all at once. He is an enigma. He's an enigma of Nezos. Snackless, what link were you talking about? I'm kind of diverting less attention to chat than I usually do because I'm... Once again, guys, this plane crashes, we have to go get them. Alright? So, we got to be very careful. An Edward Nigma. An enigma. An insider investigation found that MLB used a third type of baseball that was found at events postseason and Yankees games. Oops. The Yankees are a bunch of cheaters? Interesting. Whammy. Damn, this plane's good. So the Patriots, never proven. Never proven. Just like another New England team. Okay, Creeper. A, the Yankees aren't from New England. If you ever make that mistake again, I'm going to kick you in the face. B, Patriots never cheated. It was never proven. It's not my fault that the NFL doesn't understand how the ideal gas law works, okay? That's not my problem. It's not my problem. You know, physics, right? Well, can't be bothered with understanding that. They use 2 different types of baseballs. What a bunch of cheaters! What's up, Squall? I'm from Sir. I'll feed you to the hogs. Nothing left but teeth. I believe that. If the PSI don't fit, you must have quit. That sounds right to me. Fair, but close enough. If you ever conflate me with Mid-Atlantic again, I'll punch you in the mouth. I'm from New England, all right? New England is not New York. Okay, those are 2 different places. Basically the same. I don't know what you're talking about, Sniper. Got a bunch of damn Yankees anyways. Kicks. I expected it from them. I expected it from those guys, but I didn't expect it from you. I'm disappointed. SMH my head. His third type of ball, named the Goldilocks ball, not too heavy, not too light, was just right, was found in distinct game situations in the All-Star game and the Home Run Derby, during the postseason and the World Series, in games using specifically stamped balls commemorating, say, the Texas Rangers' 50th anniversary and some New York Yankees games. Oh my God! They were cheating! Awesome. Yeah, exactly, W200. Yeah, see? Well, they don't understand. They don't understand. No, you don't understand. Anyone above the Mason-Dixon line, I will slap you. Patriots deflate their footballs, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nova Raptor is the end of that sentence. You can hate... Sorry, you hate how physics work, I guess? Like... Yeah, Arctic, I know. That'll happen, right? Arctic, did you watch the Tampa Bay game last night? Tommy's still got it, dude. He's still got it. He made them look stupid. He made them look really stupid. Dude, Tommy still got it. He still got it, dude. And it was a pleasure to watch. I mean, it was a pleasure to watch. I'm sorry. It just made me so happy. Dude, he's still good. He's still got it. It's so ridiculous. You're 45. How are you doing this? I know, dude, because I can't believe it. Doc, I swear. Yeah, he stunk up the place until the last 2 drives. Yeah, dude, because, dude. Okay. Here's the thing. Tampa Bay fans, you're probably getting used to this. Anybody else, you probably don't care. All right? But I've watched this man play for 20 years. Literally 20 years. When Tom does this on the bench, when he sits there and stares at the ground like this, something's about to go down. Something's about to go down. I don't know what is going on up there, but there is some raging internal conflict here. Like, the guy's about to have a psychological break or something. And then he gets up and he just scores. It's the strangest thing, dude. Hope I'm not restating info if you already heard, but there's been a big announcement. Engine sections in High Bay 2, Jade. Yeah. That's, curious. Yeah, yep. No, Fark is just fine, man. Yeah, they can fork themselves. Fork, Fark, Frick. Those are words. Those are fine. It's for cadence reasons, according to what you hear. Cadence reasons, huh? Jeez, what kind of cadence reasons? Interesting. Almost like they mean to launch. Maybe they mean to launch more than 2 times a year. Oh, funny how that works. Interesting. That's really interdasting, isn't it? Almost like I've been saying that for years and people think I'm nuts. Oh, it's funny how that works. Oh my goodness. Oh, look what has happened. Somehow topical. Jeez, oh, it's funny. It's interesting. Them saying High Bay 2 is good and then High Bay 2 isn't good. Interesting. That's really strange. It's almost like I told you this like 2 years ago. Wait, you are going nuts? That's a bump. Butts? That's a number. That's what I was just about to say. Thanks, brain. Nice Freudian slip. Okay. Am I going nuts? Yeah, probably. Get the frick out of there. I did, dude. I swear to God. Oh, you're saying that about the hat. Oh, what's the matter? We're in last. Why you kicked our butt the other day? What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, look at that. Look what's happening. What, you don't like this hat? Wait a sec. Story is changing that the Yankees are cheating because those balls were used in the World Series. The Yankees were at home on the couch. Interesting. What? We're in last place. Why this hat shouldn't piss you off? Deep wounds, man. Deep wounds. Dude. I know you're right, but also, what's the matter? What's wrong? What's wrong? It's fine. Everything's fine, right? Actually, you know what, dude? Because I will say this, man. We suck this year. We're not very good. We got to get our stuff together. And don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure that they will. They might not. Who cares? It hurts to watch this team. It hurts to watch this happen to this team. And this has happened for like maybe 1 to 2 seasons. For everybody else in the entire league, it's been happening for 20 years. And it's kind of like a coming to Jesus moment. I'm like, oh. This is why everyone hates us. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, alright. Alright, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that reads correct. Clayton, you see that game? Tommy's still got it, dude. He's the best. He's the best, dude. I haven't seen it, Guitars. Yeah. Haven't seen it yet. Good luck with your mission. Anyway, finals week. Wanted to drop by. Yeah. 20 years of losing is what's wrong. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got you. Just got here. What's the mission we're flying? I'm setting up Deep Space Network tracking stations around Kerbal before we do anything. I just set up a monster facility at the desert using Kerbal Konstructs. Bigger runway, bigger hangar, a lot of flat space, tracking station. We're flying to the next target here. Looks like a New England Giants fan. Oh. What's wrong? You won 2 Super Bowls, Nova. Why are you so salty? Why is this happening so salty? I don't understand. Have you played DCS at all? Yeah, a little bit, Mistake, yeah. He hasn't come back against a deficit that big since the Super Bowl against the Falcons. Something like that, dude. But it must be nice! What happened? What happened? No, come on! Why you have to be mad? Yeah, I think so, Owens. Am I detecting salt from Taragra? I'm thinking something I'm detecting salt. Interesting. Why do you have to be mad? It's only a game. Someday I'll know what a Super Bowl win feels like. Oh God. Oh God. Dude, I want to say something. I want to say something, but I shouldn't. I want to say something, but I shouldn't. I want to say... Statistics said you won't. Don't kill me. I can take it. That was low. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't hit me. I'm not a table. Don't kill me. I'm not a table. Don't kill me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was messed up. At least we have a quarterback. Oh, that stung a little. All right, I'm still okay. That stung a little. Yep. All right, that was deserved. I'll admit it. The Jaguars won in 1999. There, guy. We're talking about the Jaguars. Who's talking about Jacksonville? I mean, Detroit kind of spanked them the other day. It was kind of sweet. I'm sure people have asked before, so I apologize. If this is a common annoying question, but what is that little fuzzy brownish thing that sometimes shows up on the left side of the game, above your head right now? It's the shadow. Something is weird with the shadow being cast. And eggs, silly Americans. So we think SLS might be getting more launches because they're moving around. They're moving around parts to assemble them quicker. Yep. Brady did it all except beat the Giants in the Super Bowl. Yeah, we lost twice against you guys, so we had to compensate. We had to compensate a couple of times, so we just won 3 more Super Bowls after that. Whatever. No big deal. Yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure that they're moving around SLS components to optimize that. They needed to make room in Michoud for the exploration upper stage production line. So they're moving engine section production to High Bay 2, and they will vertically integrate the stage. They'll vertically integrate the stage inside of High Bay 2 in the VAB, and then move it through the transfer aisle over to High Bay 3. No big deal. Someday the Lions will make it just like the Cubs. Bro, the Lions are hot right now. They literally ate Jacksonville's lunch and then pooped it out and fed it to them. Did you watch that game? They were disgusting. Dan Campbell's done a great job. I'm super proud of him. That guy makes me really happy. Don't inform them that they're winning. That's when they choke. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Literally? Oh, God. Yes. No, figuratively. They figuratively did that. Nice, JG. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, T-Man scored on every drive, dude. Lions are good because they busted Patricia on us. Hey, Arctic, I will say this about the Patriots, dude. You know what Matt is. Matt's an aerospace engineer. Never been a no coordinator before, but he knows a little bit about the offense. What he's doing is textbook overthinking. He's textbook overthinking. But everybody doesn't, Detroit doesn't like Matt Patricia. Everybody says, oh, Matt Patricia's a bomb, blah, blah, blah. Forgetting that he won 2 Super Bowls with us as a defensive coordinator. Yeah, no, he's all right. Just give him some time. He's got to feel it out, man. Think I'll bet you by the end of this season they're firing on all cylinders. It's just going to take a second. I don't think Bill thought Josh was going to leave, and then he left, and Bill's like, Matt, you want to try offensive coordinator? And he's like, all right, I'm out of a job. Why not? The Bastrop SpaceX building is going to be done quick. There's like 65 loading bays. Whoa. That's crazy, man. It's his first time being an offensive coordinator, JG. Give him some time. Give him some time, man. He's an aerospace engineer. He's not an idiot. He's just got to feel it out. That's what I'd be doing. What's the latest on the timeline for upgrading SLS to Stage 0 GSE? Oh, I'm not sure, Crafty. I see it, Thomas. Yeah, that's absurd, dude. Okay. We should be getting up to the rim of Crater Lake here. Alright, we're going to turn left heading 270. I just won an AFC Championship game with Buffalo. I'd be happy with that. Dude, because you guys... Okay, so I said this at the end of last year, dude. I don't know if you were here or not for that, but... Look, you guys got robbed. You guys got robbed last year. It was bullcrap. I'm saying that as a Pats fan. We don't like each other. You guys got robbed. Josh Allen left everything out on the field last year in that playoff game, and I'm really annoyed that you guys got robbed because that allowed for the frickin' Rams to win. You would have obliterated the Rams. Like, obliterated. It wouldn't have even been fair. You guys got super frickin' robbed. And I'll say what I said. I'll say what I said at the end of that game, because there were a lot of angry Bills fans in here after that. Look, you guys got a franchise quarterback. You guys got a good coach. You got a good team. You'll be back. Don't worry about it. This stuff takes time. Yeah, I saw that, Clayton. Unbelievable. Today is Finland's birthday. Yep, Finnish Independence Day. Terve to our Finnish friends. Alright, guys, so we're riding along the Crater Lake here. Should be coming up over on there in a second. Oh, yeah, Kish? Yeah, it was, especially after that Pats playoff game. Throws a perfect game, we get robbed the next week. Yeah, no, you guys got screwed. And you know what? You know what's messed up, dude? I was rooting for you because don't tell anybody. I like Josh Allen. I like him. He's a good quarterback. He's a good quarterback. The guy's tough as nails. I like him a lot. Dude, he'll run down the field. He'll run down the field and he'll run the cornerback over and keep going. I like that. I really like that. That type of quarterback is not really a New England style quarterback. Like that's not how we roll, but it is nice to see a QB like that. He'll just run people over. The guy's a fullback playing quarterback. I mean, I wanted to see them win, even though I really shouldn't because Buffalo's our division rival, but whatever. I was rooting for you guys to win that game. I was rooting, and maybe that's what jinxed it. Whoops. He hurdles people like it's his day job. Dude, Yeah, I've never seen a guy get more banged up on the field and not give any fricks. He's just like, fingers broken. Back in. Put me back in. Guy's the Terminator, dude. I respect the hell out of that guy. I wouldn't want to try and tackle him. That would be bad. Yeah, JG, right? Yeah, dead crew for sure. Like yeah, hockey puck to the face. And he's just like, I don't care. That's what I like, dude. I mean, the good QB, man. I hope Mac can actually bring something to the table so we can have we play some fun games, you know. Hines Ward was tough as nails, man. I mean, as long as we're talking Steelers, man, I was always a Bettis fan. I like Jerome Bettis. Bettis, dude, you just run people over. Oh, okay. You want to try and tackle me? Just literally push him out of the way. Get out of here. The bus, man. The bus, dude. Just ran people over. Like, I watched him run 3 guys over. I'm like, okay, I like that guy. That guy's alright. From last Saturday. What's that, Sawyer? So... Oh, LSU Georgia game. Okay. Oh, word? he ran down the field. I love how he waited. That's so funny. So he's like, mine, bye. That's awesome, man. There you go. Yeah, I mean, with Andrews out, Arctic, I told you what I thought about that. The Patriots are just, you can't get a break. Can't get a break this season. It's okay. I don't think we should fire anyone. Don't fire anybody. I don't even think it's Matty's fault. Give them some time. They'll start winning games. They'll start winning every game by the end of this season. We're gonna finish the season like 9-6, 10-6, something like that. No, maybe, yeah, 10-6. I think we'll do it. Maybe 9-7. But they'll start winning games, dude. Will an autogyro work in KSP? You're looking at one, Duno. This is an autogyro. It's a high-altitude cargo plane. There's 17 games now, so we could do conceivably 11-6, man. They'll get it, dude. It just takes time. That's the thing with football, dude, with American football, and dude, even soccer is the same way too with the rest of the world football. You got to build up a squad. That takes time. It takes time, and it takes persistence. You know, you don't get a good result at the end of the season. You know, you fire a guy, blah, this guy is, dude, one season is not enough time to feel out a coach or a player. That's not, it doesn't work like that. No, you won't, Terrell. No, you won't. It's taken the Bears almost 40 years. Well, a lot of teams make this mistake of, like, firing a coach after 1 or 2 bad seasons. Building a squad takes time, dude. Building a good team, it takes time. You ask anyone. Any one of the great coaches in football will say this. So you're saying I should give Russell Wilson another season? No. Dude, NX, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what Denver's doing. I don't know, and I don't think you guys know what Denver's doing. I don't think even Denver knows what Denver's doing right now. You got that team, when I watched them play, they were the most discombobulated football team I've ever seen. They're literally making Russell Wilson look terrible, like a terrible quarterback, and we know he's not a terrible quarterback. So I don't know what's going on up there. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't think even Denver knows what Denver's doing at this point. You guys, like, I don't know what's going on. Like, what are you guys doing? Okay, we're approaching the rim of Crater Lake here. The Pats might win 2 more games. I'll gentleman's bet you that, Tiradra. Yeah, sure. Why not? Broncos country. Let's lose. Will the mountains not interfere? No, we're not even close. Look at how nice this plane flies, though. Well, the Pats aren't beating the Cardinals on Monday. We do know that. Maybe Nova. I'll think about it. I have Jebstone 4 and MLV. This plane can VTOL, guys. It's synonymous in function with a V-22, but it's like a C-130 sized plane. It's just using auto gyro at higher altitudes. I can switch from the fans to the helicopter engines if we need to, and then change the flight mode. If the light on the right is on, that means we're in plane mode, so it's in auto gyro. If the light on the left is on, that means we're in helicopter mode. And I have a bunch of CAL controllers on a circuit board right here, basically. That will change the flight mode for me, and it sets the controls to optimize it for a helicopter, and then right now the controls are set to plane mode, so it flies like an airplane. MLV is which again now? It's my Condor, or the Falcon 9-esque vehicle. Video Gyoko, 6 viewer raid. Thank you very much. But yeah, guys, we took off from Kerbal. We built out a facility at the desert. Now I'm gonna try to build out a facility on the other side of the crater lake here. I know of a good spot, a nice flat piece of terrain where we could build a ground tracking station. And we'll build out another base over there. Ciao, come stai? What's up, video? Hideo Guoco, thank you for the raid. Grazie. Oh, no, I'm terrible. I'm caco when it comes to this, man. Come on. Is this a new craft? I think you already did a twin rotor like this before. I built this supercraft like back in April of this year, I'd say. Jebstone 4 will do that for me just fine, Nova Raptor. And Jebstone 4 is shuttle derived too. Yeah, Hawks. Mm-hmm. It's when I had the breakthrough for hybrid tech. It was maybe March, April, somewhere around there. Do you plan on building any more launch sites? I mean, we could, 95, sure. Why not? Look at that, we're on the rim of Crater Lake. We could build a polar launch site like Svalbard or something if we really wanted to. So yeah, what's going on with this airplane, guys, is the Goliaths are producing thrusts right now. The helicopter engines are not, but they're tilted slightly back, so they spin with oncoming air, and that spinning creates lift. The helicopter blades are my wings. That's why we're able to make this C-130 fly up at like 30,000 feet in KSP. 30,000 feet in KSP is a long way up. That's really, really high for Kerbal. Something like that, Neff. But video, thank you for the raid, man. I do appreciate it. Yeah, Ndoya, Perlani. There's a polar orbit launch site that NASA uses all the time up there for sounding rockets. 95. Look at that. Crater Lake right there. Really makes me happy when the blades move in sync. Not a long flights this evening. I'm getting them out of the way, Sile. Once we build the ground tracking stations in the deep space network, we'll be good to go. This coupled with a tracking data system is all we need. DSN plus TDRS. TDRS for shortwave stuff, so like stuff around LEO, around low Kerbal orbit, and then the deep space network for anything else. I just saw Dwarf Fortress had its Steam release. Did you ever try the game? No. What is TDRS? TDRS, Tracking Data and Relay System. That's how NASA is in constant communication with the ISS. They have satellites that are triangulated in geosynchronous orbit around Earth. One of them is over the US, the other one's over Australia, the other one's over Europe, right? And they're clusters, 3 sets of triangulated satellites that they use for communication. They relay signals. So like if the ISS is on the opposite side of the planet from Mission Control Houston, the ISS will shoot a signal out at TDRS, bounce it off another TDRS, and bounce it back down to the Space Center. So you can stay in constant communication even though the ISS is on the other side of the world. So the shuttle will use the tracking data and relay system. So we don't need as many ground stations. Bingo, Tesla, exactly. So I'm really only building out deep space tracking stations. I have one at KSC. We'll have one at the desert. We technically really didn't need to make one at the desert, but since we were there, might as well. The next one I want is somewhere out here. Actually, would it be more cost effective if humans were small like Kerbals? Less material would be used and their cost would drop. Nephilim, are you saying launch shorter people into space? How you're launching the tracking data and relay? Centaur. Centaur G is what we're going to need. I mean, humans are such an inconsequential weight mass comparatively to everything else, but I mean, yeah, I guess you'd see some factor of efficiency there. S. But that's not very big chilling of you. We're on the rim of the crater lake. Look at that. Yikes. ETA. We're about halfway to my intended destination. We gotta follow this coastline here. Human weight can't matter that much. It's the Americans who went to the moon. Call me fat? Call me fat? Big chungus, big chungus. Nice view. I'm not sure, Bill. Not calling you fat, but portion size matters. Sun Temple, I'll tell you what. Any Euro guys that are here, any other parts of the world, you see a skinny American, okay? You have no idea how much mental discipline that person has, okay? The food over here is designed to be super freaking tasty and super freaking bad for you. You have no idea how much discipline that person or a high metabolism. Yeah, that goes away when you get older. 95. Spoiler alert. You have no idea how hard it is to resist the temptation of the food over here. You guys can say it's gross. You can say it's not healthy. Yeah, I know. You're not. That's not proving anything. That's not something we didn't know, you know? Example, poutine. I mean, that's Canadian, but yes. Ah, snackless, you're making me hungry. Yeah, that happens, Guitar. So you guys don't know. You guys don't know what loaded tots are, okay? You don't know what loaded tots are, okay? And if you knew what loaded tots were, you would eat it because it's delicious and it fills you up and it's amazing. See, you guys don't have to live with stuff like that. You don't have to live with loaded tots. You don't have to live with the temptation of loaded tots all the time, okay? You want extra cheese with that? You're damn right I do! You don't have to live with that. You don't understand. You don't know what it's like. It's like Rob Halford. You don't know what it's like! All Midwestern food. I love Midwestern food, Gaw. I have a palate of somebody from like North Dakota, and I have no idea how that happened. I'm nodding in agreement while eating triple chocolate ice cream. Yes, Sethron. How are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do with that? Loaded freaking tots. You want to know what loaded tots? Okay, it's little pieces of deep fried potato, right, with bacon bits and cheese on top of it. Loaded tots. They're freaking delicious, and I could eat it every day. But that's what I mean, man. You meet a skinny American, you don't know how much mental discipline that person actually has. You have no idea. And regular soda refills just keep showing up on the table for free without asking. What have I missed? I set down a ground tracking station at the Desert King. Now we're laying down ground stations here. You're in the tots run your brain. Bro, you don't know how hard it is to not. You don't know how hard it is to not do that. It's so damn difficult, dude. The food is so freaking good. I love refrigerators. Wolfie, you don't know, man. If you came over here, I'd give you loaded tots and you'd be like, Perkele. You wouldn't be able to stop. It's just so much. There's so much food. Oh, I'm in, Figgity. Let's do it. Okay, that's enough talking about food. Now I'm getting really, really hungry. Yeah, me too, Clayton. Don't even think about forgetting about these. No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, Dave, you have no idea. You have no idea. Do you have opinion about Popeyes? Popeyes is good, man. I mean, dude, I love chicken and waffles, King. I'm not gonna lie to you. Chicken and waffles are delicious. I don't know, man. I think in terms of chicken restaurants that serve chicken, I think I'll take the Lord's chicken. I think their chicken is the best comparatively to like the Colonel or Popeyes. But I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, I don't care. I'll eat it. I haven't set foot in a KSC ever since my first Popeye. King, do you have Chick-fil-A up there? Chick-fil-A is damn good, dude. Lord's chicken is, it's pretty damn good. For fast food chicken. You want good chicken, go find like a soul food place. If you live in the city, you'll find it. And it's probably better. In fact, it is better. Firework, you're a horrible person. Did I tell you that? But yeah, Popeyes is good though, dude. So they recently opened the first Lord's Chicken in London. Yeah, exactly, Loopy. I mean, like, you're down the south. Go get some home cooking fried chicken, and you'll. That's way better than any chain, dude. Ever had mac and cheese pizza? Yes. But have you ever had bacon mac and cheese pizza, Snackless? All right, we gotta fly. We gotta fly down the coastline here. Yeah, firework, of course. Yeah, King, yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, there are better places to get chicken, but... You ever had a garbage plate? It sounds very familiar, Dukas. I think you've told me about it before, but... Clue me in. That's a Buffalo thing, isn't it? A garbage plate is a Buffalo thing. Or at least upstate New York. It's a Rochester staple. Okay. Hit me up, dude. What do we got? No throttle? It's bound to collective, Motokin. Yeah, throttle is bound to... My throttle is bound to the helicopter collective. And I have individual throttle controls. Local barbecue places found one by me easily. The best burger you had in your life. There you go. There you go. You heard South Korean? What is that? South Korean fried chicken is good. So we need to go like down here. Over here, like right by the Terminator, is where I have an idea for a ground tracking site. Sorry, Kinder. Yeah, it's my fault. Norwegian Potato Club, Eucharist. Oh, I'm in, dude. I'm in. It's home fries and mac salad with 2 cheeseburgers on top of it, covered in meat, hot sauce, onion, ketchup, and mustard. Yeah, I'd eat that. Yeah, I would eat that. Yeah. While only local delicacies, I assume you have poutine. King, I love poutine. Love it. It's delicious. If a place has poutine, I don't care where I will have it. But the thing is though, down here, so I had poutine when I was in Michigan with Brimo's family when we went to a sports bar, right? And we had poutine and they deep fried the cheese curds, which is a little weird. Like that's not, I mean, it was still good, but I'm like the poutine that I'm used to is the poutine that you get from like Montreal with the non-deep fried cheese curds. Bacon bits, yeah, no, I'm with you, absolutely. Bacon bits on the poutine, yeah, absolutely. Duh, yeah, dude. Oh, dude, I could eat that every day. I'm serious. Poutine's amazing. It's one of my favorite foods. Yeah, no, exactly, King. That's exactly it, man. I went to a Formula 1 race in Montreal, and I had real poutine, and it ruined every other poutine for me. It ruined it. The cheese curd has to squeak. It has to squeak when you eat it, and if it doesn't squeak, you bite down on it. If it doesn't go, then it's not good poutine. Straight up. Straight up, dude. No, Clayton, I've never tried that. Sorry, Hawks. My bad, man. My bad. I'll do you one better. Buffalo chicken mac and cheese pizza. I'm talking plate. Yep. Yeah, I'd eat that, sure. The squeak is real. It has to squeak. If it doesn't squeak, it's not good poutine. Straight up. Oh, there you go, Cirrus. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Penta, I'm in. Montreal style smoked meat poutine is the goat. I'm with you. Yeah. Would this aircraft perform any different if the rotors on the tips would spin the other way? Not really, no. ABL standing down from their launch attempt tomorrow due to incoming weather. A new target to be announced when conditions improve. Did you see that relativity rolled out today too, Thomas? We got rocket launches left and right, man. All right, let me see that. Let me see that link. I can fix it. Let me see it. Oh, yeah. No, I'd eat that. Yeah. Dukas, I'll fly out there. We'll fly out there sometime. Or if ever in Buffalo, we'll meet up. We'll have garbage. We'll have garbage plates, man. I'll eat it. Oh yeah, that would get destroyed. As a Wisconsinite, there's a place for battered curds. Oh, let me know, man. Absolutely, right on, dude. Right on. I mean, I drove through Buffalo the other day. Actually, Dukas, you know what the funny thing is, and this makes for some incredibly weird football conversations. My aunt's from Tonawanda. Oops. my aunt's from yeah. Football conversations get a little strange there. That gets a little strange. Gets a little awkward. Okay, yeah, we're flying down here. Perfect. Still on track. Oh, nice, Ga. Hell yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's fun. You know, that's good. You returned from the controls final. How'd you do, Jared? Is this a new variant of the V280? No, Viscous. This is kind of my own design. This is an auto gyro. Basically what I'm doing, this is like if you took, okay, so take the SB1 Defiant, the contra rotators, move them out to the wings, and make them only be able to pivot like this, like an auto gyro, and that's it. But anyway, yeah, King, poutine's amazing, and the cheese curds have to squeak. They have to squeak. I've had other poutine that with deep fried cheese curds, and those are good. It's good. Don't get me wrong, but it's not real poutine, man. Pretty good. The vibration side of the aerospace house isn't my favorite, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah. Jared, I'll tell you, speaking of that, I was playing the bass in the garage the other day. Because when I was jamming with my dad, the guitar that I have broke a string. My dad's like, I'll always string it for you. I'm like, all right. And he left his bass guitar, which is it's a Fender Jaguar. Actually, yeah, I think it's a Fender Jaguar. And I was playing the bass, and I hit a resonant frequency with something on the truck. And whenever I hit that certain note, the truck would go. I'm like, oh, okay, that's not annoying at all. There's something on the truck that has a resonant frequency, and whenever I play the bass, it just vibrates around. Yeah, Kralani, I'm thinking that's what's going on here. All right, we're almost there. This is the island that we need to get to. There's a nice flat spot on that island, I'm pretty sure. And this thing is sipping fuel. Unbelievable. Thank you, Orion. Resonant frequencies and transfer systems are a whole nother world of problems. Kerbal will not teach you about vibrations, dude, but yeah, I'm with you. That's a whole different can of worms, man. You're right. Sure, Stuart, yeah. Absolutely. Grilled burgers for dinner, yep. Shock and Vibrations DLC for Kerbal. Dude, if there was a vibration and like DLC for Kerbal, you'd go to launch a rocket and like the thing would just disintegrate and you would have no idea why. On the way up, the thing would just go. It would just shatter like freaking glass, man. People would be like, I don't know why this failed. It would be the worst. It'd be the worst gameplay DLC ever. How did they fix Pogo on the Saturn V? They baffled the injector plate on the F1 engines, Tesla. They put basically an aerodynamic surface inside of the combustion chamber. Is Pogo still an issue for modern launch vehicles? No, not really. It's something that needs to be taken into account, though. Sure. Speaking of the Valor, any remark about its selection over the Defiant? Well, here's the thing, Floating. I like the SB1 Defiant a lot better, and I said at the beginning of the stream that I think it is a much better design. And then I was like, dude, why would you do that? The SB1 is so much better. The V280 is cool, right? It's cool, don't get me wrong, but why would you do that? Why would you? It's so complicated comparatively to the SB1. And then I said that without really realizing the V280's performance numbers. V280 can go 350 plus miles an hour. And its effective combat range can go out to 800 miles. And then I went, oh, that's why they chose that. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. 800-mile effective combat range. That is absurd. That's way more than a Blackhawk. No, yeah, that's like 4 times what a Blackhawk can do. Dude, you could get on, like, you could have a V2, like, you want to understand how far this is? I could get in a V280 in Boston, and the V280 could fly to Detroit. So, I think the SB1 is a much more simple system. I think the V280 is more complicated. It's a more complicated system. It's going to be more complicated to maintain. But just like any form of aerospace engineering, if it's more complicated, it does more. Straight up. I mean, that's the truth. So, I mean, at first I was like, why would you choose the V280? That thing sucks. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I stand firmly corrected on that one. That's, we don't need to call the USAF range. Bingo. Bingo, dude. Why do you need combat range to Detroit? What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Detroit? Have you ever seen RoboCop? Yeah, exactly. Stonehenge. Oh, God. What are you going to do to Detroit? Yeah, Rob. You ever seen RoboCop? Yeah. Stop or there will be trouble. They put the V-22 in Flight Sim? Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never seen it. It was in the dollar bin at Walmart. First RoboCop's pretty damn good. It's a little bit violent, a little bit over the top at times, but it is good. Dude, this thing just cruises, man. I love this plane. So right now what I'm doing, guys, is I'm flying around to different parts of Kerbal and I'm setting up my deep space network using Kerbal Konstructs. Yeah, Penta, yep. Yeah, Hawks, like, dude, I'm all for, you know, like, okay, if you want to show violence and stuff, that's fine. But there are points where, like, there's too much violence in movies, and even me, which I don't really care, I'm just like, it's like to the point where it's distracting. I'm like, well, I'm just like, okay, yeah, okay, the guy is dying, he's up, yeah, alright. It sucks that you can't time warp for these long flights. Trafalgar, this is just this plane. This plane can't viz warp. Once I place runways and stuff down, then we can move to faster modes of transportation. I just wanted to do it with this thing the first time because it's mission mode, man. If I crash and somehow if there's survivors, well, guess what, dude? You gotta go get them. That was my original mission mode rules. You gotta go get them. We can get the conveyor out. Exactly. So, you know, I'm just going with the slower, if not way safer solution. So if we get this one down on the island, then there's another one over here that we're gonna get to, that we'll get to, and then we'll, yeah. We'll have our deep space network. Now, then it's just launching TDRS. Did you go mission mode or science mode? Well, Jared, this is actually the same exact difficulty settings as mission mode 2, so technically it's career. Technically it's career with science mode enabled. What I'm going to do is edit the funds in. Now, why? Why would I do that? Well, it's cool to have commercial missions on the side. That's a cool thing to do to help fill up operations if I don't necessarily have a mission plan. You know what I mean? I thought that was cool. I thought that was a fun mechanic from the mission mode saves. We could do commercial missions for some extra cash, which, when you think about it, dude, that's what they wanted to do with the shuttle. There's a program. There was a program that NASA ran during the shuttle program called the Getaway Special, which is where if they were launching a tracking data satellite, so if they were launching TDRS, right, and the TDRS with the IUS upper stage is not enough to, it's not anywhere near the shuttle's maximum payload capacity. They would use that aggregate space and put commercial satellites in there and then deploy those, you know? So mission mode 3 is basically the same exact rule set as mission mode 2, like in terms of difficulties, but there's no chat voting. I basically have unlimited funding, and I have the entire science tree unlocked. But I want to generate science. I still want my science facilities on orbit to do something. You know what I mean? Yeah, there you go, Saffron. That's correct. It was a ride, yeah, the shuttle rideshare missions, Tesla Max, yeah. NASA should have never stopped doing that. Are you gonna mission mode to other planets? Yeah, dude, absolutely. I'm doing this first so we could set up our ground tracking stations. I'm setting up my deep space network. But yeah. And this also gives me abort sites for the shuttle. Or if we make a capsule or something and the capsule comes back down, I have air bases around that we can operate out of. I always said back in the day how awesome it would be to have a lot of airports around Kerbal. Well, we have Kerbal Konstructs, so I'm doing that now. I'll build Kerbal air stations everywhere. Alright, we need to get out to this island over here. So let's turn right, heading 270. Deep Space Network. The Deep Space Network is for reaching the satellites that are further out. But for localized stuff, I'm gonna use the shuttle to launch Tidris. And this, guys, this is stuff that's all happening within the next couple of weeks. This is not like, oh, we'll use it to build this eventually. No. I'm getting all the ground tracking stations, all the Deep Space Network stations figured out now. The rotors are powered, but not right now, Ray. It's in auto gyro mode. Do you think you could use Kerbal Konstructs to put a runway underwater and launch seaplanes or subs like that? You don't need to... Klavik, you could set spawn points with that stuff. You could set spawn points with Kerbal Konstructs. I could make a spawn point, a launch pad that's in the water. Sure, of course. I got Frog to SDG-1 today. I don't know what that means, Midge, but alright. Is that a good thing? What are we working on today? Building out my deep space network, Ian. Flying around Kerbin and building out runways and infrastructure on Kerbin for a deep space network. I already have a huge tracking array that's just as powerful as KSC at the desert. And I built a runway and a bunch of facilities there, too. We're going to build another one out here on this island, where I went with the K90. And we're going to build out another facility over there. The CO authorized me to wear your new rank. Oh, congratulations. Ah, Frock. Okay, I get it. Yep, alright. You could build anywhere, Ukerman, sure. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, whatever, Hawk. Do you have a facility that looks like VLA? What do you mean VLA? Oh, the very large antenna. No, but I could download a facility and make it look like that if we really wanted to. Build a runway on an atmosphericless body. Could build one on the Minmus Flats, Ian. Use it to land ships. We're approaching the island here. I think I called this island Kerbera, Kerbera. Because it's an island that's really far away and really remote. It makes sense. How about Karuba? I don't know, maybe. Guys, honestly, if we built something out at the moon, all I would do is just put a flat, whatever, something flat. I would just put like a crawler way down and make it flat, and that's it. Wouldn't need to do anything else. I just need something flat to build on. I like Kerbal, guys. I'm just gonna keep that. So no Moonrise Airport with a 1,000-foot runway for space planes. You want a runway on the moon. What about a sun base? Now there's a good idea. I think. I have never sent anything to the Sun, Dukas, to be honest with you. Yeah, Kev, people have been telling me about it. I haven't watched it yet. For the Munwind, yeah. Yeah, the Munwind. Yeah, sure. Okay, we found the island of Kerbal. Build a giant spaceship that uses the sun for propulsion or its generator. A Dyson sphere? You can't do that in KSP. We're flying from Edwards. Jebwards is over there. I built out a nice runway and a tracking station over there. Yeah. Build a ring world? Psh, that sounds dumb, Midge. Who would do that? You know, if we found like an invasive species or something, you know, maybe building a ring world would be a good idea, you know, but... Do Dyson spheres move, though? I don't know. You tell me. You're the one that asked me to build one. What if Kerbal are flood? And you're the grave mine. I think so, Snackless, yeah. I am a monument to all your sins. Indeed, Sun Temple, yeah. Time to stop the key from turning. So what's the purpose of this new base? Deep Space Network. Are humans an invasive species? No. No, not at all, Geeson. We're not an invasive. Not on Earth, at least. I can put towel sites down, Ivan, if I want to. Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off. Demon! Alright, that's too real of a conversation. Frick that conversation. We're almost there. Why does it rhyme? Of course it rhymes. Cringe, bro. Pretty cringe. Relax. Like, I really want to piss this thing off. Me too, Scoop. You need a supersonic transport plane. Yeah, Ivan, there's this thing, though. Supersonic transport planes need runways, which we don't have.
Discovery, going
Breezy! 32-month resub. Because he's the grave rhyme. Midge, I will demote you. Figuratively. Supersonic transport plus lots of parachutes. Oh no, I forgot the keys. You gotta go back. I'd be the best damn E2 ever. Alright. I think... that peninsula down there is where we need to go. So, let's start our descent. Alright, Clavic, see you, buddy. See, there's a lot of nice flat terrain right here. At least I think. I'm pretty sure it's right there. There's flat terrain. If not, there is definitely some over there. No, Need. I'm building out the deep space network first. I've been flying around. This thing has been flying. So I flew out first from Kerbal over here to the desert. We built out a deep space tracking array at the desert. And now I'm going to build one over here. Technically, we really didn't need one at the desert, but... But unlike before, I have Kerbal Konstructs. So I'm literally I'll literally go down here and we'll build out the entire base, refuel the plane, and then keep going.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It was passing for sure. Boom, boom. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to descend into the Kerbal area here. You'll just please sit back, relax, turn your tray and seat back to the upright in lock position. I'll have you down on the ground shortly. Currently, we got a little bit overcast here in Kerbal, but as we make our way down, should get you a smooth ride once you get out of the clouds all the way to the ground. I did test, that was my test site passing. I did put one in Harrison Fjords, and then it turns out I did it in engineering mode and it stayed. Yeah, see, there's a nice flat area right there. Thanks, Scoop. So we'll just circle around and come in right there. Yeah, Kerbal Konstructs is install based. Yeah, so the one I put down there in engineering mode is actually there. So the fjord is there. There's a fjord ground tracking station. Yeah, you've told me that, Snackers. I'm not going to use map decals. I know this area is flat. Alright, Midge. Night-night. Congratulations. Hello, Dr. Longballs. How are you? Snackles, I shouldn't need to here. This is a nice flat piece of terrain.
Discovery.
Midge gets it 5 subs. Hey! Thank you very much. Arigato gozaimasu, Midge-chan.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah,
Discovery,
see,
go and throttle up.
like right up in here, super flat. Very good for building. I originally selected this basin because the K90 could come in here and land and then taxi right off to right onto shore. But there's also flat terrain over there if we What are we doing? We're building ground tracking stations. But yeah, this is a good spot. If we can't get this spot to work, we'll go over there. But I like the cove here. Dude. Parallax makes this absurd. Look at that view. What does a ground tracking station in Kerbal consist of? You'll see. Switching out, switching flight mode. Flight mode is now switched and configured to helicopter mode. Bringing power up to the helicopter motors. I agree, Hellfish. It's a shame. We're approaching the LZ, coming in hot. Get set to come out swinging. Touchdown! Hit it, Marines! Go, 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 go! Could you be any louder? I guess so. Go, go, go! Move out, Marines. The Corps ain't paying us by the hour. Hey, why do we gotta listen to this old stuff, Sarge? Stow that talk, soldier. That's your history you're talking about. Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this part of my history, that's fine by me. Sparks, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, the map for Kerbal. Yep, yep. Yeah, I've seen this. Your Boston accent came out? I know it didn't. No, it didn't, you freaking dingbat. How many hats in the collection? I don't know. What is this plane? It's my own design. It's half helicopter, half airplane. All awesome. Actually think like right here would probably be a good spot. So I'm gonna move up to the higher ground over there, and we'll over there. Hey, somebody order a warthog. Hey, I didn't know you made house calls, Fohammer. You know our motto: we deliver. Thank you, Envy. I think right here is where we're gonna end up putting this thing, so. Too good with the Halo quotes? Good as frick, boy! Keith, what's up, man? How are you? Halo's one of my favorite games, man. God, I love this plane. This plane is so money. Powering down the engines. Powering down helicopter engines. There we go.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Midge gifted a sub to Kifu. Right on. You're okay, man? Right on. All right, Envy. Message just keeps repeating. Regret, regret, regret. Catchy. Any idea what it means? Dehumanity. We regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth. And we most definitely regret the core just blew up our raggedy ass fleet. Sorry. That just happens sometimes. All right, so let's go into builder mode here. So we need to edit groups. We need to spawn a new group. This group is Kerbal. We need to move the group over here. Rotation, set world orientation to 0. There we go. Put the group orientation node right there. Okay. Save and close. Now, check this out. Give me... We'll do the same... We'll build the same kind of base that we did before. Level 2 runway. Right? We will yaw this runway. 45 degree. Oh, baby. Oh. That is, in fact, a large runway. Damn. With a pretty crappy approach on both ends. Holy crap. Just one question. What if you miss? I won't. Tal runway. Yeah. Oh boy. That's a gnarly approach on both ends. Oh, okay. Just Kai-Tak it? Yeah. Just go Kai-Tak. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. It looks like I seem to have misjudged the scale here. I misunderestimated the scale. Man, that glide slope is really close. I wonder if there's another spot we could put the runway. Supposedly that's what map decals do, but we gotta be careful with the map decals. $13 is what it's gonna be, or what it's gotta be. Put it on the isthmus between two of the lake's inlets further down. Over there? Hey Nazalik, I'm good. How are you? No, Exile, not really. That's a pretty gnarly approach, but it will work. I mean, we could do this approach. It's not too bad. Yeah, Sirius, it's been mentioned. It sucks. Okay, hang on one second, guys. So let's save this. Let's save that and just dip out of this for a moment. I didn't enable colliders on that runway. We just kind of look around here. That might work. We might be able to place the tile down and have it not be floating right here. Do we even need a runway here? Yeah. Yes, I want a runway here. Yes. I wouldn't be placing a runway if I didn't want a runway here. You know what I'm saying, man? Neo Surveyor gets approval. Cool. What about more inside of the interior? No me gusta. Porque no agua. Me gusta agua. ¿Qué es playa? Have you made any launch vehicles comparable to the Long March family, and do you know why the engines are canted? They're canted to point through the center of mass, and no, I haven't. The shoreline opposite over here, Ian? I don't think that's... I kind of like the gnarly Kai-Tak approach, dude, to be honest with you. That's actually really cool. Yeah, okay, here. Let's go. $671, $603, so 13. With a Kerbal checkerboard. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. The runway pyramid is way bigger than the SBH. So we're going to have gaps. Damn it. You can make Kerbal Konstructs Keith will let you build Kerbal Konstructs will let you build out what's it called? Barracks. So yeah, you can give the Kerbals a place to stay. Yeah, that's built into this. You can set the facility. I can make this an actual SPH if I really wanted to, which is actually really cool. You can pay for it. You can make the facilities cost money. Me, I'm playing in Sandbox, so I'm building whatever the frick I want, dude. Let's set this to 15, right? No. Why is the island runway model so bad? Wow, it's really, really crappy. Yeah, God, you think so? Yeah, passing, that's actually not a bad idea. Oh, yeah, Karen, yeah, we can't do that. That's right. But passing, here's the thing. Do I have anything that's going to bridge the gap and not look ridiculous? You know? Even the crawler way. Even the crawler way looks kind of nuts. No. How about a mission control hex tile? If we scaled it, sure. That could do us right. Hang on. So I purposely don't have any platters or anything set here. Nope. Nope. There's like trapezoidal ones here. There we go. So watch this. We should be able to take this thing. Let's try 2. Yeah, that one, that'll work. But you get such a crazy different resolution change here. It looks a bit on the ridiculous side. We might be able to increase the resolution on the texture anyway, so. I don't necessarily mind doing it this way. And if I'm understanding how this whole thing works correctly, we could go, if we go into grass color and we set this to ground, set the bottom to ground, right? And then pick the why does it give us the blue tint? Yeah, what if we go up here? Not good. Tiny Victory was trying to say hi. Oh, hello. Sorry. Kind of got a little hung up with what I was doing here. Might need to find a flatter spot on higher ground, dude. The problem is I don't really know if there's a better spot. Okay. Fill in the lake? No, Copper, I didn't mind that. It's just you can't make it the right color. Thanks, Wei. Appreciate it. It should be fine, Jim. I'm setting it using code at the right height. I actually don't mind doing this. I don't mind doing this way if we have to. As long as I have like a contiguous like gray road around, I don't really care. Yeah, if it goes all the way around to make it look like I built it up on mounds, I don't care. That's fine. It's not like we gotta worry about part count or anything, you know what I'm saying? Let's just make sure all these are set to the same height. Those are only 2 times the scale, so the texture doesn't really change too much. What are we doing? I'm building out runways and ground tracking stations. Night Sun Temple. What about a Mark 1 SPH tile scaled up? Just a tiny bit directly underneath.
Discovery, go and throttle
Well, Jason, those look fine to me, dude. I think that looks really cool, actually. Just gotta make sure that it is in fact under the terrain. Kind of worried about that armpit right here, but that looks right. I'm back, JRB. Finally have a normal work schedule. Man, JRB, I remember when you said your work schedule was changing. That was like 4 or 5 years ago, man. That's cool, man. I'm glad to have you back. See last for SPAC. Where is the SPAC, Lebowski? You've probably seen it. Looks like the national team is back, but Northrop got swapped for Boeing. Northrop Grumman's doing their own thing, dude, I'm pretty sure. The national team has submitted its proposal for NASA's SLD program to help the U.S. establish a sustainable lunar presence. National team partners are Blue Origin, Lockheed Martin, Draper, Boeing, Astrobotic, and Honeybee. Yeah, dude. Dude. Oh, that's good, JRB. That's cool, man. They pulled an SLS, getting more contractors on board to get congressional support. It's going to be more expensive. Who cares? Of course it's going to be more expensive. Why wouldn't it be? Ian, I'll be honest with you. My expectations are so ridiculously low. I don't care if it's going to be more expensive as long as it freaking does something. As long as it does something, I don't care. Don't care. Is that bad? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Just, come on! Do something! Please. Now, what happens if we go into grass here and pick surf? Okay. Yep. But blue. Could an SLS Block 1B take a lander and Orion to the moon Saturn style? If it's possible, yeah. It's possible. SLS would need to they need to scrape a little bit more power out of that thing, but yeah, it's possible. It's so small. Look at it. Look at how small it is. Oh, tiny. Oh, you know what? Get rid of that. Spawn more overlords. You know what? I got an idea. Level 3 tracking station. 45 degrees. Rotated. Is there a spot? There's relatively flat terrain out here. Is there a spot where we can get the whole thing? Oh. Has to be at 13. Is there a spot where we get that? Gets the whole tile, baby. Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Okay, so here's the best part about Kerbal Konstructs. So I placed the ground tracking station. That's just a model. It doesn't do anything. Camelot. It's only a model. Shh. You sounded like Moist Critical. Actually, you know, it'd be really cool if we put a big runway in here, guys, and then the runway was so gigantic that a plane literally the size of your mom could land on it. Second thought, not to go to Camelot. It is a silly place. That's uncanny. Please stop. Oh my god. So the first time I actually tried to sound like that on stream, Chad had a collective aneurysm that was like a supernova going off. Sorry. I like that guy. That voice is cool, man. He's a funny dude. I am unfumped. I'm uncomfortable. Boyce is a good dude. He's a good dude. He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy, Sully. That's why I have to kill you last. That was so good. Yeah, this has some Kai-Tak approach action going on here. Definitely some Kai-Tak approach action is happening here, but that's okay. What's going on? I've never seen this. I take it it's a mod. It's called Kerbal Konstructs, and it lets you place down facilities. So I'm building a deep space network because I want a ground station here, and let's do... You can add operating cost into it, which is pretty cool. Open. I declare these fry cook games open! Alright, local instances. So this is my Kerbal tracking station. Kerbal ground tracking station. Alright, so we need to enable colliders. Static will show up on an anomaly scanner. Cool. Save, save, save and close. Oh yeah, we have to make a fuel depot, don't we? Something like that, Kuro. Here, so spawn more overlords. So check this out. Other stuff that you can do is if I go down here and type in fuel, right? Give me a set of fuel tanks here. Place that down here. Facility type. Fuel tank. You can only buy liquid fuel from it. Facility type. This is Kerbal Fuel station. Save. And now, if I roll the plane like up next to it and click on it, I can buy fuel and it'll refuel my plane. Could you make a port with this mod? Absolutely, Chris. Also, if I want, I could export this in a zip for other people to use. Cool. And then if we go to local instances and I go to the space plane hangar, and if we apply the hangar thing to it, max craft weight 100 tons, number of craft 5. Open, save facility. Now I can store planes in it too. When did you start playing modded? I don't know, a little while ago, JRB. This is very invasive, not invasive with the mods. It's not going to screw with the gameplay too much, to be honest with you. Okay. Collider's enabled on every single object. Alright, so let's save, and close. Get out of that. We're out of construct mode. Are you planning to use these sites for shuttle aborts? Well, these are for ground tracking. This is ground tracking stations, guys. So not really. But we could land the shuttle here. I think the runway is long enough. This approach kind of sucks though. DLC, Hangman. We can make TAL sites if we want. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, see now I have a runway out here, right? So we could land planes out here if we wanted to. Like if we want to have a boat or something, we could do that. Hey, get back here. See? I love Kerbal Konstructs. It's pretty awesome. Return of the Orca. We could do that. Perfect. And we could just click on this. Watch. Hang on, it says we're not connected. Yeah, Bash. Try. Why aren't we making connection with Kerbal? Of course you can, Crafty. Yeah, it's that one, Kyron, for sure. No probe core? Huh. No telemetry? Don't you have to be in flight to check it? Give me a second and I will be able to answer that question. Does the plane have an antenna? No, but we were making a signal before. It's definitely registering the ground tracking station there. Interesting. All right, let me bring her down. Maybe we have to get like far away from it for the game to register that it's there. Is the ground tracking station set as open? Yeah, it is. Tracking station, facility, ground station. Save. Save, save, save and close. Interesting. Did you hit the BitConnect button? Yeah. You okay? Interesting. Oh yeah, we gotta figure out where we're going next. That's probably important. No, it's... We probably just need to get away from it, JSpeed. My guess is that once we get out of the local group, it'll track. No, that's the same antenna range that I set Jeb words to. You're gonna be able to see that from space. That's awesome. And you know, like, here's the other thing, fellas. I don't really remember where we were gonna set the third one, the third tracking station to. I don't really remember. Okay, so I have one right here. We have one at KSC right there, one at the desert right there. Now we're gonna need to pick one out here. Out in the Badlands over there, yeah, that's probably where it's gonna have to end up being. Because I have one there and one over here. Yeah, like right in this area here is where it's gonna need to be. I forget where I wanted the other station to be. Maybe at the river mouth. See the ring of mountains around the volcano, the S Valley there. Right here? We could always put it down here. In fact, I've never, ever explored this part of Kerbal. Maybe we put it in here. And one there. Actually, so we are on this island right here. That's Kerbera. KSC is over there. So what's the halfway point between those two? Halfway point is like right here. Right there and down. So I would ideally want it somewhere right here. A city would likely be at the mouth of that river. Yeah. Who says I'm launching my shuttle into perfectly equatorial orbits passing? We're gonna end up with 4. I have one at KSC, one at the desert because it's there, and then we have one on Kerbera right here, and then I would like another one. Yeah, we're gonna fly over here. I've never been over there ever. Been over here a couple of times. Been over here a couple of times. Yeah, passing. I want to go. Let's go explore down there. Take about an hour to get over there. No problem. So we're going to go across here. Actually, just follow this coastline, right? Actually, no. We got to cross and we got to go to that peninsula and then just follow it over there. I'd like to try and see if we could find one by the river mouth here. We got a full tank of gas, so we should be good. Let's do it.
Discovery.
Kyron gifted 5 subs. Thanks, man. Some gas money? Thanks, man. Do you have an altimetry map of Kerbal? No. Out of curiosity, would putting a runway near the South Pole, would that be feasible for polar orbits? Yeah. Anywhere is feasible for a polar orbit.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Karen, thanks for the 5 subs, man. I do appreciate it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's cool. I like that. I like it. The approach is a little sketch, but that's okay. We could approach in like this and then take a left, Kai-Tak style. Okay, power down the helicopter engines. Switch us into horizontal flight mode. SAS off. What is Kai-Tak? Alright. I've seen a couple of people ask what Kai-Tak is. Okay, so... Watch this plane, Ivan. You know about planes. Watch that plane. Nice approach, right? Estoy mirando.
Discovery,
Okay,
go
mira.
and throttle up.
Oh, what's going on? That. Up. Fifth! Get this up tonight. Oh! No! Damn! No big deal. Just a 74-400. What do you think about that orbit? How about in a crosswind? That's old Hong Kong airport, man. The approach is absurd. That's 74-100. Yeah. That's the old Hong Kong airport. Bro, in a crosswind. Oh, come on. That plane's flying sideways. What a G. Yo, frick you. Yeah, alright. Deja vu. No, this airport went out in 1998, guys. They built a new airport. Okay, but now for your favorite one. Oh, yeah. Other planes landed there. Yeah, Kai-Tak is not a thing anymore, no. See the vortices being generated off the top of the wings on the Concorde. That's how the thing flies at low altitude. Bruh! 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 Damn! Not bad. Not bad. The snoot. It droops. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know about the other ones, dude, but Kai-Tak is what this one is the most like. Oh, nice plane. Yep, see? You have to delta wing. High angle of attack generates insane amounts of lift. Shuttle has a similar wing to that, believe it or not. But yeah, we're gonna head down here. See what I mean? So for an approach for this, we're gonna have to fly in and then take a left right there. Because we ain't coming over the hill. Yeah, Hangman, the nose on the Concorde goes down so you can see where you're flying when you go to try and land. The snoot, it droops. We're still not getting any signal. Okay, next target is down here. We're flying over there. Your boss has a cool Concorde story. He got to fly one by pure chance. His boss already had left on the flight before. He beat his boss in New York City. Boss was white as it goes when he walks through and sees him standing there not understanding how it was possible. Oh, nice, Stuber. That's awesome. How'd you get here faster than me? That's Concorde, man. Yeah, exactly, Rob. Yeah. It's a good spot for a runway. Not as epic as the Top Gear race across Japan. Joe, that was the first episode of Top Gear I ever watched, where Jeremy's in the GTR and Richard and James take the train. That was the first episode of Top Gear I ever saw. I saw it in like 2008, I want to say. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, that was a good episode to start, JG. I'd say that was a good one. I'm like, this show is amazing. Oh, nice, Sleepy. Yeah, I got you. Time for the smug face. Gross. Oh, what's wrong? Why? Hey, they said change the hat. This is the next one in the rotation, man. It was the next one in the rotation. It said, blame Captain. Blame the person that said to do it. Oh, I'm sorry. Does this hat trigger you? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Oh, why do you have to be mad? We're terrible. We suck. We can't hurt you. This year. Deflategate Joe, it's not my fault. It's not my fault the NFL doesn't understand how the ideal gas law works. That ain't my problem. PV equals NRT, my guy. If it's colder outside and you prefer a lower PSI in the ball to start, compounded with cold atmospheric temperature, you're going to get a lower pressure inside of the ball. This is not rocket science, man, but the NFL just... Screw that, they can't be bothered with science, right? Like, Matt Patricia's a genius. Matt Patricia has more Super Bowl rings than you, Erper. Just saying. I'm just saying. Like, just saying. Who supplies the balls? Your mom? Sorry, Kuro. Ow! That doesn't even make sense. Wait, yeah, that doesn't even make sense. Yeah, Poison, I heard about that. Yeah. Interesting. And the NHL never treated Gretzky like the NFL has treated Brady. They hate us because they ain't us. It's all right. Ring envy, man. It happens. Like I don't hate the Oilers. Okay, I'm a Bruins fan. I hate the Oilers. I don't even have beef with the Oilers. I still hate the Oilers. I'm a Bruins fan. I have to hate everybody. It's just required. I don't get it. I don't get it, King. It's very strange. Very strange. Very strange. It's only a game. Why you have to be mad? You hate the Senators? No, not really. I mean, as a Bruins fan, I'm obligated to hate every team, but no. Matt Patricia has less Twitch followers than I do too. Yeah, but he has an aerospace engineering degree and I don't, Slackster. So I don't know. I don't know like how this pans out. Your stupid smug hat fits your stupid smug face just great. We gave you Stole Chara, so you owe us. What do we owe you? We don't owe you anything. It was a business deal. I'm waiting for the day we learn that Belichick has cheated somehow all these years. They ain't gonna find nothing, man. He's squeaky clean. Squeaky clean, my dude. Now, is Bill a jerk? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, he's a real jerk. But nope, squeaky clean, my guy. I misinterpreted. Yeah, he misinterpreted the rules. Sorry. Keep waiting. Gonna be a long wait. Yep. Yes. Yes. I can feel your tears through the computer. Oh, it tastes so good. Oh, yes. Keep telling me. Keep telling me they cheated. Oh, it's so good. JG, that's awesome. Yeah, they refused to go negotiate with us on our old assistant GM. Your new GM signed him the first minute of availability. We signed him again the other day, King, believe it or not. And then he retired. So he could retire a Bruin. He's a sick defenseman, man. He's absolutely dirty, dude. He's clean as someone with an enormous... Hey. He can be a jerk and also be a winner. All right? That's a thing, okay? Those two aren't mutually exclusive. It's still gross. Oh, give me your tears. Oh, yes, they taste so good. Yeah, I know, Hibbit. Convenient. Brady was good, but my favorite football player will always be Polamalu. Polamalu's good. Brady was good. Was. Did you watch him play last night? Did you watch the Bucs Saints game? What's the range of this unladen swallow? African or European? What do you mean was good? Dude, Brady had a miraculous victory over the Saints. The Saints with like 5 minutes to go are up by 2 possessions. And they lost. I'm like, dude, homeboy's still got it, man. He's still got it. He's damn freaking good. After playing like hot garbage for 50 minutes, dude, I don't know what that. I don't get it. I don't get it. He just switched it on. It's just, all right. Okay. The Saints had a catastrophic implosion. It was terrible. It was hard to watch, man. I'm a Seahawks fan, so I can't like the Pats. It's all right. No, but I mean, Okay, all right, Copper. Let me put it to you like this. What team or what fan that doesn't have the Patriots as their first team likes the Patriots as well? Like, is there anybody out there that's like, oh, I like the Chiefs and I like the Patriots, or oh, I like the Seahawks and I like that? That doesn't exist. There's Patriots fans, and then there's everybody else, and everybody else hates Patriots fans. Okay, there's nobody. There ain't nobody like us. Nobody, because it's gross. Vinatieri's from your hometown, went to the same high school. Pretty cool guy. Yeah. Yep. Then run the ball. Oh, boy. All right, where are we? We're going to have to, once we hit the coastline here, we're going to have to go down there. We're going to have to go down that way. In fact, we could turn right now. I can't say in the NFL, I think college is better, but I feel the pain because I'm a ND fan. North Dakota. ND? Oh, Notre Dame. Oh boy. Oh. I mean, UCF got their tail handed to them, so come on. So, we're going to make our way down here and then follow this coastline. I do believe we're going to end up over here somewhere. We need to be basically right at the Terminator. I hope one day I can rock Steve Belichick haircut. Dude is a boss. Oh yeah, no, it's a great haircut. What the EJ doing? I'm making ground tracking stations. Or deep space network tracking stations, I should say. We have 2 out of 3. So we have KSC. I built one at the desert because ha 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 ha. And then we have Kerbal right there. And now we got to fly over here. It's going to take a little bit of time. Thing looks so cool. Thanks, Robin. I believe this is up on Kerbal X, guys, if you guys want to download it. Nope. No, it's not. At least I don't think. This is Kerbal X. You can post craft files to it. I have a lot of stuff on here. I have a lot of cool stuff on here, but nothing. I have the Yeet stick. We have the Nugget on there. We have MLV. I have a crane. We have the VAB, the K90s on there. Yes, Yudi, yeah, you can. I'll put this on there, guys, if you want to learn, if you want to fly it. I'm setting up deep space networks, RJ. I'm just putting airports at the DSN, so if I need to fly out and upgrade them or something, we can fly a regular plane that goes a lot faster than this one. Guys, this is a long way. This one's going to be a little bit of a longer trip. 2707. I made a 2707 Thomas once before you watched the stream, before you started watching. You put it in, yeah, UD, if you want to download something, download a craft file. Steam apps common, Kerbal, saves, pick your save, go into the ships folder, and then SPH or VAB. Simple as that, dude. Here. I'll copy the root directory and I'll put it in there. Put it in chat, dude. Yeah, it is going to take a little bit of time to get all the way down there. Are we there yet? No! See, look, predominant. Kerbera. It's like Canberra, but less crappy. You know what I'm saying? You're less crappy! Oh, dude, because that was quick. Here, alright, I'll just put my Red Sox hat on. Whatever. Finally! Stupid smug hat! Ah. Down here, salt is a way of life. Everything in this stream is salt. The ceiling is salt, the walls are salt, the floor is salt, and even in some cases, the air is salt. What's up, Yargles? Wait. Buh. No, secret code. Did I hear the official soundtrack of the F-14 of DCS? Is it? Please tell me it's Top Gun. Down here, salt is a way of life.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
You breathe that in, and you just constantly taste the salt. Oh, okay, Pwn Sister. It's still gross! That stuff is gross! Down here, salt is a way of life. Everything's salt. Everything in this stream is salt. The walls are salt, the ceiling's salt, the ground's salt, and even in some cases the air is salt. You can literally breathe salt. See last. No! We've gone from beautiful to trashy. Shut up! Yeah, Yarg, you like it. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. I think you're just mad because you don't look good with a mustache. Whammy. You can tell if you look like a cop or a fighter pilot from the 80s. Yes. Here. You gotta do a little bit of this, right? A little bit of this. Hold on. A little bit of this. 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 How's that? Better? Worse? It's awesome, I know. Yeah, it's awesome. Littering and... 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 Littering and eating Kerbal snacks. Now to teach you boys a lesson, Officer Jeb and I are going to sit here and watch you three eat the whole bag. Another highway cop Christmas? What are you guys, multiplying? Sit down, rando. I have a mustache, performs for an audience, and enjoys tips and donations. I don't enjoy tips and donations, so that last part doesn't really make sense. I want to break free! I want to break free! What, is that what you wanted to hear? It's pretty cool, Erper. It's Afghanistan animation. KSP mods, but it's mods only right now. Deo! Deo! Dero! 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 Hey! Dero! Dero! All right! No, that's something different. Hey, 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 hey! Hammer to fall! Bow, bow, down, down, bow, 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 bow. Midget, I don't think they got it. Oh well, shame. Raz, what's going on? I got you, Pence. Thank you. Yeah, it must be a Wembley thing. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Ditto. Ditto. All right. You may look like Freddy. Yeah, if I tried to sing like Freddy, he would blow the mic out. I'm not kidding. The snowball can't do that. I do have a little bit of mods on here, Trojan. Nothing that's going to really screw with the gameplay too much, but I do have Kerbal Constructs, so I'm building tracking stations with Kerbal Constructs instead of actually building the tracking stations and flying them. We're flying another third of the way around Kerbin. We've made it a little over a third of the way. We're trying to get another third in here, and our target is over here somewhere where that swirly boy is. That's where we're flying towards right now. It's going to take a second to get out there. You need a white t-shirt? We need a white beater t-shirt, yeah. When the mic blows up, it's called the Tenacious D effect. So yeah, we're just flying right now. Why are we flying? We're flying slow because I need a VTOL to be able to get down there and land, Yard. That's all. 2 questions. Can a viewer request a specific hat without redemption? No. 2, can a viewer redeem the hat but request that you keep the same hat? No. Chris Hadfield? You think I look like Chris Hadfield? I'll take that. I mean, I'll take Chris Hadfield. That guy's pretty cool. Chris Hatfield. No, I don't have a hat on. Can a viewer request that you burn a hat? No. Dude, because the only thing that you can request that I burn is a table. That's it. That's the only thing. Mac from Super Troopers. Well, you did it this time. They're fishing your car out of Lake LeBlanc right now. A friend of mine is prototyping a drop spindle I designed on his 3D printer. 5 years later, I'll be able to hold the thing in your hands. That's cool, man. What are we doing now? We're flying to the next place where I want a ground tracking station alleviate. How do you deal with buying other crafts based on the Osprey being available? Oh, this save I just do what I want, Trojan. Yeah, let's just... We don't need to get caught up in the minutia on this save. Just build it and fly. I have a blank check. Screw the budget. Screw the budget. We don't... Waste of time. No, Tessa, not at all. They do break way easier than that. Okay, they do break it. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. You feel like getting up and stretching a little bit, kind of. Yeah, I just wanted to play, guys. We don't need any fancy rules. And if you were send you a hat to add to the rotation, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I got a good one. I'm not wearing that hat. You send me a Sabres hat or a Bills hat, it's going in the trash. I'm serious. Yes, I included the Sabres in there. Frick them too. Garage stretch break was technically already redeemed. Oh, come on! I was expecting the Sabres hat, man. No! No! So, Redskins hat? No. I don't really have anything against the Redskins, to be honest with you. What about a Blues hat? Nope. Basura. Basura. Eagles hat? Unity, I should hate the Eagles because I'm a Patriots fan, but I'll be honest with you. The 2017 Super Bowl was one of the few Super Bowls where we actually got outplayed. Yeah. It wasn't like other Super Bowls where some bonehead caught a ball off of his helmet by pure chance. That was actually one of the few Super Bowls the Patriots got outplayed, and I tip my cap. That was a fun Super Bowl to watch. I mean, we won like 2 more Super Bowls after that, but whatever. Ravens hat? Trash. Jags hat? Man, everyone hates the Patriots, man. I love it. I love it. It's great. Stanley Cup champion Avs hat? Avalanche. 49ers hat? I'd wear a 49ers hat. Sure, why not? I mean, Banana, I grew up like 30 minutes from the stadium. Like, what do you want from me? Actually, 45 minutes because of traffic. But... A Cards hat? I don't really have anything against the Cards, but I know that Cardinals fans don't like the Red Sox. I'd wear a Braves hat. Sure. Absolutely, Trojan. Yeah. Yeah. Braves hat? Sure. I mean, that's not my National League team. My National League team is... You guys are going to hate this. My National League team's the Dodgers, man. Everyone in the National League team just went... In the National League just went, oh! No! Oh, no! I like the Dodgers, man. I like Dave Roberts. I don't like the Mets. No. No. I will respect Mets fans, though, because we both hate the Yankees. We both don't like the Yankees. You guys are all right. Figures, another gross choice. How about a horribly overpriced Mercedes hat? Sure, why not? Cleveland Guardians is where it's at. Dodgers are just the Red Sox West. Shh. Shh. Don't tell nobody that. Yankees, probably the only team more universally hated than the Patriots. That's fair. Okay, making good progress here. Do you have an ESA hat? I don't. No. Kerbal has weather. With a mod, there's clouds, yeah. This is Waterfall. Waterfall and Scatterer. Yeah. The mods that I have in the game, guys, are mostly visual except for Kerbal Konstructs. That and I have kRPC. I can code guidance systems for my rockets if I wanted to. What about the Diamondbacks? I don't have any qualms with the Diamondbacks. It's mainly because they're horrible. Eagles, Yankees, and Sharks fan? Wow. Okay. It's an interesting combination. Eagles and Yankees? Okay. You don't like the Phillies? Wait, you mod now? Minimally invasive mods, Airborne. But yeah, it's been like this for like a month and a half. You need an EJ hat? I do need an EJ hat, yeah. That is Eve. Yep. A second level programmer. She works on the guidance system. Interesting, Yuri. Okay. There you go, hat change. You don't get to choose, Flyman. I'm sorry. This is a brand new save. Jeb is alive, yes. I have a secondary crew going out and doing these missions here. American components, Russian components, all made in Taiwan. Unity, this thing likes right around 93 to 9500. It can stay right in here all day. Look at my fuel consumption. It's nothing. This auto gyro is beast. There's a mod to add weather to KSP. Weather to KSP, it's kind of wild. I don't want that at all. Wait, what, Keith? It just adds windage? Oh. Russian hero made tip of the... Oh, yeah, that's... Dude, I totally forgot about that part, dude. Whoa. Whoa. You had... That's weird, man. It's weird. It's bad when people have to explain references to me. That's bad. That's bad, man. Did that ground station ever connect? I don't know, Urban. We'll give the game a restart and we'll figure out. We'll see what it does after. That's crazy, demo. You're getting old. Yeah, Flacken, you can keep saying that. But guess what? It's gonna happen to you too. And when it does, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh. You can beat a lot of things, but you can't beat Father Time. Will you make a smug face? Let's get smug face. Thanks, Stroker. Very nice. I like you. I like a USA. Tom Brady would disagree. After the performance I saw yesterday, he would have fooled me. Can anyone answer? Speed indicated or true on the nav ball? It's true. Oh, give it a rest! Oh, come on! Not like a big rocket. Great success. So, believe it or not, guys, we're approaching parts of Kerbal that I've never seen before. I've never been down this way. Ever. Like, ever. I don't know. We're working on it, Blackton. You think Tom usually gives up for good ones? Actually, I think he's going to go be a free agent and he's going to sign with the Patriots. If you really want to know. Quite a view. Indeed. It'd make winning the division so much better. How deep have you gone? Airborne, why do you always ask the most arbitrary of questions? How am I supposed to just explain to you how deep I've gone? What are we talking about here? What do you mean how deep I've gone? What does that mean? How far have you gone around Kerbal, maybe? Is this the furthest you have ever been around Kerbal? How far can you go into Kerbal? Like, maybe that. Why do you gotta phrase it like that? That's weird, man. Knuckle deep? I don't know what you're talking about. Zero, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Did you know tonight is the 50th anniversary of Apollo 17? Yeah. This is the furthest I've been from China. Sometimes it do be like that. But, Zero, sometimes they don't think it be like it is. But it do. Okay? But it do. I've never been to this part of Kerbal. Ever. I don't think I've ever been down here. That's why I kind of wanted to go explore it. Because it's fun. I have seen that demo. Yeah, I watched it the other day. Somebody linked... I think you may have linked it to me. We need to get over here. That's a long way. I know. Hellfish, yep. I usually say a bit. I remember those days. For a very good reason. Have you ever explored the oceans below? Oh, yeah, see, there you go. That makes more sense. No, not really. And there's like seaweed and stuff. There's stuff down there with this mod that I have. Believe it or not. Alright, hey, come on back then. You can't fathom how deep you've gone. Get out. Get out. Now! Now! whoop. Bank angle. Whoop, whoop. Back angle. Whoop, whoop. Do you recommend getting the DLCs for KSP? Absolutely. Jack Schmidt is probably very happy we have Orion flying on the launch anniversary. Yep. Will you ever play Subnautica? Nope. So guys, today I wanted to fly around and get these ground tracking stations done because I wanted to get these ground tracking stations done, you know what I'm saying? No, we don't, Yarg. I'm not playing Subnautica. What? It's a great game. I don't like Subnautica. Don't get me wrong. It's a fantastic game. I don't like it because it scares the crap out of me and I'm too much of a bitch to go and play it. Figure I'd be honest. I don't like it. That game makes me ridiculously uncomfortable. I have a fear of going underwater in video games. I've gone diving before. Not a problem. I have a fear of going underwater in video games. It's this, dude, it is the saddest thing ever. I'll take my time out. So no, I'm not playing Subnautica. I don't want to play it. I played Green Hell on stream.
Discovery,
I don't know what
go
that
and
means,
throttle up.
Aqualux. Farrelicious, 60-month resub. 5 years. Dang, just tuning in. What's the plans for Career 3? I'm flying around and using Kerbal Konstructs to place down ground tracking stations now. Basically a deep space network, and then we'll use the shuttle to launch Tidris. Yeah, Tybot, that's what happened to me. I'm like, nope, nope. I don't like horror games, Hellfish. I don't enjoy horror games, and I don't like playing them. Sorry. Is the tracking data and relay satellites designed already? No, they're not. Worth the $17. Is what worth the $17? I don't like going underwater in video games, guys. I'm sorry, I don't. It's sorry. Yeah, Filch, I'm kind of with you on that one. Did the shuttle launch the original tracking data and relay system? Yes. Shadows of the Empire, man. I'm telling you, ruined it for me. And I'm once again, I'm not scared of underwater in real life. I've gone diving before. I'm not scared of underwater in real life. It doesn't bother me. I swim in the ocean every summer, every year. Doesn't bother me. I've swam and I've seen like crabs going around on the surface and stuff and fish flying. That doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. In real life, it doesn't bother me. In the games, it scares the crap out of me. I don't know what the hell that's about. Green Hell. Oh, or Stargaze for $11. Starbase. Green Hell is fun, Airborne. I think you'd like that. Oh, yeah. Maybe Outflux. Who knows? Are we there yet? No! I refuse to go in the ocean past my knees. I almost killed by a rip current once. That's fair. Rip currents are scary, man. Yeah. Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah, it's virtual thalassophobia. I don't know what it's about, dude. I can't explain that. Actually, I can explain it. There's a level in Shadows of the Empire, a game for N64, where there's this crazy tentacle monster underwater, and I played that game when I was young and got traumatized by it. It's only in video games, dude. Weirdest thing. Weirdest freaking thing. I don't want to play it. I really don't. Where do you get your KSP mods from? I'm not the right guy to ask. I've only installed mods on KSP once. There are people much more qualified in here to talk about that. Thomas has the link. Yeah, Pythos, I can understand that. So the Kraken and Microsoft's pirate game a no-go. What? I don't know. Who's talking about Microsoft? I'm sorry, Airborne. I'm not doing real well at keeping up with the conversations as good as I normally can because I'm focusing on the plane because there's no reverts here. No reverts, no regerts. Mission mode. I'm not clicking on that, Chief. It's so obviously a brain crab that I'm actually going to probably time you out because that's a lame joke and you should feel bad.
Go at throttle up.
Why is Microsoft? Yeah. Oh, Sea of Thieves? Yeah, I've heard that game's good, but I've never played it. You have a weird fear of heights, and it came out of nowhere. Yeah, see, heights don't bother me, Helfish. I could stare out the window of an airplane all day. I'll admit, I do get a little bit of vertigo when I'm at, like, the top of a skyscraper for a second. I get a bit of vertigo, but once my brain kind of understands where I am, it goes away. Yeah, Kyron, that makes sense to me. Ignoring your sub. "51 months from Panza. It's ironic. I have an irrational fear of streamers with powerful mustaches, yet here I am." Okay. Alright. Thank you for the 51 months. Or something. Not in the notifier predominant. I'm fine with airplanes, tall buildings. As soon as it's open, though, it gives me the EBGBs. Crossing the Chesapeake Bay Bridge makes your hands super sweaty. Interesting. Passing heights don't bother me from the tall building plane point either, but vertigo is insane. A few steps up a ladder in the open space just seemed to switch off my balance. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm just doing my best Mike Seraphin. There's a lot of funnies that are happening though. There's a lot of funnies. You're mean, you deserve to lose your hair. What? Who cares? I'm bald. Spinning, for what it's worth, I won't, I wouldn't be able to climb like a radio antenna or something. No way. Radio tower? No, I'm not doing that. But that would, I'd be like, no. Yeah, I don't need to do that. What mods are being used? Granted, I have, Scatterer, Waterfall, Parallax, kRPC, Kerbal, Konstructs. That is the only stuff that I have, and it's going to be this. It's going to be like that for a while. I know at higher altitude the engines are more efficient fuel-wise, but given the efficiency of those engines to begin with, wouldn't you Get to your destination quicker with a lower altitude where the engines have more thrust. Badger, there's less air pressure up here, so there's less air to run into. So even though the engines make lower thrust, the whole plane makes way less drag. It's actually... Yeah, we can go faster down there, but it's not nearly as efficient. Yeah. Would you ever do RSSRO? Probably not, granted. Do you plan to run this mission mode till KSP 2? Yes. And that's the reason why I'm not going to do RSSRO. I cannot be a high crane operator because you prefer ladders. That's fair. I have no idea, Chief. Would you fly in an open cockpit airplane? Yeah, sure. Airplanes don't bother me, Elfish. So what's this? Shutzi, I'm flying around, putting down ground tracking stations. Our next destination is down here. Once again, guys, I'm only going to do this once. We really don't need to do this again. So I'm getting it out of the way. I'm putting my ground tracking stations down, and we're just getting it out of the way. I'm not playing Selma, no. Oh, streamer, you don't like horror games? Here, let me suggest a horror game. You guys must be confused. I said I don't want to play horror games. That's correct, Snackless. Yep. Why isn't Ascension used by NASA anymore? Tracking data in relay systems, Stroker. We don't need it. Hence the Kappa. Yeah, Aqualex, the thing is you're not the only one that did it. I know you're kidding, but there's a bunch of people that are like, oh, you don't like this horror game, you should play this horror. I don't want to play that horror game. Shut up. I don't want to play horror games. I don't like horror games. Leave me alone. I can't be freaking perfect. Leave me alone. Just let me fly my stupid whirly gig plane around, okay? I'll put the Patriots hat back on. I'll put the Patriots hat back on. DCS is a horror game? What? Tarkov does great at your nerves, sign, absolutely. February 23rd, 24th, 2023. Granted, yep. Can you win our Bills hat when they win the Super Bowl? No. Bills hats go in the trash. I respect you. I respect your team. Your team's good. Bills hats go in the trash. We've been over this already. So do Sabres hats. I remember us playing Green Hell and have fun. No, I'm mad at you right now. No. Guys, alright, look. Okay, quick side note. Chief, I'm kidding, by the way. Quick side note. Dudes, Kerbal comes out in 80 days, give or take. Kerbal 2 comes out. We have a cities expansion to play. We have Satisfactory Update 7 to play. I have the truck, and then this new mission mode save. I'm good. I do not need another game to play. No. What about Star Citizen? You get the frick out of here. Get the frick out of here, Star Citizen. Dude, if I play that game, you're never gonna see me again. But beavers miss you. I know. Oh, almost like your franchise once God leaves? Wow. Typical Bills fan. Typical Bills fan. You know, you guys even have any semblance of winning, you guys start talking trash. Hey, why don't you lose another Super Bowl for me, Demo, okay? You seem to be really good at that. We seem to be good at winning Super Bowls. Just saying, the stats don't lie. I mean, alright. Just wait until Star Citizen becomes 1.0. That's a good idea, right? Jesus, we need a body bag. Hey, he went there. That's what Bills fans do. They're gonna get in your face and you need to slap them. They're like actors. Sometimes you just gotta slap them. You gotta spank their ass. Put them in their place. Yeah, Chief, you guys have fun. No, it's a breath of fresh air. Which one of you is a key grip? Which one of you is a key grip? You. You. I want you to hit that Bills fan in the face. Really freaking hard. Squall, I can't see your comments. I wish you would play Ace Combat 7 one day. I did play Ace Combat 7 once, and then I just couldn't do it because it was so ridiculously unrealistic. It just messed with my head. I'm like, nah, I don't want to play this. Maslam, I don't remember that, but that's still pretty funny. Not game related. There's a game on that screen in that screenshot, Chief. We lie to each other? I thought we were friends. We lie to each other now? Alright. Have you flown the Microsoft Flight Simulator Top Gun content? I have, Airborne, yeah. I sat there and did the carrier landing until we got a good grade on it, and it was damn fun. The game in the background is KSP. You said games aside, not game related. There's a game on the SMH my face. A little under halfway there. So when will the 59 be done? I'm sourcing the parts for it right now, Thomas. We went over that, we made the list the other day, so it's gonna be done sooner rather than later. Dude, Brimo's scaring you to death. I know what it is! Alright, that's it. Nope, that's it. Nope, nope. I know what, yeah, when Brimo came in and scared me, I know. I was trying to make a note. You're ruining my joke. No, I have a Logitech 3D Pro. That's it. That's enough. It's enough. That's it. Lloyd! No! From Syracuse, you're a Bills fan. Don't you have a table to squish or something, you jerk? My internet died, so I missed the Bills slander. I just wanted to ask how many Super Bowls the Pats have without Brady. Hey, how many Super Bowls the Bills have ever? 0, baby! I answered your question with a question, but also. I'm good, Tech. How are you? Just taking a lot of crap from chat right now. They're just salty. It's okay. Browns will win a Super Bowl. All right, Joe, let's stop lying to ourselves, okay? How many Super Bowls did the Pats lose with Brady? Oh, guys, this is a slam dunk. How many have they lost with Brady? Less than the Bills have lost ever. Oh, it's too easy. It's too easy. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep bringing it up. But chat, it's too easy. What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do with that? I like the Bills. They're a good team. But I'm a Patriots fan, so I have to give you crap. It's my job. Just like you have to give me crap. It's your job. So how about that SLS news regarding integrating the engine inside of the VAB? It's almost like, Vulcan, it's almost like they're doing that for a higher flight rate. Uh-oh. Demo, you're not quoting me correctly, actually. You're not putting ellipsis after it. So, congratulations, your reporting skills are trash, and your sporting team is also trash. So, you just lose 2 times over. Man, that sucks. Or maybe you lost 4 times over. Who knows? It's not a game. Let's not keep track. What's a couple of Super Bowl losses between friends? You're doing this to yourself. You think I like doing this? You think I like doing that? Gotta say, I love the Packers. All right. Poor Patriots winning 6 out of 11 Super Bowl appearances, unlike Pittsburgh winning 6 out of 8. Oh. Hey, how's Kenny Pickett working out for you? Seriously, you guys, it's like the Bills fans want me to give them crap. I'm from New Zealand. I only know the Packers and the Patriots. All right. That's fair. Shutzy, I appreciate the effort. That's fair. Satisfactory update. Have you played it? I've played update 7 a little bit. Yeah. You don't like Tomlin, Gaw? Coward's a better coach. Tomlin's not bad, though, but Coward's a better coach. CBS would like to congratulate the 1986 World Series champion Boston Red... Where's that timeout button? Where's that damn timeout button? Where's that damn timeout? There we go. Where's that damn timeout button? Packers QB in the 90s was kind of cool. Red-headed dude. Brett Favre. What's up, dude? How's the station build going? It's going all right, Wonderbread. I'm building out ground tracking stations in the new save ahead of anticipating some shuttle missions here in a moment. Bill Buckman. It's all right. The curse was reversed anyway. But see, it was key. The Red Sox lost the 1986 World Series by a miraculous victory from the Mets, right? It's figurative because it took them 86 years, from 1918 to 2004 to reverse the curse. It was a sign. You understand? How many ground stations left? We're on the last one. You haven't seen the new Top Gun? Oh, Shutsy, see the new Top Gun. Top Gun Maverick to Top Gun is what Terminator 2 is to Terminator 1. Straight up. Matt Patricia has won 2 Super Bowls with the Patriots is the end of that sentence demo. He's got more Super Bowl rings than your entire team. Bro, why do you keep doing this to yourself? You think I like doing this? You think I like doing You think I like to? Are you just trying to find something that I'm not going to be able to destroy you? Like, I feel bad. Like, at this point, I feel bad. Why do you keep doing this? Stop it. You beat the Yankees, TJ. That's nice. Top Gun, A New Hope is all I could think of while watching it, but I did enjoy the heck out of it. Interesting. You presume the rest of the world wants to hear about your insignificant local sports. Well, it's my stream, so I can talk about whatever sport I want to, Chief. Narrator, he in fact likes doing this. No! 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 It's just too easy, man. Like, I'm sorry. It's just a slam dunk. It's just... I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I feel bad. Dude, yeah, no, that sucks. That was super embarrassing spinning in 2007, but we won 3 more Super Bowls after that. And then lost another Super Bowl. We won 3 more Super Bowls after that, and that's more Super Bowls than the Bills have won ever. We've lost more Super Bowls than the Bills have even won. Like, what do you want from me? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I feel bad. I shouldn't keep saying that. People from Buffalo are going to kill me. Like, what do you want from me? They probably shut it. They probably all shut the stream off. Oh, no, they're still here. Lucas, what do you want? They keep trying to talk crap about the Patriots. What do you want? Like, I feel bad. I feel bad. I'm not gonna not crap talk. If a Bills fan is gonna crap talk, you ought to crap talk him back. But I feel bad. I feel bad when I do it. Like, we're just beating a dead horse at this point. No, you don't. Okay, shut up. You don't feel bad at all. Like, okay, you're right, but stop. I don't want to do this anymore. You've tired me out about talking about crap about your football team. Like, I don't want to do it anymore. How many teams have never made it to the Super Bowl? The Lions have never made it to a Super Bowl. What's the for TOT? Is it an airdrop? No, we're going to land airborne if I understood that one right. We're landing over here. We made it a good way already. How about that Ferrari race team? Oh. Why? Why would you do that? Technically, the Patriots that came to this country slaughtered Buffalo to extinction. That's right. They did. What's the ETA for time on target? Thanks for that. See, because they're doing it. I don't want to do this anymore. I seriously don't want to do this anymore. I want to talk about space flight. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm unironically going to take the Patriots hat out of the rotation because all it ends up doing is me talking trash and me being right. Are we there yet? No. Yeah, watching. She's just floating around a little bit. It's fine. Hellfish, it's terrible, man. They're so bad. Okay, we will deflate to spaceflight. TJ, there was an attempt there. There was an attempt. 5 out of 10 on the attempt. No, Ferrari does not have planners. They have blanners. Blanners. Master blanners. Update me on Orion, please. Orion is basically right there. No, not with the rotors, Yarg, no. It's between step 13 and 14. We watched it do step 13 the other day. They are free spinning right now, Yorgles. EJ, weird question. Fairlane or Galaxy, both 67. I'll take the Galaxy. Have they tested Lagrangian points? There's no Lagrangian point testing on the Artemis 1 mission, Airborne. Hawks, I'm much more of a fan of 64 Galaxies, dude. But, yeah, 64 Galaxies are the ones that have, like, the cool jet exhaust taillights. Yeah, those are sick. The Earth Eclipse was amazing. Yes, it was, Chief, absolutely. 2X might do it, Yarg. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. 2X could do it. I wouldn't go any more than this. I see the blades already kind of sketching out a little bit. '67 Mustang is your favorite, and the Pontiac GTO. Now, Shutzy, you got good taste. You got good taste. You know what's on my short list? A 1976 Ford Falcon XB. That's up there, right with 70 Charger, 67 Mustang, 72 Chevelle. Facts, Shutzy. Yeah, the issue with Fizz Warp Road is always not bring their RPM about the 460 mark or whatever. So as long as they're spinning slowly. Okay, Yarg, that's good to know. Thunder Cougar Falconbird, man. Thunder Cougar Falconbird. Hey, Soben. I think my dad had a Pontiac GTO when he was younger, but he may be misremembering. Says he regrets selling the car more than anything. Ian, you don't remember or forget if you have a Gran Turismo Olomogato. You do not forget that. You probably had a Le Mans. Would you convert it to drive on the wrong side or keep the car right-hand drive? Why would I ruin that car by making it left-hand drive? No, hell no, dude. Hell no, Hawks. No, get 351 Cleveland with a top loader behind it, 4-speed. I'll shift with my left hand. I don't care. No, I may be misremembering. Oh, okay. You should ask him, dude. Have you seen this? The V280. We were talking about it a little earlier, Chief. Dude, have you seen the numbers on that thing? Speaking of ruining cars, but... What did you do to that? Nope. Get it off the screen. Just never again. That was an S197 Mustang. But you guys know what plastic surgery disasters are? That's the literal. That's the car equivalent. That's a 2011 Zimmer Golden Sprint. Well, Zimmer needs to sprint his butt right back to the drawing board because that looks like poop. Are we there yet? We're getting there. Ah, yes. That's fine, both. Yes. It looks awesome. No, it doesn't. It looks like a fish. It looks like Roberto from Futurama. No! No! Stop it! You stop this now! No! Bad car! Actually, Yarg, that's good that we could 2x more. Thank you for telling me that. It's a monument to all our sins! No! No. No, Mikey, no. Michael, no. Have this to clean your eyes. I don't think that'll do that, 95. I don't think that'll do that. Yeah, just make sure you turn off Fizz Warp before you power the rotors to speed up. Yeah. Noted. It's turbo. For real though, I'd absolutely love to have a Rolls Royce Phantom drop head. Yeah, of course. It's a monument to man's arrogance. Your first ever vehicle is a Datsun 180. That's alright. How long have you been flying this for? About 8 hours. Yeah, that's actually not wrong. About 8 hours. We're going right. We're heading right over here. Yeah, I let it fall down a little bit so we can gain some speed. You started with an 85 Fiero. I'm a little jealous. Zeros, did I tell you that there was an auto show that I went to a little while back, and a guy had a Fiero with an LS4 in it, a front-wheel drive LS engine in the back of a Fiero, and it was awesome. I'm like, that's really cool. All right, Nick's out for the night. All right, Nick, see you, buddy. First car was a Corolla G6. So what was the deal with that monstrosity of a car? Don't know, Victory, don't care. Just never ever want to see it again. Power to weight must have been sick. Oh, absolutely. Almost to the point where it's like kind of death trap to drive it, dude. It's kind of... ETA. 20 minutos. Más o menos. 20 minutos. I was one of one with a supercharged 3800. From a Monte Carlo SS, now we're talking. Yeah, never flown around here before. Never seen it. Look at that. Look at that canyon over there. Still a whole bloody month until summer Nats. Yeah. Yeah, and here I am over here. We got winters coming, Hawks, which just See, your winter is just it's just raining and a little cold. My winter just gets miserable. But see, then again, I have a garage, so you know what? That doesn't matter no more. What percentage of players do you think seen this area? Not a lot. We're on like the opposite side from KSC. I don't think many players go down here. Want to talk about real winters? Nope. My new transmission is powder coated purple. Purple, man. Nice. Nice. The guy created his own free route. This system is rebuilding his Porsche Boxster-based F1 car to make a Mercedes V12, and even made his own F1 steering wheel. Yeah, that dude. I've seen that channel, Hellfish. Somebody linked it to me, but I forgot the name of it, man. But that guy is cool, dude. He's literally just building an F1 car in his garage, or a Formula style car. I agree, Kilpon. Yeah, that canyon would be fun to fly up. Based off of a Lotus 49. That's awesome, dude. Too bad cannons have bits of land that cut off the water. Yeah. Wesley Kagan is the guy's name. Yeah, screw that, Kyron. Hellfish, honestly, Wesley Kagan is like that's the kind of stuff I would like to do. To be honest, just build cool stuff like that. I gotta figure out how to weld, dude. I really gotta get good at that. Wow, look at those snow caps down there. It's an amazing picture, Bandit. We watched that live, dude. We got like 50 centimeters of snow in 2 days the other week. Oh yeah, that was all that rain that came through here. Cleaned off my driveway. When my summer car. I gotta figure out a way to use the rig with summer car with the keyboard effectively. I just haven't gotten around to it, but we gotta be careful, man. Rotation of games, dude. We're almost there, chat. Are you Cape Breton? What? Part 2 of his F1 car rebuild is going to be nutso. Yeah, it's so freaking cool, man.
Discovery,
71 Roadrunner. You have impeccable taste, Dave. Mitt, 24 months, that mustache, yeah, like that. but I've never seen this part of Kerbal ever. Yeah, we just need to figure out what CAD program we'd want to use. Can we use Fusion 360? Like, which one doesn't require a license? I'll use whatever. Not necessarily, Novaraptor. I was going to suggest a contest for building the lander. Nope. Yeah, I'm not doing that, Nova. Good idea, but there's too many people in here. It would take too long for me to review everybody's proposals. The weird part about the SLS news is that they're using High Bay 2 for vehicle integration. That news release about 6 months ago was for a commercial to rent out High Bay 1. They're doing integration for the engine section in the space station. The weird part about SLS news is that they're using High Bay 2 for vehicle integration. That news release about 6 months ago was for commercial to rent out High Bay 1. They're doing integration for the engine section in the space station processing facility, so they're not doing that in High Bay 1. Yeah, Novus. Curious. Fusion 360 is free for non-commercial. Yeah, well, I'm not non-commercial, Sleepy, so. Question is, what is High Bay 1 going to be used for? I really hope it's used for a second SLS mobile launcher for Block 1B configurations, Novus, but also Starship would be cool as well. You're doing GTA racing later. I do GTA racing on Saturdays, Jawa. Where are we going? Smithers, I'm traveling to a part of Kerbal that I have not traveled to. Ever. We're going down here. I'm trying to find a spot for a good ground tracking station. I've never seen this part of Kerbal, ever. Nighttime's creeping up on us. For real, Zero. I think we're gonna place this one, Dukas, and then I think I might call it. But, I don't know. Really depends. KSP does have VR support GUI. My buddy Johnny Othan is working on a mod for VR. Yeah. So it's not technically supported, but there is a mod. I saw one of my buddies using it the other day. A viewer in chat. I was watching him use Kerbal VR. It seems pretty cool. You have Kerbal hands, and you have to grab the controls and stuff. It's actually pretty neat. Oh, speak of the devil. 995. Yeah, Kyron, for sure. That's cool. Tessa, for sure. You have a VR rig. I have an Oculus CV1, yep. Have you seen the first-person perspective mod for KSP? Somebody did link that the other day, demo, yeah. It's pretty rad. So you like can go in and around your space stations and stuff. That's pretty cool. Where's the hat change that you redeemed? Check your culo. You understand your culo? The argument SLS possibly using it is that SLS manufacturing has been transitioned to that joint venture deep space transportation, so maybe. Yeah. Joint venture, dude. No, but something's a little fishy here, man. Something's a little fishy. None of that adds up. I think there's a customer for SLS. I really do. Let me rephrase that. I think there's a customer other than NASA for SLS. Either that or NASA's going for a higher flight rate. It's one or the other. I don't know who would want that thing for a commercial launch, but who knows? I don't know, Hellfish. NASA needs a higher flight rate. I think it's more likely that than anything, Rocket. I'm kind of with you on that one. You very much doubt it? Yeah, Yarg, I don't know. But everything here suggests a higher flight rate for SLS, which is good either way. Maybe Jacko, who knows? I don't know, man. That doesn't really make sense, especially with like Vulcan on the books and stuff. That doesn't really make sense, but who knows? I don't know. They moved it till 2024, Nova Raptor. You really think the DoD cares about price? I don't think it's so much them caring about price, Dinkelberg. I think that they don't need a launch vehicle like that. Let me put it to you like that. Oh yeah, yeah. We went around that. It's over there somewhere. What's the latest on Starship? They took Booster 7 after that big static fire back to the production site at Inosan. You can get 10 Falcon Heavy flights for the cost of an SLS, and
Discovery,
Starship
go and throttle up.
will be ready before SLS would be available for commercial use for sure, and no one outside of NASA needs more the payload advantage SLS has over Falcon Heavy. We're back to how it was originally planned before it was changed to be horizontal integration back in 2019 under Jim. There could be commercial interest, but I think it would be far too few because the markets for a super heavy launch vehicle don't really exist yet. Lunar market doesn't exist yet. For commercial companies interested in SLS, the actual customer is probably NASA going through them. Yeah, maybe. There's the canyon. I got you, Walter. Looks good though, doesn't it? Well, it's gonna be 2 cooking fat, but yeah. Did I catch your sub question? Ark, I'm actually starting to get tired. That's why I'm starting to miss alerts and events and stuff. What did I miss today and what are we up to? I'm making my Deep Space Network arc. I'm doing it in one shot. I've made 2/3 of it already. And we're gonna scout out down here for the final ground tracking station, where I'm gonna bring us out of time warp here. And we're scouting out for the final ground tracking station so we can place down a runway, and then we have the DSN, and that leaves shuttle missions for TDRS, and then we're good to go. So yeah, I'm flying the K92 around. I've been using Kerbal Konstructs. So I've built 2 ground tracking stations. I mean, obviously we have KSC. I built out a bigger runway and a bigger ground tracking station at the desert. And then Kerbal there's an island out there on Kerbal where I wanted that to go, where I wanted that station to go. There's a nice flat spot. So I built a station out there, and now I figured, let's go down here. I've never been down here, and it seems like there's a bunch of flat terrain just ahead of us up this valley here. So we're going to go down here, and we're going to scout out a spot for a 3rd ground tracking station, and we actually have 4 right now. Honestly, we might need to be a little bit more... kill it! I put one over here on that island. I call that island Kerbal. And right now, I'm right here. So we have KSC over there. I have the desert over here. We have 1 ground tracking station right here. No, I haven't seen that hellfish, and I don't want to. Yeah, maybe Aqualex. Watch the jump scares, yeah. I'm thinking, so I have 1 here, I have 1 here, we have 1 there, and we have 1 there. That might be enough. We might end up needing to put 1, like, out here. That might give me enough. But, yeah. I do believe between like that and TDRS, we should be good. BH Freak, I'm using Kerbal Konstructs to make more tracking stations, so out there would be a main TAL site anyway. Out here? Yeah, I agree, on this coast. I might put another one up there. And then, now that I'm really thinking about it, maybe we should, you know, let's work with what we have here, but we should be good. All right, I'm gonna take the glasses off here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We've now begun our initial descent into the Kerbal Valley area. Currently, we got clear skies and good visibility here. You'll just sit back, relax, and return your train seat backs into the upright and locked position. We will be descending out here very soon here. In-flight crew, prepare for descent and arrival. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. If you please return to your seats and put your tray and seat back in the upright and locked position, I'll have you on the ground as quick as possible. Sorry, Way. My bad, buddy. my bad, man. Everyone's got to clap when I land. It's the law. Okay. Why have the... It's not a radio tower watching. Okay. What I'm building out is a deep space network. I'm building a DSN. Altitude does not matter. See? Deep space network. This is for long-range tracking. Inside of this, we'll use tracking satellites where this communications blackout area is. We'll use those. But I'm talking about these things. I'm not talking about just a regular radio antenna. Yeah, see that? That's a small antenna for NASA. That's a small DSN antenna. That's the 30-meter array. They have a 70-meter dish out there in Goldstone. A 70-meter dish. There's the 70-meter one. Actually, no. Oh yeah, no, there's the 70-meter one. They're freaking huge, man. There's 3 sets of these things. One's in California, the other one's in Spain, and the third one is in Australia. Look at that. Look at that freaking thing. It's freaking huge. This is for communicating with stuff out in deep space. No, this one doesn't have a synchronizer, Joe. The cool thing about it, guys, is if you type in Deep Space Network now, or DSN now, you can literally see what the antennas are communicating with right now. For instance, Goldstone 26 is communicating with human spaceflight Artemis 1. Goldstone 26 is talking to Orion right now. .6 second latency there. It's almost like it's a long way away.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Exactly, those are not in a valley. Atacama is out in flat territory. Well, this is flat out here. What do you want from me? Canberra is talking to Voyager 1. It is talking to Voyager 1. Madrid 63 is talking to Maven. Korean Pathfinder Lunar Order, the KPLO. SpaceX launched that one. It looks like Madrid 54 is also talking to Artemis. Interesting. What does Voyager 1 have to say? Doop, doop, doop. Something like that. What's the latency on Voyager 1? 1.84 days. It's Almost 2 days, Yard. Can you believe that? So when do we start getting a commercial deep space network? As there will undoubtedly be more and more spacecraft to communicate. GUI, that's actually a really good freaking question. You know that price tag that SLS keeps whining about? Guess what? They roped some DSN network funding into that budget because the Artemis program is using the deep space network, or it's going to need it. So that price tag that SLS carries. Part of it is incorporated into upgrades for the DSN, for the VAB, for the pads, etc., etc. All the infrastructure gets roped in. But yeah, long story short, we already are upgrading it. Pretty cool, Zuna, right? Imagine trying to play CSGO with that sort of ping. No. I don't want to. Does that budget include Ethernet switch replaces? That's actually DoD funding because it was the range, Milady, to be honest with you. I'm not kidding. I mean, if you want to talk technicality, are we there yet? Yes. I'm scouting for a nice flat spot. I'm thinking either right on that island or right on that peninsula or on that island over there. That island looks to have a really nice approach. Yeah, maybe demo. For launch and plane landings, mostly just plane, no launching. Yeah, maybe Oculus, who knows. Source, I had to do some research on this for your internship over the summer. Interesting. Alright, we gotta find a nice flat spot. There's a nice flat spot. That'd be a good, that might not be the worst spot for a base. Over there, on that, right over there, on that, kind of this like lake right here. There's a flat spot right there. But you know what? I'm gunning for the island. Let's go check the island. Not really cooking. Yeah, for sure. It's a beautiful part of Kerbal. Dude, there's like a whole peninsula over there. Yeah, or no, it's not even a peninsula, it's an island. Interesting. over there is not bad. That's cool. Alright. What did the local Kerbals think about the space program? Well, spaceflight is centralized to a Kerbal's way of life, so they approve of it. They're actually happy that this runway and tracking station is going to be built. I think right here would be a good approach for a runway, so let's shut this down here and deploy that. Engines at 0. Stand by for a helicopter. We are in horizontal flight mode, increasing power to the helicopter engines. Linux, thanks for the raid, man. It's an auto gyro, Sleepy, yeah. It's for exploring Kerbal. So I built it for this. And it has insane range. I literally just flew like a third of the way around the planet. We're not even near empty. Looking at my numbers, I could probably make it to KSC from here. How's the Kerbal constructing going? Pretty good, dude. Good, Linux. How are you? Okay, powering down the helicopter engines. I'm trying to get the blades to slow down. Does your main throttle control the pitch of the blades? It's the collective. 95, yeah. I have individual controls. Helicopter power is H and N, and then Goliath power is I and K. Yeah, my throttle control needs to be for collective. You need something with real-time control to be able to control the collective to get it to fly it like a helicopter. Unfeather them? No, fully feather them. That'll slow them down. The cool thing is 95 that I have, it can flip flight control mode, so you could switch it. And when you switch it, the throttle still controls collective pitch. You need collective pitch to go to 0, right? So you need to go to 0% throttle for it to fly in auto gyro mode correctly. But if you hit 0 and flip it, it'll flip from helicopter controls to plane controls. Yeah, I have like cal controllers going through a bunch of logic gates to get it to fly like that. And if the light on the left is lit, it's in helicopter mode. If the light on the right is lit, it's in airplane mode. So auto gyro. But yeah, it's always bound to throttle is always bound to collective. Okay, so we need to edit groups, spawn a new group, put the new group over here, because I think over here is where we're going to end up making this thing. I think that's where we're going to have to end up making this thing. So new group is, no. Diego Kerbal. Diego Kerbal. It's an island. How about just Diego Kerbal? That's fine. Diego Kerbal. That's good. Save the group. Spawn more overlords. So I need... We're not deploying the dish out of the bay? Nah. No, we don't need to do that. Level 2 runway. Damn. Gotta go. Alright, Linux. See you, buddy. Thanks for the raid, man. The mod father himself, Mr. Linux Guru. Oh, that's not gonna work. Ain't gonna fit. Aren't there smaller runways in Kerbal Konstructs? Yeah, but do I want a smaller runway? You could also just lower the model scale. Yeah. Okay. You might not believe that, but that actually fits. I'm worried about a seam under the water right there. A larger, flatter spot might be better. It looks forced. But this is not an alternative landing site, guys. The ground tracking stations and shuttle alternative landing sites are not the same. I'm doing ground tracking stations. It does look out of place. Yeah, it's because it's a runway. Why are we installing a runway? Because don't you think that would be prudent? Because if we need to go out here again, we might be able to use something that doesn't go 160 meters a second yards. That's something that can land on a, runway if we need to get out here again for whatever reason. Will there be alternative shuttle landing sites? I could do it. Would be cool if you could place individual antennas on the mountaintop. I can. Yo puedo.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Steegen. 18-month resub. Thank you, buddy. How are map decals meant to work? I don't know. I haven't messed with them, and I haven't messed with them, dude. I don't want to mess with them because I don't understand. I kind of get how they work. You can make a nice flat area, but I don't really want to screw with it when my guys are really, really close. I don't want to kill them. I'm working on it, Dan. Yeah, I can do that. Or we can just do that. But that looks like poop, man. No, it's not too bad. Yeah, but I think it might be... Okay, so we're at 20. Let me check something. Yeah, see? We're floating above the damn water. This thing needs to be, like, down here. No. Nope. Ain't gonna fit. I don't know, Karmas. The island runway will fit. The island runway will fit. It'll fit anywhere because it's got a huge footprint. Why are you building on the island aside from being on the island? I thought it's the flattest place around. Bring a plane with some drag chutes and you're all set. Nah. We can do better. Just chill and let your boy build. Watch. Yeah, no. You're Bing chilling. Bing chilling.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
When did this become Kerbal Skylines? Yes. Yes, it did. Little Cross Race, 4713 sub. What is this? A runway for ants? Nice, nice, Panta. Where are you gonna place the hangar, though? I don't know. We probably are better off over here. Let's go shop around. I thought it would be cool here, but maybe that's not your thinking hat. Oh. I have the gnarliest hat here right now. You know what? You know what, guys? It's getting a little bit late. You know what? We'll look for the last tracking station tomorrow. Let's do that tomorrow. Yeah? Fair enough. It's a long day of flying. We'll finish it up tomorrow. We'll leave them there. We'll camp out overnight. Pick it up tomorrow. We'll go searching around that area. I do like the island, fellas, but I think that's gonna do it for me. We could discuss more tomorrow. Let's see who is streaming. See who we can raid. Yeah, there's not really anybody around tonight. All right, well. Wait, Cirrus is streaming. Huh. Interesting. Seems like a plan. Your other KK projects have all come out looking sweet. Wouldn't want to get a second-rate site just for the sake of getting it done. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Let's just call it. All right, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I will talk to you all tomorrow. Have a good night. I'll see you. Did I see your last? EJ, you got that link I sent you. Which one was yours? How the Blackbirds were kept secret was you, right? Yeah, I got it. All right, guys. Have a good night. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow.